Did #1, but they didn't race.
Doing the flashback.
All right. We got Dudley's going to call him off. We're ready to go here. Ducky back after a little bit of a shoulder injury last week. Looks like a good start there. Vinny Bogart, first man, is in and up. Second man and third man are on it, making their way up the ladder. Things look like they lost their mow a little bit,
agree,
you know.
Rob.
Didn't catch that as they got into the ladder, that transition.
Time for North Lindenhurst, 6.84, 684.
Still, I
Next
think
team
a
on
better
the line, the
start
North
than last
Merrick
week.
Stump Jumpers.
Just joining you guys a little bit late. Lenny Gombert here. Did you talk about that a little bit, Ducky's injury and what the extent of it was?
Well, we didn't talk about the injury or the extent. We just talked about their day as a whole. That it wasn't.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
They expected or want to remember, for that matter. So
it's good to see Ducky back out there.
He looks like he's his normal self today.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't even run buckets last week.
No, they
which
better at
was,
that point.
was probably the smart idea. You know, we got North Merrick here.
Had the point. I think they were like, okay, let's rest Ducky up a little bit here.
One of our kind of returning teams this year. They've kind of been on and off with Merrick the last couple of years. Yep. This year they're out on their own, a bunch of young guys. It's good to see.
It's like a clean start. Maybe the first man out by a
First and second man are on. Third man's running. He's got to move over a little bit. First man slows up at the top. Couldn't get out of the third man's way. He actually had to come to a complete stop before he went for his grab.
7.70, 770. Next team on the line, the Copeg Yellowbirds.
I had a 440 in. Rob, what would you suggest to that first guy? Just keep climbing, push your way off the ladder, get out of his way.
Keep going, kind of get your body outside, just keeping your hands touching. All you've got to do is touch that top rung. You don't necessarily have to grab it. So I used to kind of just touch it and kind of drop my rear end onto the arch when I ran that spot. Some guys run and just kind of walk off. This arch is, I believe it's still 1910 after the new pavement here. So it's not the highest arch we race on, so it should be pretty easy for the first man to get off. Here we go. Copeg, they're off the line. First man, a lot of choppy steps as he gets in. Third man's on. He's trying to catch his second man. Nice job. Good grab.
Didn't slow the third man down at all. He had a free ladder, and he made it count.
Time for Copeg, 6.64.
Yep.
664.
That's the start Copeg, I think, had last week. Next team on the line,
the Centralized Slip Hobos.
Copeg had a good start in three-man last week. I believe they scored at least 2 or 3 points, and then their day went south as well. So they're looking for a rebound here today.
Nice climb there by Pat Caesar on the third man.
Billy Cornell in the house.
What did you say?
I got names. I went out, got some names. Put some names to the teams.
I just didn't understand what you said.
He's doing some homework.
Chicken wing in his mouth.
Slow down a little bit. I know you had a big night
Yeah.
after the old-fashioned state. We heard about you.
It was a good one.
Central Islip with their more or less back to their three-man ladder team. They've had a couple injuries last couple weeks, but they've got their team from last year back. Jake is in. He gets sucked into the ladder. He made a pretty good recovery. Brian Kessler's trying to catch him. He does a good job.
Let me tell you what.
That is the best
recovery you
can possibly make. Great job by Jake, the first man there.
6.48. 648.
648 with a miss on the bottom of the ladder.
He actually
he hits that ladder and grabs with 2 hands, and usually you have 1 hand at a time. He actually grabbed that ladder with 2 hands, and then he straightened it out immediately. Rob, you are right.
Rob, did you have him in?
I did not have him in.
I had him 616. Oh, excuse me, 416.
So.
Yeah.
Here's
416 in. So
here's a guy that didn't race last week because of an ankle injury, coming back, having a miss. You think, oh no, and he makes a great recovery. Good job there. Big star for CI there. Here goes Hicksville. They're off the line. Third man, Doug Chiz, trying to chase down that second man. He's in. He's got a good climb going. First man got out of the way just a tick late, but pretty good shot there for Hicksville.
I still think he slowed up a little bit by the second guy.
6.60. 660.
Nice run for the Hicks there.
We got a decent contest going on right here. I mean, right now
Next
we have
team on the line, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
5 teams, 4 6s. 648, 660, 664, 684 is.
Honestly, every shot we've had has been relatively clean.
Third man in, 407.
The only one with the miss is actually first place right now.
Yeah, right.
Shame on you, drill teams, if you're not here today.
There's a bunch. We said that earlier, Lenny. We were talking about that.
Again, I didn't catch it. I was
brand new surface.
The survivor pool.
I'm sure that'll come up in conversation a lot today. First man for Manhasset got out way early. He's on. Second and third man kind of just fighting their way up the ladder, but smooth, but not necessarily the faster times we've seen.
He lost a few tenths in the beginning there.
I don't think it was going to matter that much overall, but 487.
Attention, please, Manhasset Lakeville got a rerun.
Whoa.
He's going to get a second shot at it, but it almost appeared by the way he climbed the ladder he needed that little head start. He's struggling up the ladder a little bit.
You're right,
there.
Paul.
Next team on the line, the Albertson Slowpokes.
Paul, talk about that just quick. Sometimes that's by design. If the third man is so fast and the first and second man can't get out of their way, what do?
I don't think it was the design that they wanted like that. Pretty much all 3 climbers were methodical, if you get it, but I think you like what you're saying, Lane. I would disagree with that. I would never let the first man, no matter what's going on, leave first.
All right,
he's got to get out of the way, though. Sometimes that can break up the flow if he's not out of the way. So.
How about the Albertson Slowpokes?
How about, I was just going to say, Albertson Slowpokes. First time we've seen them in motorized drill. They're off. First man's got his hands a little screwy. Second and third man side by side as they're making their way up. Second man missed his grab. The third man at least had the presence of mind to stop because he was going for his grab and he held off.
There's going to be a free agent signing over the winter with that third man.
I say this. I want Rob to describe a little screwy on the hands. What does that mean, Rob?
Is that what I said?
Yeah.
It looked like he went to grab his first rung. He kind of missed it, almost like bicycled with his hands. Got his next hand, caught the ladder.
9.27. 9:27.
Relatively good recovery
Next
there.
Next on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Second and third man. Second man had a little slip. And second and third kind of went up right next to each other. Not easy to do.
I think Albertson scored in the old-fashioned state in three-man last night. Billy, was that true?
I wasn't there for the three-man.
I think I saw they scored early too, Paul. I think it was three-man, yeah.
Yeah, and we'll talk about the old-fashioned state as the day goes on.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Port Washington just out of the top 5 last week, if I remember correctly. They were fighting for top 5 all day. Pretty good start. First man in and up, second and third man side by side. Got a good run going.
Nice little run
Nice,
right there.
good grab.
Give him a full ladder.
It's going to be another one's mid-6s.
Time for Port Washington, 6.62. Wow. 6.62.
Let's get in on that, Lenny.
4:18.
Next team on the line, the Deer Park Bucks.
It's good for third place right now.
6-6 is the number of the day, right? A 60, a 62, and a
64.
64. So 48 still first, but 3 6-6s.
Paul, is that third man in a little hot for them, or is that about average?
I think he's showing improvement every week. You know, I talked to them at the drill last week, and I was saying, you guys should switch up. And, you know, they said, no, we're going to stick with this. And they're making the right move. I mean, if he's young. He's only.
I was going to say, how old is that kid?
He looks not even 21.
So you're saying you made him switch a three-man ladder team, right?
No.
You did it?
No.
All right, so if it doesn't work, Paulie's fault.
Paul says it, and it shall be.
They disagreed with me and kept it, and I think they were right. I was wrong.
Oh, okay, there you go. Deer Park Bucks. I think the second man might have got out just a half a step early. Third man's on. He's got a good climb going. Second man misses the step before his grab.
You watch the third man as he got on. I think his momentum carried him a little bit over to the opposite side of the ladder, and he started getting under the legs.
Deer Park, 7.86. 7.86.
Third man in at 4.20.
The next team on the line will be the Manhasset Lakeville
You think he clipped his feet?
Rerun.
Yeah, I think he's gotten a little bit in the way with his hands because he started to fade across the ladder. Is this the fastest three-man ladder contest in the history of three-man ladder?
It is moving, guys. We're talking fast, and we can't keep
No,
up.
that's not. You guys were not in Riverhead. We should have started
That
it.
was quick.
The whole contest took 9 minutes, start to finish.
Yeah,
actually,
it was only 14.
I had Kevin Candido on the radio with me. He actually timed the contest. It took 9 minutes to finish.
Poor Billy Cornell, he keeps opening his mouth, but nothing can come
All right,
out or
let's
all
see.
yapping.
Manhasset on their rerun, a little bit better start there. We had the first man out early before. He's in and up, second and third man in together. You know, they definitely got to space themselves out a little bit better as they complete the shot.
It just didn't look fluent. Third man
Time
on
for Manhasset Lakeville, 9.35. 9:35.
And here they
Next
come.
team on the line, the West Savo Flying Dutchman.
Billy, give us the top scores here. You got them?
Got the scores right here. 648 first place, followed by a 660 for the Hicks and a 662 for the Roadrunners. 64 for the Yellowbirds, and the Lucky Dog is sitting at 684 right now, Paul.
There it is, North Lindenhurst.
All right, it's got to beat that 684 to get in the money.
So
I don't think that's their goal right here. I think they're shooting at the 48.
The team that has won every single drill they raced in this year, and they're defending state champions. Here come the West Sable Flying
Great
Dutchman.
start.
All right, looks like a pretty good start for West Sable. First man, Ryan Tenney. Danny Tenney's in. Billy Hoffman trying to catch him. Looked like Billy as he went for his grab. I don't know if he got pushed off to the side or if the second man was in his way.
I don't know.
Tough to tell.
406 mount.
Time for West Sable, 6.94. 694.
694 with that. That's unheard of. Did you see? I mean, at the end of you're seeing it on the tape, everybody at home, I'm sure.
But, guys,
They had a better angle it on
Next
us.
team on the line, the Selden
Tough to
Slowpokes.
really see exactly what happened there.
Yeah, I didn't.
Paul, you're the closest. Can you explain how close he was? And it didn't look like he slipped on the jump. What happened to you?
I don't honestly know because I saw Danny Tenney get up there. He hits the rung, and I'm expecting the hand right behind him, and it never showed up.
It was awkward. That's a good word. Awkward.
They were real close to each other. I mean, he caught him halfway up the ladder, but I didn't think he was in his way. Here comes Selden.
All right, Selden, first man pretty much out and gone. Second and third man side by side making their way up. Nice smooth climb there.
2 and 3 looked really good. I don't know if they're
climbing
getting one out
together.
Time
early.
for Selden, 7.38. 738.
Third man on 461.
Next team on the line, the Islip Wolves.
Islip looking at a 648, 3 6.6s, and a 684. Josh and the boys, they would love to battle with that 48 right now.
So as you
Islip
guys
was
said,
coming off a great week last week, so they got to be, you know, I don't know how their practice went this week, but they got to be pretty confident coming to this drill.
Yep. Definitely had a good bounce back week last week.
yeah, they needed a boost.
All right, pretty good start. First man, second man it's in. Josh Kaysen, he's right with the second man. They're too close there. That's definitely the second man in Josh, the third man's way. He had nowhere to go, and it actually just caused him to stop.
8.05. 8:05.
Yeah, you're right, Rob, man. He caught him. And
next
then,
team on the line, the Bayshore Redskins.
I don't know if there wasn't enough room for him to get by or get his hands in there, but just...
You know what, Paul? It's hard to tell from up here in the arch whether he gave him enough ladder, but it definitely looked like he might have bumped him. He was on him 409, so he was moving.
And when the second guy got on, I mean, he literally slowed down as soon as he hit the ladder. It's like hitting a wall almost.
And when Josh gets in, he always gets in with a lot of momentum. He carries that into his climb.
Oh, yeah. You better give him a ladder.
Bayshore looking to break into the top 5 here as they take off. First and
number.
second man on. Skippy Lyman trying to catch him. He's got a good run. Good grab.
Good run.
Pretty damn smooth, gentlemen.
Yep.
Nice job for Bayshore there. I think they're going to like it.
6.51.
Yep.
6:51.
Slots him in second place right there behind
Next
the
team on the
48.
line, the Call Place Frogs.
Had Skippy in at 408. It was just a smooth run, guys. It wasn't smoking hot, but a good smooth run.
You watch Frankie climb second man right there, but he just gives him the whole ladder. You would expect Frank, who's about 6 foot, 1, 2.
And he's a
he's
a good sized guy, and he does a very nice job of climbing small.
He climbs the rail excellently. Like he looks like a rail, and he's on the rail, so he really gives. And Skippy, on the other hand, is a lot bigger, and he climbs more like full ladder most of the time. He needs the room, and it's just the way it is.
All right, Call Place Frogs. They're off. A lot of choppy steps by the first man as he gets in. Second and third man on. Third man making up a little ground, and he kind of gives a little grunt as he gets the grab. I kind of like that.
664. I don't know if
think he's going to get that.
Call Place 6.79. 679.
If you're Call Place, though, you got to be happy.
I was just going to say, you're looking at the bottom on the ladder there as they're coming off. They're pretty happy right now with that.
Westerners.
Always loved the grunt in that event. I thought the grunt was worth like 2/10 to the official. I always told Johnny to scare the officials into pushing that button faster by yelling at
them. You want to hear a funny story? I used to run first man, and I would...
That's funny!
That is funny, right. But I would always yell just before my guy would hit the top of the rung. I'd yell it. I'd be next to the officials, and I'd scream.
I like it. I like it, Paul.
Knocked us down to a 705.
All right. West Hempstead, I think the third man got out late. The first and second man looked like they got out on 3. First man's got a lot. Third man, a lot of making up to do. Gerard did a good job, but I don't know if it's going to be in the money for him.
I had him on at 440.
Time for West Hempstead 6.81. 681.
Call that one right. Yeah, he was.
Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
Like I said, I don't think the first 2 guys left early. I think they left when they were supposed to. It looks like he got out of the box just either slow or late.
664 is the number right now. So, decent 3-man ladder contest.
So, Billy, are the Turtles going to be able to do this without you?
Danny's driving today in 3-man. Looks good.
Well, their ladder holders look a little weak. You think they can hold the ladder well enough?
They practiced hard last night.
All right.
I had them watching the old-fashioned. Learned a lot there.
All right, there they go. Westbury's off.
First man should have learned not to jump.
All right, third man's on. He's kind of... it almost looked like he was fighting on his way up the ladder. He had plenty of room, but he just...
Time for Westbury, 7.59. 7:59.
Nice run for the
Next
Turtles.
team on the line, the North
They'll be happy with that one in the camp.
Okay, listen, that's what's important. You know, if you run a number you're happy with, you know, you work on getting better the following week with it.
Third man on 444. Rob, I'm going to agree with you, and I think what you were describing is that third man, again, when we talk about it, he's pulling more with his hands than he's pushing with his legs. And it just looks like so much more effort, and I'm sure it is. So you want to push with your legs all the way.
North Belmore, the rinky dinks.
A lot of times, those arms should just be guides. Your legs are carrying you up the ladder. Here we go, North Belmore. All right, they're out. First man's in, second man, third man's got a lot of ladder. He's working his way up. All right, good grab. I think it's going to just be out of the money.
Third man in at 422.
Time for North Belmore, 6.80. 680.
Out of the money.
Tell you what, we have 10
Next team on the line, Oyster Bay Teddy's boys.
10 sixes in this contest overall right now. I mean, it's decent runs as it's coming to that time of the year.
Yeah, we're getting
it
close.
up a little bit.
We're getting close.
And I don't want to put the whammy on it, but we have not had one overtime. Doesn't happen much, right? In a full contest.
That's a bounce back from buckets last night at the old-fashioned stadium.
Yeah. All right, Oyster Bay Teddy's boys.
Don't get me started, Lenny.
All right, first man may be out a half step early, but he's in. Second and third man side by side. I was going to just say the second man was doing a real good job, but just trying to get himself out of the way, knowing the third man was kind of like in his pocket.
8.11, 8-11.
I was going to compliment the
Next
third
man
man.
Line,
Hell of
the
a
New
job.
Hyde Park Termites.
Actually turned his body in almost to an S to get around that second guy and climb next to him.
I agree, Paul. He got in at 436. He didn't have a lot of places to go.
No.
He tried to awkwardly twist his body around him. I agree. Couldn't quite get by him, but
try to be a contortionist there and get those shoulders thinner and those arms all the way to the beam. Not easy to do.
Looking at New Hyde Park, the number 1 man to the 2 to the 3, they get bigger to smaller, right, guys? I mean, hopefully this first guy can push his way through it and everybody can get next to him.
Not that big.
He breaks the wind now. Good for drafting.
I like your style, Billy.
All right, there's New Hyde Park. They're off. First and second man side by side. Third man doing a pretty good job. First man got to get out of the way just a little bit more. Nice smooth shot, but definitely has some room for improvement.
7.27, 7.27.
Third man in 457.
Next team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
But they were able to get a little bit next to each other and almost fall into place.
I'll get the Merrick Buckeyes here combining with the Freeport Nighthawks. See a couple different uniforms down there.
A couple.
Who's that old guy running first man for them down there?
I was going to say they brought Pat Gavigan, chief of Merrick Fire Department, out of retirement here. He's running first man and 3-man ladder today. I think he's also helping him out in some of the later contests.
I don't think you can use the word uniform for this right now.
No, you got a little bit of everything there. Black, white, blue.
2 guys happen to have white T-shirts on. That's about the only match.
All right.
Doesn't matter.
Merrick's in and out. First and second man are on. Third man got sucked into the ladder a little bit. He never really got his momentum going.
He got on 450.
Time for Merrick, 8.09, 8.09.
Well, Paul, here
Last
comes
team on the line, Levittown Rebels.
Comes out of this, Paul, to see if we have any letters in this contest.
Yeah.
Levittown on the line. A lot of pressure on the Rebels here. Big shot.
What is 5th place right now, Bill?
64.
Thanks, Bill.
You're welcome.
Kopeg sitting in the lucky dog spot, 664. Right behind Hicksville, 66.
All right, Levittown to, I believe, close out the contest.
Trying to keep it a perfect contest. They're off.
All right, here we go. Levittown, first man getting in really hard.
A whammy.
Second and third man are on. Third man really sucked into the ladder. He's skipping, but he's more or less walking his way up the ladder, but gonna be close.
Gonna be close.
Did he get it?
What's overtime?
10.
Levittown, you have overtime.
Oh, yeah, I had to jinx him.
You put the whammy on him, Billy.
And I had 10-16.
I had 10:04, so yeah, I knew it was in the neighborhood.
Thanks, Paul.
I blame that one on Suskin.
All right, Levittown, you know where he is the rest of the day. Come to the top of the arch to talk to him.
5 points for the Hobos.
Yeah, Hobos going to end up with 5. That Bay Shore 51 is going to get 4, and then you got the 3 6-6s. Hicksville, Port Washington, and Kopeg rounding it out with 1 point.
Nice contest there, guys.
I'll tell you what, when you look at it, like I said, 10 or 11 sixes in a 20-team, 21-team contest. Not too bad, only 1 overtime. Now, last week's B-Ladder contest was the contest of the week, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was run really well.
So maybe we can look forward to that. It'd be nice. Another one of those after a good 3-man contest. So we can pay some bills here, Fred? We're going to be back, everybody. Come back for B-Ladder.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is a recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robertson on the track. All day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information.
The second event this afternoon will be the big ladder competition. The state record for this event is held by the West Sable Flying Dutchman with a time of 4.82. Overtime in this event will be 0.08 seconds.
0.08?
The first team on the line, number 4, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
I don't think I can make the first line in .08.
Oh, no. You can't make it in 108. But overall, it's an 8-second overtime, just so everybody's clear on that. No, North Linden, here comes the learning now, right? The learning's going to begin at this point of how this track's going to react.
Overtime is 8.0 seconds.
See how many drivers from the back of the pack are actually down here watching these first couple teams just to see how that track reacts. They should definitely. Right, they should definitely be down here taking a look at what's going on. This is the first motorized contest on this newly paved track.
I'm going to get them.
And the question is, how's it going to stop there?
Well, we're going to find out.
How's it going to stop, Paulie?
Well, there's a handful of teams that have been able to run here, and we'll talk about that maybe later. But
all right, Dudley Moran gets the first crack on Hempstead's track. Here he goes. He's through. Stops about 52 feet. Just inside the line. Ducky's got a good climb going. Gets a little bit slammed there, but it was a good staircase.
Yeah, mid-5. I thought they had to lunge a little bit. I think if they go straight down.
5.39, 5.39.
Hell of a job saving a 5.3 right there, I will say. I thought they had a lunge.
The North Merrick Stump Jumpers, number 5.
And I thought they did a great job putting that back in. That ladder had a tendency maybe to start going as he's climbing out of the safety range right there and hit the pole up here, but he saved it.
Paul, I would agree. I had them 271 in the ground. I do think they lunged a little bit. Dudley might have left them an eyelash short. They made a run out of it. Good climb by Ducky. Collapsed a little bit on the slam, but he got through it.
I think the way he managed that ladder as he was climbing, you could see he was trying to keep it from going and out of to the no time. And also Vinny doing a nice job setting it up against the arch.
And knowing when that ladder hit the arch, it was going to hit pretty hard. He did a nice job as a climber, bracing when that came in. There's that quick pause before going for his grab. A lot of times those climbers try and get to the top rung before that ladder hits the arch. He just couldn't get there.
All that being said, a 5.3. I 5.3, but a 5.3.
Again, we're dissecting it, and there was a couple of minor things that could have been improved on, but a good-looking run, right, Bill?
Good run. North Linden needed that after last week's rough day. Good start for him there.
All right, North Merrick. Paulie Wild is behind the wheel, takes it off. He's doing a timing line. Then a break. Just outside the perfect ladder line. The ladder walked just a little bit. Climber was in, had a good mount, kind of lost his hands about halfway up.
Yeah, when it hit the arch, I think it shuffled them up a little bit.
Time for North Merrick, 6.03. 6.03.
Had him in the ground at 275.
Next team on the line, number 6, the Copeg Yellowbird.
275, and I think they floated a little bit. I thought they could put that in the ground maybe a little bit sooner as we come to Copeg now.
I thought the climber has maybe a little bit more body motion going on than he needs to, Paul. He's not quite as fluid, and that comes with experience. I get it, but there seems to be a lot of extra motion there.
Yeah, you want to try to stay inside those rails, and he's a full bore, using everything side to side of the ladder, climbing up the side as opposed to, I agree with you, Lenny, climbing up the middle of that ladder. Hey, take a look at the water barriers back here. They got a couple garbage cans from Ace Hardware.
Well, I hope Stanley's looking at him.
Yeah, I say Stanley hits one of those, it's going to annihilate it.
I don't know. Those
Going back to last week's conversation, we had Manhasset hit the barrels. They were off the course, and we went back and forth. There's another rule, and I didn't get the number, but the barrels are actually supposed to be on the line. They weren't last week.
Really?
So they might have. There is another rule that says you hit them, you're out. But there's also an additional rule that says they're supposed to be on the end line after
Rob,
the track.
Right now, today, they're just touching the line.
So they're where they're supposed to be.
Okay.
Technically, I spoke with someone else.
The front of the line or the back of the line?
Oh, you just stop. Here's Copeg. They're inside the lines. They got the ladder walked. So the climber kind of spins around the back. He does a nice job of holding on and not falling.
I'll tell you what, they hit the ground hard.
Yeah. Had him in at 289. Could you guys dissect why it went in crooked? I couldn't quite tell.
I'm telling you, Charlie's driving the hell out of that thing. He's doing so much steering.
Copeg, you have overtime.
So you think it might have been the sway of the truck?
I think the way they got off the back of the truck.
Next team on the line, number 7, the Central Islip Hobos.
I think how they got off the back of the truck, it was definitely not all together. And then they hit the ground. Only one guy hit. The other guy wasn't ready, and it just started threw everybody around. And that ladder twisted quickly. Threw Chris off the side. Here comes your winner from 3-man ladder, the Central Islip Hobos.
All right, so Paul, we were just talking about the line in the back. You're on the rules committee. The front of the line is what we measure from the back of the arch, right?
But there is no measurement. There is no measurement. It just needs to be on the line.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Thanks, Rob. Sorry.
And everything
there is no measurement.
Okay, well, you learned more than we did, so.
I brought it up, and I was kind of, this is what they should have done. So yes, there was a little bit of conversation after the fact.
Okay.
So.
What do you think of Paul? You're nodding your head over there like you want to say something.
Nothing.
Okay.
But let's hope nobody hits him today.
Yeah, and it's not an issue.
The answer is don't hit the wall.
Yeah, it should be a non-issue.
The moral of the story, as we go with Danny Jackson in the hobos, they're through the timing line. Good break. Leaves him a foot outside the perfect ladder line. David Miller's got a pretty good climb going.
He had a really good mount, a little hiccup in the middle, 278 in the ground.
5.25. 5.25.
Yeah, I thought that ladder come off the back of the truck flat.
Next team on the line, number 8, the Hicksville Hicks.
I think they went down as soon as they could, and we talked about it a little bit last week about if the two guys in the back don't have it up, you're not going to be able to hit the ground exactly. I kind of think almost that's what happened to them a little bit right there.
Well, that all comes down to your thrower and your climber. Do they get underneath that ladder when they get off and get it up in the air? So that ladder can come straight down and go right up.
And when they don't, you're going to go a little bit further before you dig it. And when you do dig it, it's going to hurt a little bit more because the impact is a little bit harder when that ladder is flat.
It's going to hurt, and it's I'm sorry, guys. It's harder for the diggers to stay on top of the ladder when it goes in flat.
So the thrower and the climber, to my knowledge, typically get off a little bit earlier. Paul, you did that for a lot of years, I know. When is your signal to go? Talk about right after Hicksville.
Hicksville coming in with 3 points out of 3 man. They'd like to keep that going.
I'm sure they would. They got the wide front tires on the B truck through that timing line. Ooh, short break, kind of popping, rolled it out. Doug Chiz got sucked into the ladder, probably a step before his grab. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back, laying in just a little bit better.
5.46.
546, not bad.
546.
I tell you what, if you take a look at the marks in the ground, the right side digger, he goes in, and that's where the ladder twists.
On the line.
You can see the mark to the left, but the right side digger creates a huge crevice where it's just a little pock mark on the other guy, and that makes that ladder wiggle. And as it gets up to the top, it multiplies for Doug, and it just threw him off a little bit there.
So again, just backing up to my question, Paul, you're a thrower, you're a climber. When do you know when to get off? The diggers typically can't really get off until the truck starts to pull out again. That split-second transition. When do you get off as a thrower?
I think everybody's different. You know, I've been on the back truck where guys got off way before me or way after me. You know, I mean, you too, Robin. You know,
it's tough. You had certain guys say, "I always get off the top of the brake," or "I ride it." I think it's more of a feel. For me, it was okay. Where are we in the brake? I think you have a little bit of track awareness. It helps you decide where you're going.
I agree.
That's the answer.
I think it came with age too. When you're young, they tell you get off at the touch. When you get a little smarter, you ride it a little bit.
Yeah. Got that right. Manhasset Lakeville.
Here we go with the Minutemen. They're in the break, just outside the 50. He holds it. Diggers lunge just a little bit. Climber got stopped as the ladder hits the arch.
They were trying to stay away from that safety pole.
270.
Water barriers are fine.
Time for Manhasset Lakeville, 6.76. 676.
274 in the ground for Manhasset. Stanley very happy.
Next team on the line, number 13, the Port Washington
And the barrels are still standing.
He got the truck through. He just checked it for damage. He was out. He got back in. He's happy.
Port Washington coming off a real good run last week. They run a 5:21 or a 5:20, I believe. So they'll be looking to repeat that. Right now the number is 525 by the Central Islip Hobos, 539 North Lyndhurst, 546 Hicksville Hicks. Your top 3 runs, not even halfway through the scorecard for this contest. Port's ready to go. State
drill only a few weeks away. There are a handful of teams that know they have a real shot. A lot of other teams think, and if you don't think you have a shot, you shouldn't even show up. But teams that have a real shot, I think Port Washington is one of them. They're going to have a solid day. They're going to have to race solid in 7 or 8 out of 8 to keep up with the top dogs. And
definitely capable.
Yeah, well, they are. And again, they have a real shot at challenging West Sable.
All right, trying to repeat that heavy B ladder shot from last week and even maybe improve on it if they can. Here they go through the timing line. Danny brings him out hard. Looks like the B truck kind of moved a little bit on the way out. Oh, Kyle went for his grab. I think his momentum was taking him to the left. He actually almost didn't even get to go for his grab. He was on a step where he was going to go.
Washington, you'll get no time.
I don't even know if that should be a no time.
That's another one. We argued about this last week. He was on the mount.
Judgment call.
Foot where he was going to go for the grab, but he never actually went for it.
I'll tell you what, I thought the drop was good. I thought the mount was
unbelievable. On the line, number 14, Deer Park Bucks.
Paul, I agree. The drop was good. The dig was a little crooked, but the mount was good, and he was going. Big slam. He slips, but 269 in the ground. But I agree, Rob. I don't know that he was going for it yet. He was pretty low.
He looked like a whole step away.
And again, the officials are doing what they think is right. They're not trying to to mess with anybody.
I mean,
it really doesn't matter in the long run.
Historically, in the
we're not trying to tell them they're wrong, but they're wrong.
But that's
Rob's really coming out of his shell in the last few years.
Had a little coffee this morning.
I didn't like that call last week. I forget what team it was.
No, you were firm.
I didn't like that call.
I think it's one of those, it's like that tag at second base before they had replay in Major League Baseball. If you're in the vicinity, that's what it's been called, I would say, for a good 20, 30 years.
Billy, did you have a view of that? What was your thinking on that?
I agree with the official on the call. He was in the
area.
I
was just going to say, okay.
Must be in there.
Hey, you're out of the money anyway. you needed a 5-4 to get in the money right now.
That was a 5-4. I had 5-2 written all over.
You're entitled to your opinion.
That was in centralized substance.
Once he missed. He was out of the money.
All right, Deer Park Bucks. Here we go. We're in the break. Ladder walks to the right. Climbs doing a good job. He actually gets his hand on the beam to keep it going. Really nice job.
Push through it.
I mean, it's out to be in the money right now, but we got a lot of teams to go.
5.87. 587.
587 with that ladder. I thought the thrower does a hell of a job there,
15,
too.
The West
nice climb by Dom Albanese
there.
Climate did okay, too. 280 in the ground. The ladder all over the place. If you're watching at home, I'm sure you saw it. Very difficult ladder to keep moving.
And it's a 587.
He climbed in
what that could be.
He climbed in like 4 different directions. He was going one way, the ladder came back, then he grabbed the beam to keep himself straight.
Warm-up zone.
A lot of moving parts on that one.
Warm-up zone.
Yeah, it looks like Selden might have a problem back there with the B truck as they're making their approach. West Sable's on the line.
Billy, you're an expert on the personnel. Their climber, he's a little stockier than most, so his strength might have worked to his advantage to muscle his way up
to the starting line.
To muscle his way up that ladder. I think that worked to his advantage there.
He used every bit of muscle he had to make that one work. He was right, left, outside, inside, and he finished it off. Good run.
I could have described a lot of things, Billy. One of them being B-ladder, so good job.
Too soon.
Here we go, West Sable, Flying Dutchman. Frankie Miller takes him off the line. In the break at the 50, they fall short. He reaches and goes. Michael Mara's in. It's going to be a tough grab. Oh, he hits the arch really hard. Ooh, big bang there, but he...
That was a bit of an air show, boy.
Air show, without a doubt.
West Sable, 5.19. 5.19.
Rob's happy. I had 262 in the ground, just over the yellow line.
I thought they were coming up short.
So did I.
That was the greatest looking 519 I ever saw. That's a 519. Holy smokes. That looked a little bit better than that, because when you're right over the safety line and you're attacking it like Michael and getting the whip and everything, and you get a 519, I guess you're out a little bit. It's got to hit the arch, but boy.
Well, we mentioned...
I'm going to say 8 to 10 inches over the line, Paul. You're 100% right. And Michael knew he was going to get pounded. Michael knew he was going to get pounded, got pounded, and came away smiling. Smiling!
But
most climbers make that face like I just died.
Because he knows he got there.
And he was there actually. He's there actually before it hits, so you can brace yourself. Just that hair he braces.
Well, what did we mention with Northland and her shot? That, was it Ducky didn't get there, had to absorb that, and then get that last. Michael Mara there beats that top rung to the arch, not by much. And when it hits, you know, you still got to hold on to that. There's the grasp and hold. That's where, if you come off that, that can be a problem.
This is an example of everything that West Sable does. West Sable, from head to, from top to bottom, they know their equipment and everything. That ladder fits Michael perfectly. You see some other teams, when they come up with a grab, they're always just barely making it. That ladder's perfect for them.
To me, I tie in what Michael just did to a quarterback standing in there, waiting for his receiver to break open at the last second, knowing he's going to get pounded, but he makes the throw and takes the hit for the team.
There you go.
Great job.
And that's a big comeback after missing in 3-man ladder. I mean, still no guarantee it's going to hold for first, but you know it's points, and I'm sure Josh Kaysen and Islip here would love to say something about that. Mikey Welton's just about ready to take him away. They're off the line. In the break. Got a nice staircase. Josh is in. He's going. He's got a little climb going. It's going to be close. It's close.
282 in the ground.
Completely different ladder, but boy, that ladder sets up for Josh perfectly.
Time for the Islip Wolves. Range, I think. 5.12.
Yeah.
5.12.
I'm telling you, Josh ate that ladder up, and that ladder was against the arch. Is Robbie Allen still there, right? They threw the ladder. The ladder goes against the arch gently in terms of the fact where it was in the ground. Just gave Josh the ladder, and boy, he mounted it.
That was a little more textbook, fellas. Like, that was just a little bit smoother. West Sable yanked one out, with a couple of things that weren't perfect.
That's not Robbie Allen. Is that Jake back?
I did not see.
Who's throwing that?
Well, they've had a couple of different throwers this year, so
hell of a job and a hell of a climb. I mean, you watch Michael climb and you watch Josh climb. they're not really the same type of climber. Michael gets that whip like insane off the back, and then he just catapults. Josh from bottom to top just runs that smooth run, but it's so quick. Man, that was a treat to see those two right in a row.
It was right behind each other.
Redskins.
Bayshore, second place in 3-man. Would love to put up a number here.
512, 519, 525, 539, and 546. Your top 5. So B ladder again, shaping up to be a real good contest.
Yeah, I don't think the 5-1 first place is in Bayshore's wheelhouse, but
no.
I think they definitely could put up a shot.
525 could be in the
money. Yep, they can get in the money.
And you got West Hempstead on deck. They could run that 5-1 also.
If Bayshore's in it to win it at the state trail, they need to point out these first 3 contests. We know how they can end the day, but if they can get some points in these first 3 contests, it gives them an opportunity. You got to complete them.
Without a doubt. Just be consistent and try and just keep scoring. All right, let's see what Bayshore can do. 546, the number to get into the top 5 at this time. A little bit of a pause. All right, he rolls off the line. He gets on it hard. Lets him go. Ladder's in. Skippy's got a good climb going. Yeah. Nice job by the throwers.
Yep.
And the thrower and both diggers there, laying him in. Yep. Ladder barely misses the arch.
5.16.
Wow.
So maybe not, Lenny.
Second place. I had him in the. I haven't seen guys. I go to their practices.
Call place frogs on a breakdown. 20 minutes.
Haven't seen that all year. They didn't have the B truck for the back half of this week. They had some issues with it. The rear end. Bayshore coming back with a strong, smooth run for second place.
I'll tell you what. On the line, the West Hempstead Westerners, number 24.
Skippy eating it up.
Well, there's an example of a ladder that was completely in sync for the first time in a long time for the Bayshore Redskins in B ladder. Not that they didn't go straight down, they float a little bit, but everybody was in the same situation. They all took that extra step. They threw it. The ladder gets to the arch early, and I said this to them a long time ago during the season. If you can get the ladder to the arch softly and let him climb, he can climb just like that.
Yeah.
He's not an air show guy.
I had him 275 in the ground, but Skippy making up a little time there, and you're right, Paul. Overall, the run was just smooth.
They're a B ladder team that needs to get that ladder to the arch as quick as possible.
West Hempstead trying to go 5-1 or better for the 4th team in a row.
Yes.
We've seen 3 straight 5-1s. What's West Hempstead got for us? Here they go. Kenny Brahms in a break. Takes him away hard. Craig Hayes is in and climbing.
Tell you what,
I think we might just see our 4th 5-1 in a row, or maybe better.
I'll tell you what,
right there.
They get dropped hotter than anybody out there right now.
For West Hempstead,
I might have everybody 5-0.
5.05.
505.
Hats off to the Westerners. They are the team that's practicing on this track. You got to give them a little bit for them, but they made the most of it.
But they were also the winner of last week at CI because they get off the back of that truck as hot as anybody right there behind West Sable. I think West Sable beat them. But they get off, and they're smoking, and they set it right to the ground. Craig doing a great job getting to the top right there.
Westerners earning the first place spot right here in B ladder. And what a race we got going.
Show me 4 runs in a row in B ladder that have ever been as good as those 4 right there.
So what do you had? 519, 512, 516, 505.
Yeah, that's a great
good
stretch
call,
there.
Paul.
525 CI. You think when they ran that early on in this contest, they said they were going to get 1?
Deer Park was a 587 before that. Deer Park's like, yo, we want to be at this party. Or at this party. All right. Westbury coming to the line.
Westbury keep this going, Billy, or what?
Come on, Billy. We need a 5-1.
Let's go, Turtles.
The ultimate fan.
Here go the Turtles. They're in a break. A little bit longer break. Got a lunge. Climber misses on his mount.
He tipped it over here, too.
That is now on the arch.
It's a no time. He tipped.
Touch the outside safety rail in the arch, Paul?
Yep.
Okay.
Westbury, you have no time outside the safety zone rule, 1302.
284 in the ground for the Turtles, so it wasn't smoking hot, but it was workable.
Work in progress here, Lenny. Work in progress.
That's okay. Hey, Turtles have
Next team on the line, number 27, the North Fillmore Rinky Dinks.
Turtles have stuck their head out of the shell a little bit this year as they rebuild and have shown themselves a little bit.
Yeah, new team, bunch of new guys there. New climbers, new diggers.
Hey, it's a cycle.
Good to have some new blood out there.
So tall order for everybody else who's coming to the line here.
Yeah.
525 is your number.
Tough to get in the money at this stage.
We still see North Belmore, Oyster Bay, New Hyde Park, Merrick and Levittown.
Selden's still pushing their truck back. Okay. They're on a breakdown right now, so
it's not very encouraging to
definitely
get in the 5-2 range.
Hey, if you're one of these teams, you know, you're Oyster Bay or something, you want to run a 5.4. Let me run my best time of the year, you know?
Yeah, but you don't push it either. Oyster Bay back on the track.
You don't know what's going to happen 2 weeks from now, you know? All of a sudden, 540 is scoring, you know?
Right,
but
you don't want to do something here that doesn't allow you to race in 2 weeks either.
I think they can do that.
Right, Bill?
All right, here we go, the Rinky Dinks. They're in the break. Leaves them a little early. Diggers went down hard, and another second climb in a row is missed on that mounting rung there. He almost kind of put his foot right through it.
282 in the ground for the Dinks.
Like a bit of a flat
ladder again. North Goldmore, 7.98, 798. Next team on the line, number 28, the Oyster Bay Tennis Boys.
He used to climbing, you know, day after day of practice, week after week, and then all season. And you know, you stick your foot up and you expect that run to be there. And sometimes the ladder comes off the back of the truck a little different, and that rung's in a different spot. Throws you off.
5:25, the Lucky Dog right now. 2 weeks in a row with really, really good times in this event. 5:27 was the Lucky Dog last week.
Was it? Yeah, all right, Twan Jr., he's on it.
They're like twins.
Billy's
happy, Twan not so much.
All right, Oyster Baby, giving the
face
white flag.
Face made for radio. Body made for radio.
So Oyster Bay back on the track this year.
Seemed like the wind picked up just a little bit on
I'm
us.
having flashbacks to last week at CI right now.
The wind is in their favor.
Wind just picked up a little bit as Oyster Bay gets ready to take off here in B-Ladder. They roll off the line into a timing light. Didn't really see like the B-truck grab, but the climber's in. He did a real nice job there.
Yep. That's a good-looking run. That wind might have aided that ladder getting in a little harder than they wanted, but
time for
that's
Oyster
a mid-5.
5.47, 5:47.
5.4.
There's your 5.4 right there, Paul.
Did you have a dig time, Rob?
The New Hyde Park Termites.
270.
I had 269, so one of our best dig times of the day.
Yeah. Guy did a heck of a job climbing. I mean, if he works on that mount a little bit, he doesn't catch the whip. He's all him.
And you know, I'm just watching the guys from Oyster Bay behind the arch guys. They're shaking their fist to the driver. They know it's a good run for them. They ain't going to score today, but they know it's progress.
This is what my point was.
Yeah.
And
you're right.
Before you put me down.
You're right. Look who's talking about putting people down.
They got to be happy with that one. Best time of the year for the Teddy's boys there.
Yep.
I got to get in a few preemptive shots.
You know it's coming back at you later, right?
Oh, Rob, really? You think?
You think?
New Hyde Park. New Hyde Park, a similar situation. Hey, let's run our best shot of the year. That's, you know, let's go back to the camp happy with what we did amongst ourselves.
That's all you can do. Run your best.
All right, here they go, the Termites. They're off.
Whoa.
I got it.
Ladder goes up crooked.
Climber got off, kind of got pulled to his side and brought the ladder with him.
Hyde Park, you have no time outside the safety zone. They need 1302.
They need new wheels on the back of the ladder.
You say came with him, Rob.
Paul
The whole ladder went sideways. I just think the climber wasn't.
There was no resistance from him, I guess, right?
Yeah, the climber just, I think, kind of took the ladder with him. He got off. I think maybe he lost his balance a little bit and kind of just pulled everybody with him.
I saw a little flinch out of Paul on that one. He looked a little scared, that ladder coming at him.
I was ready to catch somebody.
Never a good thing if the video crew's catching you.
I think all four of us have a little bit of experience, or some of us a lot of experience running in ladders. At least at St. James, they told us don't let go of the ladder.
Never.
It can go a little crooked. You let go, the other guys are going down. You may save yourself, but you're really screwing everybody else. So even if it goes bad, stay with it.
Other guys might not be too happy with you if you just let go.
Yeah, you might get through the run, but you might not make it out of camp.
Did you get that from RJ? Because that's what we used to preach in Bayshore. And then when RJ was throwing, we'd come off and it was a flat ladder, and we said, listen, when he just started, whatever happens, you don't let go of the ladder.
No.
Ladder comes off flat, the three of us bail out, and there's RJ rolling down the road holding on the ladder.
All right, we
road rash. That's
complete road rash.
Paulie, Merrick look a little off the center of the street here.
Yeah, like you're coming to us.
A little closer to the hydrant side. Yeah, I don't know. He's going to have to play the fade coming in. Here they go. Buckeyes. Definitely to the side of the patch. The diggers ran a couple steps to make the patch.
I don't know if
Climber's in. Actually, if you watch the climber, his hands and his feet are like they're too close together. When he's bringing his arm up, it's almost hitting his elbow.
Eric, you have overtime.
I don't know if that truck stopped hard or he got in the brake a little early, but
yeah, Merrick.
Brand new line number 31, the Levittown Rebels.
Brand new ladder team for Merrick this week. All new guys. First time they ran C ladder was this week in practice, and talking to Mike, the driver, he just doesn't want to be hurt today.
Well, Billy, thank you. And we see Billy's taking extensive notes when he's scouting practices.
Copious.
I really like it. And listen, I want to give out a shout out to RJ Roberts. RJ, I'm sorry the guys from Bayshore didn't follow Ladders 101 for you and really scabbed you up. I'm sure you still have the scars.
And they laughed about it. That's the worst part.
Yeah, and really,
sure they laughed
all these years later, Paul doesn't really care anymore.
No remorse.
I don't know if he cared then.
We didn't care that night.
Man serving our country, and you let him down like that.
It was the mental scars, Lenny.
Shout
That's
out,
the ones that still last.
Shout out to RJ Roberts.
Mr. Roberts.
Levittown Rebels going to complete this contest as Selden is not going to run. It looks like they've taken that truck back to camp.
Here come the Rebels.
Tall order for the Rebels right here, but just like we said about Oyster Bay, run your shot. Here we go.
Here go the Rebels. Here in that break, come to a complete stop. Woo. Diggers barely make it over the line. Climbers in. He kind of falls through the ladder, regroups. He's literally walking up step by step, just trying to get there. I think we're going to have overtime here.
Yeah, Brutus a little easier to break
you have overtime.
All right, so a pretty competitive, pretty fun-looking B-ladder contest.
Yeah, it was pretty unbelievable for a sec there.
Great middle of the contest there. Boy, 4 good runs in a row. 5:19, 12:16, and an 05 right back to back to back.
Yeah, that 5:05 by West Hempstead is going to be your first place shot.
There it is.
Second place is going to be the 5:12 by Islip. Bayshore's 5:16 is in third. West Sable's 5:19 is fourth, and the Central Islip Hobos, when they ran that 25, looked pretty good.
Yeah.
They get 1 point in fifth place. So after 2 contests, Bayshore is going to lead this drill. 7-6-5. 7 Bayshore, CI 6. West Hempstead 5. That is unofficial, of course. But as we're going to get ready for C ladder.
You had what? Maybe 3 teams score that didn't score. West Sable scored. You had Islip scored.
West Hempstead.
And West Hempstead. So 3 of your top 5 in B ladder didn't score. So we're pretty bunched up right now.
Yep.
Nice start to the day today. Good contest.
All right, do we need a quick commercial, Fred?
I think we're waiting for the official.
Waiting for our announcement, because I don't think you're going to have too much time between.
Oh, they're still on the number?
No, we're still waiting on Selden.
They went back to camp. Still on a breakdown, right? Oh, we're still on a breakdown for Selden. So what we'll
9 more minutes left in the Selden
9?
breakdown.
That's, oh my God.
Oh. Hopefully it's something they can fix, otherwise.
They went back to camp. They should make a phone call if they're not going to get it fixed. Somebody should contact them.
Cylinders using paper and pencil. Stop the insanity and get the CAT cylinder accountability tag system from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-Ets boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information,
Selden,
visit
2-minute warning. 2-minute warning for Selden.
The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action.
3 minutes left for call place.
Nobody knows
3
Myrtle
minutes.
Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams, Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-Ets boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots.
Second place,
in addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech
Wolves. Third place, 3 points, the Bayshore Redskins. Fourth place, 2 points, the West Sayville Flying Dutchmen. And in fifth place with 1 point, the Central Islip Hobos.
All right, so we are back here in Hempstead as we prepare for the Sea Ladder contest. Took a little break there as we had a couple teams on breakdowns waiting for those to be finalized. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like they could fix whatever their problems they had. So, Paulie, definitely really competitive, really exciting B-Ladder contest there.
Yeah, sure was. 2 weeks in a row, we've seen some real good B-Ladder, so good to see one of the I always consider that one of the man's races, B-Ladder, you know. It's good to see it's making a comeback.
I do think a lot of people that come back, you know, B-Ladder's a lot of fun to watch. You know, it's fast. It's, you know, one of the shortest contests that we run. A lot happens in that real short period of time.
Hardcore.
So, rules committee's out there checking the track. Hopefully we'll be ready to go momentarily.
Nice time for a nacho break here with Lenny Gomber.
Holy cow.
Wow, these things are delicious.
What's the next course?
I don't know. You guys threw down a pretty gauntlet here. I'll have to bring something good next week for North Belmore. Something rinky-dink-esque, you know? Maybe something third world or, you know, blue-collar redneck type dish.
Squirrel.
Squirrel, raccoon, something fun like that.
Are you saying I should do this again? Oh, good Lord.
What?
Anything but hamburgers and hot dogs.
What do you think's in that, Billy? We got a little salsa, we got a little cheese.
Yeah, I think there's some cream cheese in the bottom there. You got the cheddar on the top. Nice jalapenos.
Something else. We're living the dream today.
I tell you. Life is good up here. Should have done this earlier.
Lenny's so proud of himself that he brought it.
Oh, yeah, look at him. He's got his chest out. The cock of the walk up here.
Just searching around. So why are we delayed here? What's going on? Lights. Looks like the lights up at the start line.
Testing the start line. Looks like the cone lights are good to go.
Yep. So this is going to be an interesting contest. You know, there were some questions about how the track would react with the C-Truck, so we're about to find out.
Some good times last week in this contest.
Unfortunately for Scott Rice, he's the first one to test
it. Good for Scotty. What won this last week? An 899, something like that?
894.
894, and then a 9 flat was second from the Roadrunners.
Mm-hmm. Then it was like a 901, I think.
Yes, it was another 9-0.
So that was a good contest
really
as well.
Good times. Yeah, last week the ladder contests were all run well. Off to a good start here today in the first two events.
Yeah, you got to say, like, you said it earlier, Rob, the trucks are stopping in B at least.
Yes, I think you're going to see something similar in C based off the couple teams that have run here already. The feedback that's been given out, but I will be curious if maybe once we get to that water test or to the hose contest, we get an interview or two with a driver, and let's get a little opinion on what they think after driving on a track a couple times. They did do a water test prior to the drill, as kind of has become customary.
Yep.
And they were pretty dialed in around that high 4.6 number, low 4.7. So I would expect that's what we're going to see, and I think we're going to have the same type of water we're used to at Hempstead. Just watching the man who was holding the nozzle while he did the water test, you saw the nozzle jump, and he's just holding that robo nozzle straight to the ground.
The next event
and it's got a flat base.
The sea ladder competition. The state record for this event is held by the Central Islip Hobos with a time of 8.71. Overtime for this event will be 15. The first team on the line, number 4, the North Blindenhurst Piston Knockers.
So yeah, I'd expect to see that typical water bite here in Hempstead that we've seen for so many years, and we haven't run on anything up to this point this year that's going to really prepare a lot of these nozzle men for this once we get to the water contests.
Now, with the track being this, the way it stopped so well in B ladder, would you be tempted as a driver to really go for it here today? Try and put a big number on the board?
I don't know about today. I mean,
I think today would be the shot, though. You know, and this way you're ready for next week or 2 weeks from now when we play for the title.
I don't know if you go for the big one here. I think you try and run your shot and see where it reacts. So this way you know what you're used to running. Now what adjustment do I have to make based off my normal shot that I run week in and week out, or that I'd like to be running as a driver?
I agree. In fact, now we have a little problem with the cone light area.
You know, I
see a couple drivers hanging out here by the digging area.
I think 2 weeks from now in B ladder, you'll see some teams definitely change their breakup. West Ava probably bring it in maybe a little bit more. A couple other teams that'll bring that break in a little bit more, so you're not playing with that yellow line, or you're not having anybody lunging to stay, to stay within that digging patch.
Yeah, good point there about West Ava. Yeah, he was all the way at the end of his rope on that one.
All right, looks
almost ready here. I don't know. It's still Scott's now re-warming up the tires and the brakes, so understandably. It's tough to sit there and wait and wait and wait, and then normally you have a short wait between contests as they set up the equipment, but now with those delays because some teams are on breakdowns, North Lindy's got to reset that whole C-Truck as they come to the line.
Paulie, actually, they have the cones kind of spreading out the street so the drivers can warm up their brakes. I actually think the cones are too far down. Like the drivers can't get center where they want to be.
Right.
They might have to move 1 or 2 of those.
Right.
Like Scott's kind of coming on an angle right now and trying to turn the truck to get where he wants. Instead of really being able to, I don't know, I've never driven, but I'd want to come straight and be right where I want to be.
Yeah.
Get that comfort level.
I don't know if you guys, I guess you can see on the camera the start line back there, but Rob's saying those cones are really coming up to the start line almost, where you can't swerve that truck in and approach the line where you want to
take the first 2 or 3 that are closest to the start line and put them on the back end. and just extend the breaking in period. All right, we don't really have access to the light here. We don't have a great view of it, so timing-wise, it's going to be tough to get you dig times. But
we'll get your cone time.
Has North Lindy run here, guys?
No, nope. This is the maiden voyage on this surface here for Scott Rice.
All right, I think they're just about ready to go. We got some sea ladder. North Lindenhurst piston knockers. All right. Scott Rice, been driving for a number of years here. Gets first crack at Hempstead's track here in sea ladder. Here he goes. Coming up to the hydrant. He's off about 160. He leaves just after the yellow. Ducky's in. He's got a good climb. It hits the yellow. Oh, the ladder came to the right.
Had a nice run going, boy. He had that truck on a rope. Hits his marks, lets him go.
No time.
And that ladder fades right and hits the yellow.
Ladder 13.03.
Paul, I agree. Scott giving him a nice ride.
13.03.
Nice ride. For whatever reason,
they on the line number 5, the North Berwick Stump Jumpers.
For whatever reason, they went in a little bit crooked, or maybe a lot of bit crooked, because that ladder clipped that rail, what, about halfway through the top rung?
Oh, yeah, it came right to it.
It wasn't even close, folks.
There wasn't even going to be a shuffle. If you remember back before when they ran B ladder, we watched Ducky, we talked about Vinny, they shuffled it over as they were climbing. They didn't have that opportunity on that one. That went directly to yellow. But I'm going to say this. I think Scott Rice is going to leave here. He's going to be upset about the no time. It is what it is. But I think coming down 2 weeks from now, I just think he gained a little confidence, and he's not going to be the only one. He saw that truck came down pretty much on a rope, and he put it where he wanted, got out where he wanted, had good momentum. The run was going to be good.
He got off early.
The tournament will resume. Next team on the line, number 6, the Copake Yellowbirds.
Pretty much got the local committee here out on the track having a discussion. Not really sure what exactly they're talking about.
All told, I mean, everybody did a phenomenal job. Rescue, guys on the team, members of their families. Everybody was orderly, under control, considering, it looks so crazy when it happens.
Yeah, without a doubt.
And the people hosting here and everybody, local committee, did an excellent job.
All right, so Copeg.
We're going to go back to racing.
Warm up their sea truck again. Get ready to go.
Charlie Finch driving today. Been there for a long time, 20 years of Copeg racing. Anniversary last week at Central Islip.
They're going to take their time, obviously, getting that truck warmed up, ready to go.
Getting some.
I mean, the toughest part here is mentally. You got to get back in that race mode, Not there's a little bit of fear going on. You're worried about what just happened, but just mentally to get back into the day.
Even the guys on the back, though, just getting loose again. You feel the climber. You've been standing around now for upwards of 15, 20 minutes since you were warmed up and ready to go.
And so much of it is routine and momentum, and, you're ready, and, you have a little cadence to your day.
Chris Brandt, the climber here for the Yellowbirds. He's stretching his legs out right now. Tommy Messina throwing for him.
I don't know if I'd call it fear or uncertainty.
Yeah.
You're just nervousness, maybe.
Butterflies.
Yeah, because if you're experiencing fear, you probably shouldn't be on these vehicles.
You know what I'm saying.
I'm just trying to pass it on.
They're ready to go. Looks like they have the track, and we're back to racing, everybody.
All right, here we go.
Hopefully you can hear us out there in radio land and maybe a little video and TV land.
All right, Paulie, can we say?
I think they're a little bit.
Copeg a little bit to the north side of the track.
He's staying far away from this side of the arch.
Yeah, not dead center, yes.
He said, wait a second, maybe it's that side of the track, I think.
All right.
He's really over there.
I
see ladder shot, no?
I think he's definitely not center of the street. Let's see if he makes an adjustment as he comes away. He does almost a little bit right off the giddy up. He's still kind of off to the north side of the street. He's in the break, going deep, going under. All right, they were able to get off. They're bringing the ladder back.
He was way under.
Ladder's in the ground. Just going to look to complete the shot here.
So that's something to talk about, guys. Did he think about the track too much? He did.
Time for Copeg, 13.73.
I thought
13.73.
The truck was a little squirrely, and I think he started to think about driving and safety and was a little late in all his marks.
Yep. I think, again, as you guys stated, he might have lined up a little left. He drifted a little back. And
we get a time on that?
13.73.
Next team on the line, number 7, Central Islip Hobos.
362 to the cones for Copeg, 362.
I don't care what position you are in or on that truck. You don't want all that extra stuff in your head.
No.
You want to be focusing on those couple of key points that you have to. Not, oh my God, what just happened? Not that I'm saying he was, but you lined up maybe an eyelash left, you drifted a little this way, you drifted a little that way, and then you missed your mark.
Yeah, I thought.
Tells us he might have been thinking.
Oh, yeah, I'm not blaming him, that's for sure.
No.
It's like icing a kicker here. You know, you're on the line, you're iced over there, waiting.
And you just saw.
Just seemed like he was skating a little bit, and then. No, then all that other stuff creeps in a matter of seconds, split seconds, not even seconds.
Central Ice up here, scored in both contests to this point.
6 points on the day.
Been one of our fastest C trucks week in, week out. Many times in that cone time penalty. Let's see what Danny Jackson has for him today. Here he goes. He's a little to the north side, brings it over, a little top break. He's in. He's hard just outside the perfect ladder line. David Mills up. He misses about halfway up the ladder. Really grabs that top rung hard.
Rob,
He's
you're
not happy.
100% right. They drifted a little left, a little right, a little more steering. I thought he put him in a good spot.
Oh, at the end, I thought he did a hell of a job.
Yeah.
Setting it down.
6:34 in the ground.
Trying to get you a cone time. We'll hear for the announcement shortly overall.
I thought the ladder went in relatively straight, right, guys? Everybody was together. I thought the ladder team just didn't complete their function.
Time for Central Islip, 11.20. 11:20 with a penalty.
46 to the cone, so
next team on the line, number 8, the Hicksville Hicks.
46 to the cone, and I thought, I mean, on a regular day, you think CI's truck bounces around a little bit as it comes down the track, I think.
Yes,
so that wasn't
nothing to do.
That didn't get phase Danny whatsoever. He put him in the perfect spot, and that race was a good-looking race halfway up the ladder.
And they got from point A to point B pretty good, and I thought from point B to point C pretty good.
Yep.
I thought the 4 guys on the ladder team, not that it was a major failure, but that's where things broke down. I don't think it was the driver.
Hicksville Hicks, 3 points on the day.
Not wasting any time. Here they go. They're off the line. Bringing that truck down. Fade a little left. Coming back into the middle. Hard brake. Going to go under. Everybody stayed. They stayed on the truck. Not enough hard brake early there. They definitely favored that north side of the street.
Yeah, I didn't see.
Doug Chiz climbs, makes the grab. I don't know if we're going to get a time out of this.
I didn't see when they hit it. Obviously not soon enough, or didn't get off it soon enough.
Hicksville, you have overtime.
Way deep, folks.
Yeah, he was by the time he was on that hard brake.
On the line, number 11, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
You could see the speed he was carrying as he approached the double line out here in front of the arch. It just was not going to be stopping at that point.
Never really set the truck down, and then not enough hard brake, or he had too much momentum that the hard brake just really didn't grab.
I mean, that's a couple in a row we're seeing like that. Maybe the truck's gripping so much at the top, it's carrying more speed than normal. There's a whole bunch of different things that could be creating the fact that maybe you're hitting your mark, but you're not able to stop it.
You saw 2 teams, Northland and Hearst, CI.
We're on it.
Everything was great. I mean, listen, Northland and Hearst was more on the ladder than anything else, but the truck looked great coming down. CI, Danny Jackson, even being a little bit back and forth on the way down the street, from the 150 in, he was money. Gave them everything they could have wanted and more.
Here come the Minutemen. Stanley's Dive is driving today.
And they're favoring the north side.
Yeah, I think it's just the way it's lined up maybe from the arch up there.
It's an optical illusion here for us, but here we go. Manhasset, Lakeville Minutemen, here they go. Through the cones. He's got it locked up. Straight ladder. Climber's on. He's working hard all the way up. Gets that grab.
You're right, Rob. Deep ladder, maybe 2 feet off the plumb line. Nice climb by the climber to make it through. 669 in the ground. While we're waiting for that.
Time for Manhasset Lakeville, 10.08. 10:08.
10:08, 70 to the cone. So nothing to speak of so far in this contest as we go to the Port Washington Roadrunners. They have an opportunity.
Line number 13, Port Washington Roadrunners.
They got an opportunity to make up for that B ladder shot. They had a hell of a B ladder shot going on all the way to the top of that ladder, and then they got the no time failure to grasp and hold. We talked about it. They would love to come back with a good shot, similar to what they had over there in CI last week.
Guys,
I'm flat, if I remember.
I'm not sure where it came from. It's pretty obvious to us up here in the arch. There's like an orange stripe from almost the 50-foot mark into the arch.
Hicksville Hicks, one of the guys has an orange shoe.
I was thinking about it. Did he drag the shoe? Yeah.
Had to be, right? Because that's where the stripe came.
That's like a 2 to 3 inch white scuff.
He needs a new sneaker.
Yeah,
put out the feeler. Never a good thing.
Yeah, he's throwing anchor, but it didn't work. They were under.
Look for the smoke on the shoes. orange stripe right down the track.
All right, let's see what man. Port Washington, Danny Salerno behind the wheel.
And they're a little bit to the north. But
yeah, not as much as the other teams.
They look more center than anybody we've seen so far.
There is a pronounced crown here. I'm sure you guys talked about it early on before I was on. So, you know, the drivers have a real detail here to get on top of it.
All right, Port Washington rolls through the line. Danny's bringing him down the street, nice and straight. Locks him up. Gets out just inside. They're on a perfect ladder line. Kyle Lewis got a good climb going.
Nice job. Ladder line.
Nice drop. Good momentum. They go to the ground. They come up to the top.
You're going to see a snowman on this one. 6:31 in the ground. This is a strong
time
8,
for
guys.
Port Washington. 8.84. 884.
That's a rock and roll shot right there.
Terrific shot there.
884, and they're 54 to the cone. I mean, that was picture-perfect driving right there. That
truck, line, 14 Deer Park Bucks.
Truck came down on a rope. He hit the hard brake, and he let him go with Mo, and they ate it up.
Billy, from where you're sitting, you're pretty much down the line. I mean, Danny just brought it straight in. He started a little bit to the north, but he straddled that crown and just brought him in nice.
How much does Port want?
Perfect drive. Cone time was perfect. Kyle ate that ladder up. Boy, he caught the whip big on that one. He was 3/4 way up that ladder before it even got near the arch.
We talked about it with Bayshore. I think Port Washington's another team. They got to get that ladder to the arch. For some reason, when that ladder's in the air and Kyle's got to jump for it, that wrong, the spacing, something about it. He doesn't get that full hand on it. When it's up against the arch already, he can run right through it and stab at it. Makes a difference for him. Because you see this when he runs. You can see this when they run all the time. When it's bang, bang, arch grab, he's grabbing it with just fingertips. When that ladder's against the arch, he's full on it.
So that 884 sets the mark, but next time isn't up until in the 10s. So wide open for the hits.
Deer Park. Now they're in the middle of the track.
Yeah,
they're in the center.
Dead center. Here come the Bucks. He's staying right in the middle of the track. He's off about 155. One tire locked a little late, but they're in. Climber's got a nice smooth climb going. All right, that's going to be our first 9 of the day, if I'm not mistaken.
A little waggle in the drive at the end there, but
Deer Park 9.65. 965.
Currently second. I thought Derek did a nice job driving that because he did get a waggle at the end.
15, the West Sable Flying Dutchman.
Dominic again with a good climb there. Same as
left side front. Adventure. Never locked until the very last second. The right side was locked. The left side was still spinning. Might have hurt him just a little bit coming in. You want those both tires to lock up and grab.
You could see the back of that truck wanted to come. He did a hell of a job sitting it down. And when you're starting to feel movement in the hard brake, that's different than when you're up at the top. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you correct that? He did a hell of a job.
So Rob with the good eye there, Rob, pointing that out to people that are watching at home and stuff, and that's the little things that really mean a lot.
Doors open here for the Flying Dutchman. 2 points coming out of the first 2 contests.
884 is not very open.
No, I'm saying the rest of it.
Like the open door.
We got a 965 after that, so
that could be our time of the year, if I'm not mistaken. Is that the time of the year? No, Point Pleasant.
Point Pleasant.
Point Pleasant.
You're right.
Probably the second best time this year.
But who's paying attention, huh, Rob?
Here comes West Sable. With the door slightly ajar.
Right. They look pretty center in the roadway there. Frankie Miller driving for West Sable.
There's points on the floor here.
Here he goes, taking him down the track. Approaching the hydrant. He's off right at the 150. He's in a hard brake. Lets him go. It's going to be a straight ladder.
He brought it over the cones, I thought, guys.
Did. He usually does. He usually brings it that far.
And Michael chooses not to climb. They're about an inch and a half off with their front spike. It's a little bit crooked off the front line.
If he gives him a hair more of the hard brake, that is a rock and roll. Just a little bit more transfer.
Yeah. Sable, you get no time. Failure to complete the event.
I'd be interested.
Rule 1303.
Interested in the cone time. That'll be really interesting, guys. Because I thought he pushed it, Rob.
I think he does all the time.
He pretty much goes to the 150 most times.
Next team on the line, number 16, the Slowpokes from Selden.
Oh, okay.
366.
That's a little surprising. We talk about doing the little things right, and we look to the north over here at the Chief Brian D. Fahey Fire Training School, and it looks like a bunch of little Suskins and Gomberts and
there's a lot of Westerner shirts over there.
Well, I'm just saying, a bunch of little kids climbing a ladder. They're not just climbing it, folks. They're putting it out like it's a racing ladder. They're making them climb it while it's floating, coming into the building.
All right, Selden had a
Cornell's. Billy, you got Cornell.
Breakdown in B ladder. Did
right?
not run B ladder.
I have girls, buddy. Only girls in my house.
None of you Cornells ever climbed?
I climbed a couple events.
Let's not talk
Not
about
by
it.
Design.
Never mind. I can't believe I brought it up.
Not when he got on the truck.
My Uncle Mike used to climb back in the day.
He wasn't the climber when he got on the
Any
truck.
nooning climbers?
Not at all.
Oh, we're really on the left-hand side here.
Staying in it, though. Oh, truck gets a little squirrely. Comes to a complete stop, which was probably the right move because the truck was not straight.
Now there's an example of getting out of the
Finishes
groove.
shot.
He was out of the groove. He was in the dust over there. And Dave Carmer does a good job keeping that thing straight because the back started to come around. He did a hell of a job.
I agree, Paul. The truck drifted off the crown to the left.
Time for Selden, 13.38. 13:38.
And he tried to bring it back. And as he tried to bring it back, the tail end wanted to come around and keep going north, the latter part of it. And he wouldn't allow it, and he didn't drop him too crazy. So it was safe, to say the least. Paul, I think they're trying to give you they were trying to give you a cone time over there? Perry was. He looked away.
884, 965, 1008, your top three. We're halfway through the scorecard here in C ladder.
It ain't B ladder, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, it had an ominous start right here, and understandable. People are just learning this track. It's not like the B truck, you know. There's so much more into it when you're driving that C truck on a new surface.
358, I was just told, for Selden. So Dave brought it back, and he didn't whip it. You know, he didn't make it wicked, but you could just see as he drifted to his left and he brought it back right, the ladder was just swaying that way a little bit, and the guys just couldn't get off and sink.
Big chance here for the Wolves to get some points, get in the game.
They're sitting here right now with 4. They got that 512 out of B ladder. Love to keep it going, of course.
Beat a 965.
Jake is back
for 4
throwing
points right now.
So that's got to be somewhat of a comfort. Your long-time thrower back next to you. Ladder went up real nice in B ladder.
Without a doubt.
Now that we're back in the flow of things, the stands are filling back up again on the south side, and sprinkling of fans under the new shade. Thank you to the CI Hobos helping out Hempstead.
Islip and Bayshore here back to back with good points up to this
Yeah.
juncture, and outside that 884, it's pretty wide open for them. They run a smooth shot and get some points. They can start to
and they can
pile on top of what they already have.
I think they both have 8 potential. So you could put solid shots up.
Mike Well behind the wheel.
Just keep scoring is what they got to think. I would say.
That's it.
Just keep scoring.
They're going through their call off now. Men jumping around. Wasn't a big fan of all that high five stuff. Get on there and run.
I'm with you, Billy.
All right, here we go with the Islip Wolves.
Look at Usain Bolt out there when Paulie was doing it.
All right, they're making their way down the track. Mikey Welton's got him. The truck moved a little bit here and there. He's in the brakes, got to be deep. He's got to stop as the truck kind of pulled a little bit to the north side.
You could see it in his face as he come into the hard brakes.
It's going to end up being an overtime. And the truck is still underneath the arch. He's trying to restart it. I don't think I've ever seen a climber actually climb while the truck was still in the digging patch.
Islip, you have overtime.
All right, so we saw him get a little squirrely on the way down, guys. You think that's the wheels spinning a little bit, maybe?
I thought he lost traction. I thought he lifted the fronts. I thought when he set him down, he got a little squirrely. But I think the rest of the way down, he was fighting it. You could see him steering, doing a little sawing on the steering wheel. And then in the hard brake, he was still steering. And you can see it on his face. He was concerned about it.
And when you say soaring on the steer wheel, I mean, you overturn a tiny bit in the overcorrecting, right, Billy? I mean, you go a little bit too much one way, and there's not a whole lot of time for correction.
He was fighting it, and you know what? He had himself going a tad sideways under here. If he bolts out of there,
number 21,
it magnifies those guys off the back of the truck.
Yeah, safe move there. Not getting anybody hurt by Mike.
Yeah, he wasn't coming around North Merrick style, but he could have come around. He could have come around a little.
If you're Bayshore right now,
I'm saying this.
You couldn't have written this contest to run your way any better.
Layup.
SM Ooth.
Don't ever say layup. I'm not one for layups, but you're winning the drill. This contest has broken exactly perfect for you,
Billy,
with the exception of West Hempstead behind you.
Give us a rundown, Billy. 884. What do we got after
884,
that?
965, and then a 1008. That's it.
Yeah.
This tournament's shaping up great for the Redskins to win today.
They can run a low 9 in their sleep right here.
Yeah, the 8 shouldn't be entering their mind. Never mind the 8-8. 8-9, okay. 8-8.
Yep.
Don't even play there. Let's just get our points and get
some
back to the
points.
camp.
Put him in a patch.
Old
give him a
school.
chance to climb.
Practice run.
Get to those last 3 with the lead, and you never know.
All right, here we go. Bayshore making their way down the track. He's off about 155. Mo lets him go. Ladders up against the arch, close to the yellow. Skippy misses.
God, that's all they needed. It was there. It was there.
He missed just before his grab. It still might be in the top 5 right now, but definitely
10.31.
All right, that's probably 4th.
10.31.
Had him in the ground 6.66. Maybe that was the problem.
That was the best driven race yet right
line, number 24, the West Hempstead Westerners.
Well, again, this is the guy that hasn't run on this track, which a lot of teams haven't, but
But
it's
Mole,
a little bit of a guess.
the truck didn't get anywhere, any near as being squirrely. Mole hit all his marks, lets him go with good Mo,
Yeah.
and he's 3/4 of the way up, and what happened? I was ready for him just to hit it and say, I'll take my 4 points, go back to camp, let's go,
Thought
boys.
the truck cocked
Probably
a little
probably a
bit,
9.3, 9.4.
Yeah.
It was smooth,
Yeah.
nothing crazy, but
which is what
just
we were
they
talking
needed.
about. But I thought the truck cocked just a little bit at the end, but nothing major. Something you should be able to
Happens
adjust
a
to.
lot on that truck. It's not just something that went on here, but not enough to. I mean, you
All
were
right.
on and gone.
All right, so listen, kind of the same thing I just said for Bayshore applies to West Hempstead here.
Now they could take the lead in the drill. They're sitting here with 5.
And be up 3 or more. Probably no more than 3.
How do they
They'd
play
have to
it?
beat the 884.
We talked about West
But-
Hempstead
And
coming in hard and big. He drops them hard.
And they've run here.
And they run.
It's their
They
home
run
track,
here.
home field
I
advantage
think
here.
Kenny Brown traditionally drives pretty hard, drives very, very well.
8-8, or are you an 8-9, 9-0, or an 8-7 right
I'm
here?
sure they'd be really happy with an 8-9 or a
I was
9-0
going to
right
say
now.
9 flat is what I'm
They'd be
trying to do.
ecstatic with that right now.
I agree.
All right, Kenny Brome's got him on the rails right down the street. He's off about 160. He's in the hard brake. Right on the perfect ladder line. Craig's in. He's got a good climb going.
Nice run.
There you go.
There's your 8-9.
Nice run. That's
Good
what
run
I mean.
there.
That's what you were talking about.
That's just delivering.
Time for West Hempstead, 8.99. 8.99.
You said 8-9, Rob. I
That's all
said
you
9-0. We're right there.
Next
But
team on the line, number
Beautiful.
26, the Westbury Turtles.
how about big ups to the driver delivering them the right way? I mean, it all
the drive.
starts there, guys. They all did their job. Don't get me wrong. The driver sets the mode or whatever, and it was just smooth.
That was a smooth drive, straight as an arrow.
All right, 884, 899, 965. Currently third. 1008, Manhasset is fourth. And that Bayshore run 1031, currently fifth. So if you're one of these, you got to know what the scoreboard. I always say, guys, somebody on the team's got to know the scoreboard. If you're one of these teams that are still sitting out here, we got Westbury, North Belmont, Oyster Bay, New Hyde Park, Merrick, Levittown.
You could steal a couple points
Let's
here.
get some points.
Yeah.
Run a 9.
Run a 9.
Just because it did not come up, West Hempstead was 356 to the cones. So pretty competitive number.
And I had
With
a
what we've
37 in the ground. So they were moving. And again, they've had the advantage, folks. For those of you that don't know or just tuning in, it's a brand new surface here at the track in Hempstead on Weir Street. We'll be on this in 2 weeks for the New York State Drill.
And here come the Turtles. Mercadante behind the wheel, giving it a couple revs.
All right, here we go.
That's 1. That's 2. That makes a couple.
All right.
And here we go.
Westbury's off the line. He kind of fades a little bit north, brings it back. Oh, he's got the truck a little sideways, made a good recovery. Climber had a hard time getting on the ladder. I did a nice job of
He did.
climbing after he got himself on there,
Time
but
for
tough
Westbury,
ride.
10.33, 10.33.
That's
Just
it.
missed
That's out of the
Bayshore.
mix.
Next team on the line, number 27, the North Belmont Rinky Dinks.
All right, so we
Very
talked
good.
about getting a little
Very
sideways. Talked about a good recovery. Paul, he did. When those guys got off the truck, they were going straight. I'm
Yeah.
not quite sure how, but great job by Chris behind
He
the wheel.
did. He did a good job.
It was-
Hey, he said we came here to race. I'm letting you go.
he drifted a little north, brought it back, but when they got off the truck, that truck was pointed straight.
Go get it, fellas.
Now North Belmont.
Yeah.
North Belmont's got a good opportunity right here. They can easily run a mid-9.
Definitely.
Beat that 9-6. Let's get some points. Head to the rest of the day. Not that, I mean, you're coming down the street right here. Don't go for, we're not trying to run that 8.
Yeah, you got a couple teams here in a row. You guys, then you got Oyster Bay. They
Yeah,
can
Oyster Bay, yeah.
Easily
Bay
run
with
them in
their
9.
climber just look
Yeah,
how he
they're
looked in
19
B ladder. If
Nice
they can
B
get him
ladder
in the
shot.
ground in time, there's no reason they can't put that up. Westbury was 352 to the cones, just in case anybody was curious listening.
I'm
634.
curious. That wasn't bad.
All right.
Get me a climber. Hey,
North
Johnny,
Belmont.
Johnny, if you're listening, I could use you.
In the Speedwagon 2000.
The Speed Wagon.
That's their
boy. You can tell when this thing comes
model
down the
of their sea truck, as it was called when it was built. Here they go. Got a nice straight ride. He's off about 155. He's in a hard break. Let's go. Need to pull out a little bit quicker. Climber's got a decent climb going on a straight ladder, but gonna beat the 10-3.
I agree, Robbie. Had to get out a little bit sooner. The truck stopped pretty darn good, but he just didn't get out quite quick enough.
Time for North Belmore, 9.88. 9.88.
We're talking a split-second difference, folks, but if he gets out a little bit, it's a little better ladder.
4th place, right?
366 to the cone.
10:08 then becomes your 5th place number, with Oyster Bay coming to the line.
Matt Hassel with a 10:08 is a lucky dog here. Darryl Ronaldo driving
next team on the line, number 28, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
The Teddy Boy machine. A couple new kids on the block for him.
Did you make it to their camp, Billy? You got names over there? You got ages? What do you got?
They weren't too thrilled with me this morning. They got here late. They missed their campsite. They blamed me for it because, you know, I marked it out for them. You know, nice guy that I am.
Well, how'd they miss it then? What'd you do wrong?
When you get here, you know,
you can't write B.O. You got to write O.B.
He wrote it up. He put it up at Rockville Center.
Hey, they were the champs earlier this year.
Yeah, they had a great spot in Baldwin.
They got a GP championship this year.
All right, here we go with the Teddy's Boys. Coming down the track. A little squirrely. Leaves him. Just inside the yellow. Ladder's coming. Oh, ladder outside the safety zone. Yeah. Climber was on. Had a good little climb going.
Darryl ended up on the right side of the track, and as he was coming in, he was really trying to keep it
outside the safety zone. Rule 1303.
And actually, that ladder went right where he dropped him. I mean, he dropped him that far
on that angle
to the right-hand side.
These drivers are realizing about this crown. Darryl ended up on the right side or the hydrant side of it a little bit more than he wanted to.
Yep.
And again, folks, these drivers can't whip the wheel and just bring it back. It has a major effect on the guys and the ladder on the back.
You actually could see, I got a good view of it because he had faded so much where he was almost directly in front of me.
Line number 29, the New Hyde Park Termites.
In the little wiggle right before he hits the hard brake, you could actually see the climber or the thrower, one of them, come outside the truck as that ladder wiggled.
Yeah.
And you don't usually see that too often where that guy comes outside the back of the truck right there.
Yeah, but that's way to the right.
That's the driver trying to bring it back. And again, with the extension of the 25-foot ladder off the back of that thing, there's a little bit of a sway or whatever, and it definitely affects the guys on the back, so you can't just whip it. That last adjustment you make has to be gradual, or you better be adjusted before you release the brake.
New Hyde Park 9 going to get you some scoring.
Here's a guy that's got a couple of miles under his
Micah
foot pedal.
Venus. Boy, oh boy, what a driver!
All right, Termites on their way down the track. He's off about 160. Nice drop. Climber's on. He's got a nice smooth climb going.
They couldn't do better than that. That's what you're looking for at this part of the race.
What a surprise, huh, Billy?
Really good climb for
right down the middle.
Hyde Park, 9.73.
Nick Terzi, nice job.
9.73.
Bean dip with a throw. Good job.
Attention, please. Gus the mechanic report to Selden's camp.
3.
Gus the mechanic to Selden's camp.
353 to the cones, guys. 353.
There you go.
I had him in the ground, 664. Mike bringing him right down the middle, in control. No one knew the guys that he has on the back. Just a perfect delivery.
Nice run.
4th place, 988. Now that 5th place shot as we're going to come to the Merrick Buckeyes.
You know, he's one of those drivers, Paul, that you go, I'd like to ride with that guy. You know, it's just solid, right?
Boy, the drops he gives his guys every day in, day out in practice. We practice them all the time. It's amazing.
He did just leave his thrower here to run and have to catch up to the truck, but he's going to let him walk back to camp.
Personal issues.
Well, don't miss the boat. Speaking of that Fire Island was fun last week, Paulie. Good heads up on that.
Oh, you guys were hanging at Cherry Grove again?
No, I ended up by the Guido bars where I didn't want to be. Paul called that. Trusted my sisters, and that's where I ended up.
Yeah.
Had to walk a mile to the good bar.
Paul was good to you, huh?
Oh yeah.
When was this?
On Fire Island last week. Went there on Sunday. Gorgeous day.
That was sweet of you.
Merrick Buckeyes. Here we go. Through the timing light. Nice and straight down the track. Off about 165. Nice control drop. Climber's on. He's fighting his way up the ladder.
Nice job.
Kind of stabs at the top rung. He needs to snap that grab a little bit more.
10.65. 10.65.
But a nice smooth shot.
Next team on the line, Number 31, the Levittown Rebels.
I agree, Rob. Controlled drop right there for his guys.
It's Merrick's third C ladder run of the year right there. Twice in practice, and they just got this one in today.
That goes in the flow of what Rob described and what I just said. Controlled drop. Keep the guys' confidence up. Let them do their job. Give them a chance to complete it. You're making progress.
Mike
it doesn't happen in a year. We all know that.
He's been at it for a while, and, you know, kudos to Merrick for keeping it together all these years.
Levittown 988. 988's the number.
Here come the Rebels. 2 overtimes so far.
Billy, you get out to watch them at all? 988, the Rebels, can they touch that? Yeah, Billy's shaking his head yes.
Sure,
okay.
Why not? So big shot for the Rebels.
See if the Rebels...
Shake up the Magic 8 Ball. It tells what it says.
Not today.
I didn't want to put you on the spot, Bill. You're a little more Nassau than us three. You know, Rob bailed on you years ago, but...
You could be in Weston and know the answer to that question.
Well, that's a long time ago. Okay, the Rebels.
Even the Northern guys know the answer.
They're making their way down the track. Approaching the cones. Took it right to the cones. They better get on a break. They're going to be deep. They are. They bring that ladder back out.
Not back far enough,
It's going to be a straight climb.
If you're going to bring it back, you made a good climb. Don't make him fall off the ladder.
Make it easy on the guy.
Literally hugging the ladder as he makes his way up.
No. If I'm the climbing, I'm saying, no, fellas, we got to go about 4 more feet.
Levittown, you have overtime.
Hermity Frog.
The
covering his face for the right reasons.
That's
a trifecta.
That's a lot of climbing to get an overtime.
All right, so Port Washington with that 884 is going to win that contest, and the 899 by West Hempstead is going to be second. Then we're going to drop down to Deer Park. Remember, he saved that run. A nice job by the climber. That's getting the drivers. That's going to give them 3 points, 965. 973, New Hyde Park is 2, and North Belmore's 988. It's going to get them 1. So the points are still pretty coagulated together here.
One or two teams had a chance to run away a little bit. I mean, West Hempstead did exactly what they needed to do right there.
At the end of ladders, they're going to be up on the drill. They have 9. Bayshore and Port are going to be in there with 7. CI with 6, and then there's a whole bunch of 3-2-1s, including
Islip 4.
Oh, sorry, Islip has 4, and then including West Sable with 2. So
yeah, Bayshore and CI blowing a golden opportunity right there to really make some noise.
Islip wants that run back, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of probably.
Boy, a lot of coulda, shoulda, wouldas in that event. Now we get ready for the water contest.
Well, as soon as we move it, did they move it already?
They did
move the equipment.
Yeah, they did.
Wow. Everybody listens to Paul. You see that?
Local committee, grievance committee, rules committee to the track for the water test.
Here we go. The official points. We gave them to you, folks.
Results of the C ladder event. First place, 5 points, Port Washington Roadrunners. Second place, 4 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. Third place, 3 points, the Deer Park Bucks. Fourth place, 2 points, the New Hyde Park Termites. And in fifth place with 1 point, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks. Everybody's reminded that there are local committees going around selling raffles in the stands. There's also food and drink available on the south side, drink available on the north side.
All right. Well, people should be reminded as well that the Wildcats are running their Survivor Racing. Sorry to pound it home, folks, but it's for the right reasons. So if anyone that's played in the past, we hope you participate again. If you don't know about it, find any Wildcat Association member or any Redskin or anybody that's played before. It's a lot of fun. It's $10 to enter. Basically, you pick one team in each race in the state drill. If they score in that race, you survive. You cannot pick the same team twice. This year, 50% of the money's going to the winner, 50% to our own Tommy Drywa. Get in, play now, play often. Billy, you played before, right?
I love it. What's the furthest anyone's made? Like 6 events, 7 events?
I believe one person made it through efficiency one year. Might have been one through pump, but nobody's ever made a perfect sheet. So, you know, we all think we know what we're doing up here and talk about racing all the time, but nobody's ever picked 8 teams to score through the 8 races. So
it's a tough. It
fun.
Seems easy, but it's a tough challenge, and you know, there's only so many points to go around, so many teams to go around that can run the contests. I mean, so in my opinion, you go with your best teams up front. You know, I see a lot of teams they save their better teams for later. Guess what? Efficiency doesn't matter for CI if I don't get there.
We had 240 people play last year. We're looking to eclipse that this year. So
is that a record?
Play soon, play often. Yeah, that was the most. So Thank you for your time.
All right. I think we're almost ready maybe to go to a commercial.
Fred's working the cameras a little bit.
Fred is done.
Got the water test coming up. One of the most exciting parts of the day.
That's not fun for anybody. So I think we should go to commercials night right now, Fred, if you're ready. And we'll be back after
water's in the hose.
These words.
Provides quality products including ISG. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Drill Teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Western.
We're back, huh, Fred? Are we back? Or are we just back here? Are we back in radio and TV land? I know we were a little...
We were going stealth for a while.
Yeah. Top secret what's happening here in Hempstead. So we're still awaiting a hose test here, so we're back a little early. They're blowing off the track. I don't know what the exact delay is at this point with the hose test. Maybe getting the pump set, I don't know.
They've been getting some good water here. You know, surprise, surprise in Disney World, right?
Yeah. I guess. Yeah.
Look at this. Paul is getting a special delivery.
Not for me.
Unbelievable.
M&M's. This is unbelievable. We're going to gain weight, fellas.
Chocolate chip cookies.
But M&M's.
I don't think the weight affects you as much announcing as it does in B-Hose.
No, not really. I don't know. There's still some sort of discussion going on down by the hydrant. Does not appear to be urgent, but as the sun is peeking out, they said about, what, 3? What time is it? 3:10, there you go.
Yeah, looked like we dodged a little rain around 1 o'clock. It looked like it was about to downpour, but it passed over.
I didn't notice. But that wind is still here. That wind's been following us from CI. So did you make the old-fashioned state last night?
I did not.
Yeah.
I did not.
I caught the end of it. I mean, I was following it, not on the radio or the TV till the end, but it seemed like it was a little bit of a comeback, right? Middle of place, and then came down to buckets, and can someone just put up a bucket shot, right? I'm talking about breaking the record. Just, you know, a medium. Give me a medium.
Putting up a bucket shot might be a little strong.
Well, that's what they needed.
I think it was a 30, right?
Well, you needed a 30 to win.
30.
All right, so that was a winning shot.
Yeah. But congrats to the Dead End kids. I mean, well deserved. I mean, at one point, as Adam from Cutchalk had put out there, they had scored. They had won, not scored. They had won 12 races in a row. That's pretty impressive stuff right there.
Did Freeport win last year too?
Freeport back to back.
Back to
Dead
back.
End kids. Back-to-back, yeah. So, valiant effort by Miller Place. I know they've had some big changes and they've combined a little bit over there. But Dead End Kids put another one down. So they'll be marching up front to State Parade. Congrats to them. Congrats to the Junior Redskins, the Junior Gamblers tying at the
I saw that was
Junior State Drill.
Tie, huh?
And they'll both be marching up front at the state. Is the State Parade ending here or in West Hempstead?
I have asked around a lot, and for some reason
nobody knows.
Can't get an answer.
That's only 2 weeks away.
I think here. I'm not 100% sure, but I think here.
All right. Looks like we're starting to get the water test underway as the first one has been done officially. Checking out a time over there.
What was the water time in the old fashioned last night?
I don't know. I told I wasn't paying that much attention to the end. Somewhere between 4, 5, and 5 though.
Safe bet.
We get a number on this first attempt. Let's see. Chris, we get a number on that? What was that time? 80? Alright, first attempt is 80. It's going to be curious to see how the water shapes up. Is it going to be the normal Hempstead water? Have you found that to be true down here?
Yeah, I believe so. I know they had to do a replacement,
valve, right?
The relief valve, and it was another piece of pipe, but I don't think it really changes much.
Okay. Well, we'll soon find out. This is going to be another one of those, search missions. Like, how can we get our truck, from this? What are we going to learn on our run right here, in terms of what did we just learn in B ladder? What did we learn in C ladder? What are we going to learn in C hose? It's the same thing, and it goes along with the water and the drop, but more importantly, how is the track going to react here as well?
Yeah, I was surprised. I don't know if they have an engagement. I would assume they do. But Lindenhurst, it's a new course. It's not Old Hempstead. The state's here in 2 weeks. You got to get out here and race on this.
We talked about it earlier, how many teams were not here that were surprising. But I guess people have things to do. I know there was a wedding for somebody in Lindenhurst. There's a lot of snails down there off the course right now. I'm sure many of them would rather be out here, that's for sure.
I'm sure they would.
This is the one you don't want to miss, like this one, and then the state, Dial me in for 2. Those 2 are definites. We'll figure out the rest.
Yeah, there might be a couple of people that might not have made that wedding if it was their own.
Yeah.
This year.
Yeah, this guy. Something going on with the hydrant. Looks like they're tightening up the adapter here before they do another water test. One thing, if you're not here, and I don't even know if people are listening to us or the TV's up, I keep getting conflicting reports, but if you are out there listening, the drain down right past the hydrant, I'm going to say it's about 8 to 10 feet past the hydrant. There's always been the drain there, and in the little gutter where the water will roll into the drain is a metal plate that's sticking probably 3 inches above the ground, which could be extremely dangerous if you were to land on it. So they have some sandbags, and hopefully that's going to be fixed before the state drill, but in fact it will be fixed, but they have some sandbags there. It's pretty much off the course. It'd be tough if you were going to land there. You had other problems going on.
Something probably went a little bit wrong if you
but you never know.
On there,
and we talked about also, when people pull their hose off the course to drain it and get it measured, they could rip someone's hose. I mean, it's that type of situation as well. Let's see if we get a number on that next try. First, we started out at 80. If I can catch somebody's attention over there. Ask him what time it was for that. What was the time on that?
The water time.
The water time. Chris knows. 81. So we had 80, we had an 81. So, I mean, if they roll one more down the street like that, I think we're going to have to go with it. Which then, puts it into 4.6. Out of the back of your truck.
Yeah, I mean, even when they first started, there was some pretty heavy numbers run here with 475 water, if I remember correctly.
I would say 4.7 for here is probably ideal.
Yeah. You
know what I'm saying?
Ideal for the nozzle, man.
Exactly. Well, you also don't want to have a thing where 99% of the people aren't even getting the nozzle on. You don't want that kind of show either, Like the 5 guys that got the nozzle on get the points. B-Hose was 1150, but he got the nozzle on.
Yeah, from 750 to 1150.
Yeah, exactly what it would be, right?
Yeah, it's nice and windy.
South Hempstead coming out for the state trill. Rumors.
So speaking of that 750 and B holes.
That's what I'm saying. Monkey wrench. All right, here comes the third try. We got an 80 and an 81 best that I could gather. Here comes the third try. If this is in that ballpark, I bet you we go with it. Again? All right, they're going to go with it. They got 80, 81, 81. I think they're going to have to go with 81. I'd be shocked if they're going to try to move something. Why bother?
No. 3 dead on. Go with it. Especially here, like we said, 480. I mean, it ain't going to take away. Ain't going to take away much from the run.
It's not.
I disagree. Give me 4-6.
Give me 4-4. All right, we're going with it. M&Ms in these things are really good.
Yeah, 480 this week. I'm sure there'll be some adjustments made.
The water test has been complete. The time for today will be 4.81, measured in a hose of 144.7, 2.5-inch hose.
Can't be 0.7 because that's based on the metric system.
As he chews another cookie.
Heck yeah, these cookies are really good today.
They're good every day.
But they were really good today. They didn't outdo your dip. Don't worry about it.
Nice. Big ups to Sandy.
You said you weren't going to say it.
I know, but I have to. Can't take credit for something I didn't do.
Or you can't go home. She might like that.
Oh.
Alright, looks like we're getting ready. North Lindy's going to lead it off again, and it hasn't been good to them so far today. I mean, you think about North Lindenhurst, and very un-North Lindy-like. They score 1 out of 7. They don't run buckets. They've scored 0 out of 3 today. If you ask me, they probably didn't score in buckets the week before. So you're talking about 11 contests. They've scored 1 point. When's the last time that happened? Like never.
It's a long
time ago. So they need something to get back on the horse.
Yeah, you know, running first. I don't know how you feel about it. It's
hate it.
Not the best way to get back on the horse. Yep,
on a brand new track.
Can't even watch anybody run.
Nah, it wouldn't have thrilled me in the least. I mean, I think he's going to be a lot more comfortable in C-Hose than he was in C-Ladder. I know he's a little nervous in C-Ladder, but who wouldn't be running #1 on the new course when you haven't run on it? I think he gained a lot of confidence in his run. I thought he gave him a good drop and all that, but
yeah, it was a real good drop. And then hose too. Again, we always talk about it. It's a little easier on the driver.
A little more leeway. You're right. You know, you can a little more trust in what's going to happen back there and all those things and confidence. Taken. I gotta put my feet out. All right, move over a little. Yeah, wrong way. Yeah, so it's been a tough run for them. I mean, they really need something to get themselves together. Fred likes the cookies.
Yeah, these cookies are going like wildfire.
You still in motor pump, Fred? You better cut down to 1 cookie. Alright, looks like we're about to get ready. Kevin Connell putting the adapter on. Scott Rice lining it up. Curious to see, I mean, you've been here for practice, right?
Yeah.
They lined up traditional, like where they normally line up? Have they pushed it out in the middle of the street a little bit?
Yeah, no, you know, hose has been less of an effect on hose than ladder.
Okay.
I was saying about if you watch where that seam goes, it kind of crosses over. I think C-Ladder, that and plus I think you nailed it too. When you see something like that happens, I think guys thinking about it.
It's a reminder to everybody in the stands that the local committee is going around with a 50-50 raffle. Please give generously to the gorgeous girls selling the raffles.
Wow. It's racist.
Yeah. No, I think you were right, though. Guys were thinking as they were driving down and not thinking about their marks, not just locked in as much.
And also a reminder, there are refreshments available on both sides of the arch. Food and drink on the south side, drink on the north side.
All right.
I feel like something else is coming.
Yeah, me too. I would say the teams that were then lining up to the north side of the track and ladders are probably doing it on purpose because if you could actually ride the top of that seam, come in, and then you end up in your good spot down here anyway.
Right.
You don't get that drag down the gully.
And speaking to
you can
Kenny,
see it.
yeah, that's what he was.
But it's always been like that. In fact, this crown was way worse 25 years ago.
That's funny that you say that too. The drag is not as bad in hose now. They're saying it's staying straighter actually. So, I mean, you came a little too far into that hydrant, you were getting pulled in.
Oh, we used to run it like there all the time. But 25 years ago, I remember we would set up the lights for hoses, B-hose. They couldn't connect because of the crown in the road. You had to raise up the light. All right, North Lindy's about ready to go. C-Hose, Hempstead Invite 2017 is about to get underway.
So are they definitely lined up right side of the track pole? Right of the crown?
Yeah, oh yeah, they're lined up in their normal spot. This is a normal shot for North Lindy. Lately, they've been hot drops for Chris Connell. Let's see if that continues.
It'll be interesting to see if that crown forces them lower than they might want to be.
Well, we just talked about it. Jack was saying even the crown isn't like it even was a while ago. Doesn't pull you down in that gully. Here they come. Scott's on a rope right now. He comes across heavy over the cone at the hydrant. Chris going to have to make a right-hand turn. He does! He does! It's going to be one of your better shots if Ducky can get it on and hit the target. Ah, he's a little bit right. I'm telling you, that right-hand turn always does you well.
The truck stayed tried and true.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the C-Hose contest. The state championship is held by East High School at a time of 11:93.
We started this contest already.
Overtime for this event is 20 seconds. That was North Lindenhurst number 4. North Lindenhurst 12.82 with a penalty. 12.82 for North Lindenhurst.
So Scott brought the truck down
49.
Straight as an arrow.
Yeah, 49 to the cone.
I had 05 on the hydrant, on the handle, so everything looked really good.
Next team on the line, number 6, the Copake Yellowbirds.
I thought Ducky went maybe a half a step past, but he recovered, but it might have cost him a little bit on the hit.
Yeah, they had a lot of time up here, the way the C-Trucks run today. But the way I thought Scott murdered the cones a little bit, then they come in, and when you got to make that right-hand turn and you can throw it on and throw the handle quickly, there's nothing better than that. I mean, that's hard to get a better time water on when that happens. And Chris adapted to it and hit it perfectly. 7:05, which was probably one of the better water-ons this year. And if Ducky murders that, they have a 12.82. We're talking 12.2.
Yeah, they looked
he was just sitting to the right for a little bit right there.
Yeah, they had a little trouble setting up at the nozzle. He even looked a little uncomfortable even when he had it on when the water came out. So
yeah, a little tug of war. All right, with that, Copeg waiting for a white flag right here.
So that was a 12.82. That was the time.
Yeah, 12.82. All right, looks good. All right. Copeg's been given the track, so not a bad start to the C-Hose contest. But once again, it's North Lindy's been like that in a couple of races. It wasn't perfect. It was a little off. Then they don't score. Same thing in 3-man. A little off. They don't score. It's the same thing here, a little off. Can they hold on and score? We'll see. Here comes Copeg. Copeg runs it a little bit tighter than North Lindy. Approaching the hydrant. Here they are. He's giving him some room. Oh, boy. Chris stuck down at the hydrant to try to push off, and by the time he got off, he was past the hydrant.
Paul, you said they run a little tighter. I thought he was out a little bit, so that might not have been their line.
I thought he was deep. By the time he got out of the hard break and let him go, and Chris was able to get off, he was already past the hydrant.
Copake, you have overtime.
But going back to what you said before, that the truck didn't get pulled in at all. It stayed pretty straight, even though he was deep.
Next team on the line, number 7, the Central Islip Hobos.
What's up, Len? How you doing, man? But yeah, like I said, I think everybody's okay.
Fred, they say on the radio they keep hearing the same thing twice. It's like repeats itself.
Not new for you, Paulie.
So that would be 4 of them. I don't know either. It's only my brother complaining, so you can talk to him later. Alright, so we're going to go to the CI Hobos. Hobos sitting with 6 points on the day. That is good enough for, I think, 4th overall, 3rd in points, 9, 7, 7, 6. That would be the Hobos. They're lined up in their traditional spot, though they are going to approach the top of the crown, as you're saying there, Jack, as they're sitting on top of the paving box.
I think too, actually, that, other than that little plant foot, you remember this course used to have the little puddles going back. I think that problem is resolved also. It looks a little drier. Yeah.
You used to have the little cutout gully under the hydrant right there where you planted your foot. you'd step in a good amount of water, as it was the crease right between the grass growing out and the the other cut coming up.
Like a chia pet in there.
Exactly. All right, white flag's been given down here, up top now.
They are out a little wide.
I mean, that's their normal spot, but let's see how it reacts to it. So far, both teams have come in deep. See what goes on here with the hobos. Oh, yeah, he makes a left. Now he's squirrely. Hey, Danny's not getting out of it. He catches it. Does a nice job. Now he's squirrely again at the hydrant. He's a little bit past. He's going to have to go back. Give Danny credit. He didn't get out of that.
Didn't even think about it.
He said, I've driven this before.
Paul, you were being judicious. I mean, he tried to catch it. I don't know if he caught it. He tried to turn it into something, but way deep at the hydrant. Just wasn't pretty.
13.85. 13.85.
First place at the state drill 20 years ago, 13.85. But I'm telling you, he was a little bit all over the place right there.
He was all over.
A little bit.
But he never even thought about coming off.
I said it earlier. I think CI's truck dances a lot as it is.
It does. It does.
But
it's a little crazy
when it
usually.
hit the top of the crown right here, it definitely pulled him left. But I thought Danny did. First of all, he didn't get
it. Next on the line, number 8 to Hicksville. Hicks.
I thought it never entered Danny's mind to get out of the gas.
It took some nerve.
He gassed it. He did, right?
But he did get him back almost. You know, he went a little deep, but he got him back to give him a shot.
When he got to the cone, he was where he wanted to be. And you're right, he gave him a little deep.
You guys have a better perspective than me. It looked like he kept, correcting and slightly overcorrecting, and it kept that sway into everything.
Like you said earlier, Lenny, an overcorrect is a little hitch on the wheel.
It's so small. It really is. And as you're accelerating, you're coming up to 70, 75 miles an hour. It's tough.
That was the definition of squirrely.
Danny's idea was if I hit the gas harder, it'll straighten itself out. Which I give him credit for. That's that's confidence. He's got confidence in the guys behind him, and he knows his truck.
Again, ladder's a little shaky, but hose it's like stay on it. Even if you got to go over the curb and get it back, stay on it.
Yeah, you're right. If that were ladders, he probably would have been out of it. Maybe not. All right, more of a traditional setup here as Hicksville's going to line up pretty tight. Maybe the tightest team we've seen come to the line so far today. So they're going to be already down bottom of the crown. Talking a little bit about the track surface here. This has been repaved 2 weeks before the state. Everybody's getting shot at it. Here come the Hicks. He's fading a little to the top. Keeps it pretty straight coming into the hydrant. Off the brakes. He's giving him a chance. He's deep. Once again, now back. Now puts water in the street. Puts water in the street twice. And I think he's going to take a look at that coupling. Now he gets it on. Deep again. So we're seeing everybody so far deep. Who measured these lines?
Nobody.
Nobody, exactly.
Hicksville,
West Hempstead.
You have overtime.
This is shaping up much like CO's did,
It's the 145,
Next team on the line, number 11, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
See how it reacts with water right now. Is there some water been put on the track at the hydrant?
Here's Manhasset. Last week they had a guy with one shoe finish his contest.
Yep.
Couldn't speak English either. It was pretty funny.
Quite an interview.
I think INS was at his house after the tournament.
Oh, Billy.
49. 9.
What did he speak, Lenny? Like Mandarin or something?
49.
Got a name for you for the guy.
52.
All right, so guys, I just went on the track out here on the nozzle end and just kind of scuffed my feet in the water, in the wet pavement, and really good grip here at the surface. So
that's Hempstead back in the day. I would say a whole surface before the last surface was a great grip track, man. Didn't matter.
Was the old course, not the old, but
this one's real good right now.
Previous to this one, but the one before this, it was a great grip track. And then they went to the other one that kind of got a little slippery, especially as it got worn in. Got real slippery, but this, you would expect a new surface like this.
Oh yeah.
This to me is very similar to that main transit surface.
Right.
Billy, you're kind of in this industry, right? I mean, sometimes, years ago it was, the oil's going to raise to the top and it's going to be slick when there's water on it, but
this
not so much.
Is so much better today. Yeah.
For sure.
They changed the mix that they actually use for the asphalt. They use a different type of stone in it now than they did years ago. That helps a lot too. It's a DOT thing. They had a lot of accidents and they changed the stone so that would, better grip for regular cars, which helps us out here on our track too.
Well, right now, again, I'm at the nozzle line, guys, but it's wet, maybe 12 feet leading up to the nozzle line, but not real bad. I mean,
yeah, I think the sun that's out right now is baking this surface pretty well too.
I mean, your plant feet are going to be good, and you should be going down on the coupling right about there. So.
All right, Manhasset's looking at a 12.8, 13.8. He's sitting down in the gully, so he takes off, fades a little bit to the center track, now keeps it straight. Oh, he heads back up the track a little bit. He's on the break, off.
Everybody.
It's just, you know, by the time everyone's getting it under control, it's too late at the hard break.
You're right, Paul. He was deep at both ends. Stanley knew it. You could see him shaking his head going under the arch.
Yeah, not happy, Stanley.
No, the water barrels are still standing.
Time for Manhasset, Lakeville, 15.80. 1580.
That's the only happy troopers.
On line number 13, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
The only happy troopers left on the track after Manhasset's run are the water barrels.
Yeah. Not really a barrier. It's a leaf garbage pail.
Garbage pail.
They have leaves in them.
Barrels that contain water. I know there's going to be a rule change this year. There has to be.
After your complaining last week.
Hey, when you're right, you're right.
Nobody said you were right. You just said complain.
Yeah, I think Rob told me I was right.
Port's going to come to the line.
The Wildcats are out there with the rule book. I know that.
Port's on the tightest line that we've seen yet today. If Danny keeps this and just gives him a chance, let's have someone give it a chance. So far, that first shot, Chris Connell, when he made the right-hand turn, has been the only one where anybody really had a chance at it.
But again, there's an advantage of running back a little bit if you're watching what everybody's doing. Maybe you give it an extra 5 feet out of the cones and
give it a shot. Yeah.
I mean, if everybody's on top of their marks, yeah, I was trying to think about what it could be before. If maybe the surface is so good at the start that it's gripping so well, you're getting a couple more miles an hour that you wouldn't have at a certain point, and then you're carrying it through. You hit your mark, you're going by.
Right. It's again another reason why you got to race today and then make those adjustments for 2 weeks.
Agreed. Bright sun right now. Didn't think we'd be seeing that if you got up this morning.
Donald Reese, best adapter man in the business. Look at him go.
Yep, speedy.
Gives it the 2 thumbs up and a fist pump. Danny Solano getting ready over there.
Port coming off a heavy sea ladder shot.
Heavy.
84.
Heavy.
Man, they would love to back it up with a sea hose shot if they're going to be a player 2 weeks from now. These are 2 races they have to score big in.
Let's see if he gives Smalls a shot here at the hydrant.
And they're off. So far, he's keeping it where he wants it. Approaches the cone. He's off the gas. He looks like he's going to have a shot. He's over. Water in the hole. Oh,
the
stick popped up. Stick popped up. Still have a chance to beat the 12.8 if he can blast it. He's a little low right, but man, the stick pops up and it's going to cost him.
I didn't see the stick pop up, guys. I got a 12.7 right there.
Time for Port Washington, 12.64. Wow. 12.64.
With a stick pop.
It's a heavy shot. It came up a bit too.
See on line number 14, the Deer Park Bucks.
I actually think North Lindy's shot is a little bit better if he hits the target because we had a semi target here, but the stick popping up. You know, how much did that affect it? 12.6. Maybe he runs a 12.4.
He got back on it pretty quick with a...
Well, fellas, you probably couldn't see it from up there, but some hose dumped out of the truck, and it was skipping under the back step as these guys got off at the far end. Yeah. So they were fortunate that the hose basically stretched out where it should have been. Thought it was a little shorter than normal, but they didn't step on it. So that was big, and it was key to the operation right there. I'm trackside right now with Twan, one of the famous Hempstead Yellow Hornets, big part of our radio crew, one of our historians. Twan, track seems to be holding up pretty good so far. Any comments?
Yeah, I mean, I thought it looked great with the B trucks today. You saw B ladder, one of the best B ladder days we had all year. So the trucks are definitely stopping in B ladder. C ladder, C hose, a little bit different. You see the trucks sliding. So hopefully teams, when they come back here in 2 weeks, will rectify that somehow. I mean, if anything, I'm more concerned with the pump, with the water time being 480. We had to put in a new relief valve this week, and hopefully by the state we'll be back to the 4.6 range. Got a little Euro Disney going on today instead of regular Disney,
I like it.
Very well said. Thank you, Twan.
Euro Disney.
All right, looks like Deer Park's about ready to go. So Port runs a 12. That's your first place shot. They run a 12.64, was it?
12.64.
12.64. That's your first place shot. Stick popped up. You got a stick on that, Lenny?
I have to double check. 704 is what.
Yeah? Wow, that could have been in the 6s. All right, here he comes. Deer Park making their approach out of the gas, the hydrant. He giving him a shot at it. No! They are deep as well to see if they can make up any time on the target hit, and he is wide right. Same thing, boy. Everybody's a little bit deep. So far, that port shot is the only one where you had a hydrant man run into the hydrant. Everyone has been running back to the hydrant.
They were the only one that stopped actually before the hydrant.
14.64. 14.64. Next team on the line, number 15, the West Sayville Dutchman. Flying Dutchman.
or the Flying Dutchman.
Dutchman.
Euro Disney Flying Dutchman.
WSFD.
Euro Disney.
From the announcer to the track.
I think, Paul, maybe everyone's just going for it because the water's 480 at Euro Disney. Maybe that's why they're going deep.
Can't be.
Got to make up for that 480.
Someone's got to smarten up. Somebody got to smarten up.
West Sayville 2 points here, needing to get into the game here if they want to keep that streak alive.
Agreed, boy. It's been a bit of a battle for them today.
7 tournaments in a row on the line today.
Haven't seen a complete season since back in the day, right? Little Patchogue 40 Thief.
Probably.
If I'm looking at West Sayville, I mean, I know they start out. I don't know if he's out as far as normal. He might be playing the track a little bit right here.
Yeah, they run out wide usually anyway, right?
And then he brings it in. It looks like he might ride it on a straighter line today. All right, white flag given down here. And at the top. 2 points on the day. Like you said, boy, they need a big number to get back in the game.
Just listening to Twan whispering in my ear, same thing, guys. They got to get busy right now. Keep their streak going.
They need something.
Well, they can run every race. We all know that. So it won't take long for them once they get going to keep it going.
All right. That wasn't them. Here they are. A little squirrely, but now he's got it under control. He goes over the cone. Michael's going to be off early.
Wow.
And got one of the hose. Here it is up top. Going to get busy. Got nozzle on. It's going to be about the target, and it's their best target hit of the day so far. That's going to be your first place shot.
That's a low 12 on my watch.
Michael bails out early, knowing he has to.
West Sayville 12.49. 12.49.
That needed a little excitement in that call for 49.
682 on the stick.
He got after that. He took off that truck.
Well, he bolted out. He was pedaling like a bike a million miles an hour, but he knew he had to do it. That's experience right there. That truck, if he waits to the end of that break, he's going to have to make a right-hand turn, maybe go backwards.
How many times do we see guys stay on the truck and just ride right past the hydrant?
You can't do it.
You got to bail.
You're right, Jackie, because they can't make that, what's the right word, horizontal move?
Yeah,
all right? They can't make that turn. They don't have the body to do it, or nor do they want to try.
Nope.
If you're not used to doing it. But that's his style. We've learned that. And he gets further and further out, it seems, every year, Paul.
Yeah, you're right. But he comes in at such speed. He didn't lose him much. What'd you get a water on? It's got to be around the 7.0s.
It's 70.
Next team on the line, number 20, the Islip Wolves.
7 what?
No, 678.
678?
Selling slow post, my mistake. Selling slow post number
678, then I would be worried about the water, too. 678 here would be a 12.0, right?
12.49.
I mean, your best target hit wasn't perfect, but it was your best one of the day.
4.8 water, remember that. I don't know how hard it's pushing, but 4.8 is what was announced, right?
Yeah. 81. All right, Selden Slowpokes. 12.49, 12.82.
I'm going to start timing the water.
12.64, 12.82. So 3 12s.
And then
there's 13 in there, right?
13.85.
And this truck can run, and we've seen Richie put it on smooth, so.
Yeah, I mean, their ideal shot right here would be a 12.9. You know, they run a 12.9, 13.0. They got to get off the track being pretty happy. Talked about it earlier. You know, even if you're not a team that's expected to win or maybe be in the top 5, put yourself in a position to get points if everybody else messes up. You still got to run your best shot. Here they come. Selden. He's a little squirrely. He headed to the curb. Now he's out in the middle. Now he's squirrely in the break, but he stays with it. Dave Carmen lets him go. He still had 2 steps. Tell you what, if he annihilates the target, they're going to be happy with their run.
Oh.
He was playing with the nozzle.
Got to put the nozzle on before you can annihilate the target.
He panicked. He had it, and he just sat there. He had a little squirrel
I don't know if it looked a little almost sideways, but you got to push it over and put the nozzle on.
Yeah, it went in a little panic mode.
Selden, you have overtime.
I don't want to be overcritical, but just the way he's holding the nozzle doesn't look...
Correct.
Okay, correct is the word.
And that's from a nozzle man right there.
Where?
Lenny knows how to hold that nozzle.
Who?
That guy behind you.
I was looking in the same
place. The line is now number 20, the Islip Wolves.
He's got a mouse in his pocket.
And a nozzle. And a nozzle in there.
You got drinks up here? All right, so Islip's going to come tonight. Islip currently 4 points off that heavy B ladder shot.
Need some vodka.
They need to get back on the horse right here as well. See if they can follow up that West Sable.
Well, they got a little squirrely in C ladder, so let's see if Mike adjusts to the course in hose.
Last week, Islip was all over the track at CI too. Both C contests.
Yep.
They were able to salvage it and get 5 points with a 12:49 last week at Central Islip.
You? I think it was 52.
52.
Islip's lined up in their traditional spot.
Big Chad gives him the 2 thumbs up, and I don't know what that was, a little bend over thing and the belly hanging out. Looked good from here. Us fat guys love each other, you know that. Let's see what the Wolves got today.
4 points so far.
Same thing, needing something here.
Yeah, he's got to leave him with a shot. I mean, as much as we saw Selden come down and they were a little squirrely, he left them with 2 or 3 steps, gave him an opportunity to put it on, and he did. Islip needs to do the same thing right here. Heavy's going to need about 2 or 3 steps. Hopefully with Mo, and then, you know, we're still waiting for that crack at the target we haven't seen yet today. Track's all Islips. Wind aided as the wind is coming directly down the track.
That ought to add 2 or 3 tenths.
All right, Islip's out. Mike so far way straighter than C. He's on a rope. Brings it into the right spot. Heavy's off. At the hydrant. Water in the hose.
Monster.
You see what Target Smasher does. He's on it. If he hits it, I still think it's your best shot of the day.
Not bad.
I'll tell you what, the water came out of that hose way better than anybody else. It shot out. Good enough target hit. I think it's going to play with the 12-4.
I got 55. He's in the virginity.
12.51. 12.51.
Yep.
Right there.
697 on the stick.
697, 600ths off. I would say that was probably the same target hit as West Sable.
Yep. Just
little
about.
right and then bang on it.
200ths. That's the difference here.
There's your difference, Lenny. Your water on is the difference in that race.
Exactly, the stick time was the difference.
And I think Islip's hose a little bit better. I mean, they only lose that race by 600ths. He puts it on 2/10 slower.
Yeah.
Maybe less kinks, but whatever
I was going to say, the lay looked a little straighter.
21, the Bayshore Redskins.
All right, so now this contest shaping up a little bit. 12:49, 12:51, 12:64, 12:82. Now the wind is picking up. Wow. Wind aided.
Good contest there for
We get a cone on Islip?
Cone time?
Yeah. See if you can see him. I can't see him. Just if you get his attention, just tell him to keep looking at you every time.
All right, Bayshore here. They can score some points 54. Here. We know what they can do down the stretch.
I thought Islip's run right there was real good. I mean, he kept it straight. Whether he learned something or just was more comfortable.
Yeah, it came down on rails and hose.
That looked a lot better.
Bayshore's got the track. They can play in that game right there. Bayshore 7 points, man. They put up a shot in that 12-5 range right now. They're going to be happy moving forward because, as I said all year, I think it's hard to beat Bayshore in those last 3 if they play their game.
You're right, Paul. They got to score in all 8 to keep up with the big boys, and they have the potential to do it.
Truck's out. Here we go. Pretty straight. Mo brings it in. Traditional. At the hydrant. He's giving him a shot at it. Oh, he gets it. Back. It came around, but he went back and found the stick. It's going to be about the target. He was left and then on, but I'll tell you what. Still came back and got it. I don't know if it's going to be 12-5. We'll find out.
Nah, I don't see 12-5.
12.83 plus a penalty. 12.83 for Bayshore.
So they're going to be probably in the 4s.
I only had 20.
With the penalty or plus the penalty?
Plus the penalty.
Boy, that's
the number?
That's the 100th.
48.
So 48. So 200 stands on 81. 1283. Now, Lenny, I don't know if you could see it from there. I saw his ass come around, and he had to go back and get the handle.
Line number 24.
But he must have clicked it on the way by, huh?
I agree 100%, Paul. I'm not quite sure what happened there. It wasn't fluent. I had 22. I'm standing next to someone that had 705, but it wasn't smooth. It was just it was a little awkward. Lost a little something there. Lost a little something on the hit, and hence the time.
Yeah, I was surprised. It looked like he was handcuffed a little bit. I didn't think he put it on at first.
I didn't think he put it on either. He came in, and his momentum took him past the hydrant, and I think he caught the coupling as he went by, and then he held the hose, and it brought him back.
Slowed him up a little bit enough to go back and grab the stick.
If that's a 7-0, you're getting the click. You're not getting the stick. That stick, if he's running 12-8, it's probably a 7-4 by the time he goes back and gets it, I'd say. But still, just the fact that he was able to click it and complete the contest. Right now, I mean, it's points. I think it
puts him in the ballpark for points. They got
actually 7 right now. West Hempstead come to the line.
Okay.
See if West Hempstead gets out of the gas early, then you know they measured the track. Here we go. Kenny Rome bring it down. He's on rails. He's over the cone at the hydrant. Lets him go. Oh! It. I don't think he had enough time to set up. Oh, he's on the flap. There's a perfect example. He got off. You got to steady yourself in one step, and I think the second step he didn't have enough time to get his arm out.
14.80, 14.80.
Not too bad there.
I thought he had time to get under control there, Paul. I'm going to disagree with you a little bit. Yeah, I didn't think it was that tight.
Never got his arm
out.
Got
a lot of experience back there.
By the time he
put it out, number 26, the Westbury Turtles.
He was way in with his arm. You're right, Paulie.
Yeah, I call it alligator arms.
Yeah,
by the time he got there and he extended, he clanked on top of the
That's what I was just going to say. He clanked on top of the adapter. He never had it out lined up. It looked like.
You know what that tells me is you're going so fast at that point, you tend to stand up if you're going real fast. You go top heavy. And if you're top heavy, you can't also get your arm out. If you're leaning back, you get your arm out. But they were probably moving at a pretty good clip at the hydrant. And even though he was off, he was top heavy, alligator arm.
Just a quick point here, C-Hose here. Car Place didn't run the C-Truck again today.
Or the B-Truck.
Nothing but problems with the C-Truck since they had it. The B-Rig, they tried putting brakes on it this week, and apparently it didn't work out either. But the C-Truck has been nothing but a headache since they've got it from the Hornets.
And speaking of that, I saw Hageman.
Hageman's
running Car Places.
Strange how that works out.
Yeah.
Just wanted to get that. And Lindenhurst's not here today. Apparently, one of their members has a wedding, and I don't know how you feel, Paul, but if you got married during racing season, I would have killed you.
He would be an ex-member.
Exactly.
Unless, of course, he was really important.
You don't have babies and you don't get married during racing season.
True story. That's a true story. Westbury Turtles.
Here we go, Turtles.
They got to run a 12.
Kevin McGowan on the hydrant today. Doing a great job this year filling in for Kenny Gass, who is sorely missed.
Getting all the good stuff in.
Yeah.
Merck's got it lined up pretty good.
Matt Rath, he converted this week, so let's see if that helps.
He might have to use the cross.
We're using the cross, no starter there.
We'll see. Little squirrely at the hydrant. He's giving him plenty of room. Got water in the hose. See what Rath can do.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Not good.
That's Buddhist.
That
on both knees.
That's the cardinal sin. Pick the coupling up.
You didn't say he converted to Catholicism.
He converted to something.
Buddhist. Praying on both knees.
Nice job on the hydrant.
Good job. Convert to a nozzle man. That's
plenty of time up there. Break was good.
Westbury, you have overtime.
Uh-oh. That's our second set of letters for Westbury today.
I see him on the line, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks, number 27.
Rinky Dinks, 1283 is the number right now.
I think he converted to Islam. That's what I think.
I didn't want to say it. He submitted to the nozzle. He must submit.
I must submit. I'm sending him to Euro Disney.
Yeah, he's going to be hiding in a burqa later.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I'm going to knock on my door tonight.
FCC here.
Osama Obama.
He's not president anymore.
I think he is. Let's get back to racing.
Yeah.
North Belmore Rinky Dinks need a 12 right here.
Rinky Dinks pulling out a new shirt this week. Says you can't out-drink a dink, and I beg to differ. I've never seen them once at the end of the day for a state tournament champion.
That sounds like a call-out, a direct call-out.
I saw your comments on the group there, and I was like, you know what? That's pretty funny.
As a 10-time defending party champion, I do know something about who's there at the end of the night. And
well, it's not usually the end of the night. It's early in the morning.
I have not seen a yellow and black jersey there when the sun comes up at this track ever. Or CI, or Main Transit for that matter, whether or not there's fire.
Mic drop.
Is this thing on?
And I'm not counting that Merrick Jewel back in 2001 either, when they threw us out of there with horses. That was horrible. That ruined the party.
You still had 10 hours of drinking left.
Yeah.
Here comes North Belmore. Oh yeah, he's a little squirrely, but now it looks like, well, he's got it under control here. He lets him off. He's going to have a shot. No. He needed a big right-hand turn, but that truck faded out at the hydrant. He didn't have any chance.
Yeah, they were a step deep as well at the hydrant.
It faded out and it threw him towards the hydrant.
Yep.
You know, that's We hit
North Belmore 13.67.
That's where Mike Mara
13.67.
Is different from anyone else because he gets off before it makes that last little dodge at the hydrant. He was already off in his run.
There's a whole bunch of things about that. The running the straight adapter, you get that opportunity where you have a little bit more. You probably have another step to get to the adapter.
Sure.
And I don't know if it's straight, but you do have a little bit more of a chance when you run that 90 out there, the 45. I mean.
You have to run.
There line number 28, Oyster Bay Teddy's boys.
Again, that was 8:13 once he got it on, but a step by it, and it's not going to get it done.
I swear, if I was starting a team today, I would run the adapter down the track. I think it's the way to go.
Yeah. How much faster is the water doing it that way versus say a 45? Do you know, Paul?
It's got to be.
It's got to be a tenth.
It's at least a tenth.
Yeah,
I'm going to say
it's
between I would say a half a tenth and 1500ths. And you know what? If you're up against it and you're on the water test, it doesn't work in your favor because they test you on a straight.
Right.
And I'm running a 45, so I don't know what my water is. It's always I think I know what it is. But then again, we're playing with hundredths, and you could lose, and we've lost in that situation.
But Paul, can you put it on a tenth quicker because it's angled back at you?
No, I don't think so. Look what Michael just did.
No. Well, Michael comes in from outside the track with all that extra speed too. So.
Well, I always think the fastest between 2 points is a straight line and all that. So.
Totally true.
But then again, he has the mow. I can't take that mow that he can take. But he also has to run sideways. You're running across the track.
It's a completely different style of running.
Teddy's boys on the line.
1283, I believe, is the number.
That is the lucky dog.
All right, he's bringing it out, coming down. He's got to give him a shot. Let's see if he can put up that 12. He's giving it to him at the hydrant, hand out, water in a hose. He's going to need a hefty target hit right here to take care of that. No, they fight. Woo, gets the nozzle on, but it's water weenie time.
Nozzle gets away.
Feel like a magnet. They got me again.
Can't believe Darty could jump that far.
Oyster Bay, you have overtime.
Microfiber is wonderful, isn't it, Lenny?
Next team on the line, number 29, the New Hyde Park Termites.
Guys, I'm trackside with John Doherty. John, Paul making a comment, didn't realize you could jump and move that quick.
But he's seen me race before.
Hey, the truck throws you around. It's got nothing to do with you.
He said you weren't nearly that fast last night on the air.
Definitely not. You are 100% correct with that, sir.
I hope you wipe your sweat off my headset. Tell him.
He hopes you wiped off the sweat from his headset before he put it on.
You have no clue whether I wiped that thing.
Oh, my God.
All right, family show. Thanks, John, I think.
Hey.
Oh, wait.
He was wearing the green. Billy's got it. He's enjoying it.
Wait, he's got one more comment. Here you go.
What color you got on up there? Which one?
You were wearing the green last night.
He says you were wearing green.
You're wearing green?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm just joking. Billy's wearing green.
You didn't hear all that. Actually, Cornell's got green on, so. Anyway, having some fun with our announcers from last night who announced the old-fashioned state trail.
If you got to listen to Darty last night, it was like he was talking with a dictionary in front of him. Every other word was hard to understand or multi-syllable.
They got pretty excited. I caught the end of that broadcast, and they should. It was a close drill.
Meticulous, I think, came out of his mouth.
Going into buckets, it was close. As a matter of fact, it was tied, and the first two teams were the teams that were tied, so that made it exciting going into buckets. And talk a little bit more about that. I'm standing trackside with Justin from Farmingville. Talk a little bit about last night's broadcast, but hats off for Report for getting it done again.
All right, track's just about given here to New Hyde Park. Same thing, 12-8. Actually, if they can run under 12-8, they're going to knock two places out. They'll come in fourth, so 12-4, 12-5, 12-6, and then two 12-8s.
The way this is looking, it's going to tighten everything up, too, after this event.
If it's a preview, it's a good one.
Got the wind blowing west to east, so it's not going to hurt these nozzlemen right now, especially going to help him pump.
Nothing helps him pump here.
Here come the termites. Straight as an arrow. Mike Athenas drops them on the hydrant.
Shot at it. Water in a hose. Gonna have to get busy. Gonna need a hell of a target hit. Here we go. Nope.
Haircut high and left. Brings it back.
So low 13. Yeah. Paul, talk about the finesse and the style at the hydrant. That looked really, really solid.
Time for New Hyde Park, 13.07 with penalty. 13.07.
Trucks are flying today.
It just looked,
we've had in one day.
It just looked so smooth at the hydrant. He looked really in control and good style.
What was the water on, Lenny?
43.
23. I had 723.
Next team on the line, number 30, the Merrick Buckeyes.
make it look as smooth as you want, but you got to put it on quicker.
343 on the cones.
7.4 is a good place to start, but you got to get that down 7 fat.
Is that a target shot there? And
he looked like he
ran
a little bit though, right?
Yeah. New guys, you know, they're breaking them in, doing the right thing. Give you an update for what's going on around the state if I can come up with any as we partake right here. I think there's some coming across.
Yeah. That was Bean Dip on the hydrant for New Hyde Park.
What?
Haircut on the shot at the target. They got some great names over there. Bean Dip, Haircut, Paulie. I mean, where are these guys? It's snowing upstate in Olean today.
Yeah, there's some stuff going on. I got some tournaments, but I hate when they send you the scorecard. I want to see the scorecard. Type it out for me.
Yeah, come on, don't make us work.
Jesus. What is this?
Well, this is Long Island. We do things right down here. Come on, upstate, get with it.
Go search the scorecard.
You need a bigger phone there, Paul. That thing's tiny in your hands.
I'm working, Billy. Quiet.
Here comes the Merrick Buckeyes. Mike Alexander behind the wheel. Let's see how they do in this event.
Billy dropping names.
Hey, these guys deserve it. They're putting the time in.
Can't even get the whole score.
Truck is ready as well. Sounding good.
All right, here comes Merrick. Straight down the call. They get a little squiggly at the 150. Brings him in.
Hey, good job.
Hits the hydrant. It's going to be close.
Get there!
Oh, what a save.
I don't think it's going to be in there, but
nice save.
I don't think so either.
A whole lot of surprise.
For Merrick,
good looking shot.
13.28. 13.28.
Hey, they just came out last week. Not bad. 13.
Line number 31, the Levittown Rebels.
No disrespect to the Buckeyes, but that's got to be borderline track or team record, no?
They had some good teams back.
They ran 12s, yeah.
When they had the Munson brothers running up there, you know.
Yeah, well, Billy, you're getting a little old too, so you know.
20 years ago, I'm going back.
Interesting to look into. That's a really good shot from Merrick.
I can't make heads or tails of these score sheets.
Talk about getting old.
Are they in English? Or is it upstate New York dialect? Is that screwing you up?
Jessica Championish.
Here come the Rebels. They got Kermit the Frog glued to the front of their truck. Always a fun thing to see coming down the track.
Point Pleasant won C-Hose at 14.25, I can tell you that.
There's a smoking shot.
Oh. Buckeye should have raced up there then.
Buckeyes would have crushed him by a second.
B-Hose has one bet at 10.56.
Oh.
Point Pleasant.
Point Pleasant. Getting it done with a 10.56.
Let me try to find something here.
Now, last year at Labor Day, last time the Rebels raced on this track, they took 8 out of 10 points to make themselves the Labor Day hose champions.
Yeah.
Good job for the Rebels that day.
9-9 main transit. Efficiency.
True story of that Rebels there. Probably the first time in my life, and I've been watching these guys a long time, that I see them take 5 points in any event. They also scored in C-Hose at the state drill. They scored a point last year. What was that B-Hose? Either way, one of the hose contests they scored in a state tournament. They were looking for that, smelling that invite to the Joe Hunter, which never came. They were in the mix with party champions last year with a pig in the ground. Always a good time hanging with the Rebels.
See what happens when you try to reach scorecards, Paul.
I'm telling you,
when you turn the mic over to me, it goes a different way, Paul.
Sure
you know
did.
that.
I'm afraid of what that way is. Back to 2-1.
We're not going that way, that's for sure. Hose too short.
You were 2-1 champ.
We were 2 inches short.
Last night. Not last night, the night before, too.
Here
comes Levittown. Making the approach. Oh, a little squirrely, but Daddy O's going to give him a chance. Right hand turn. No! He didn't catch it. Made an effort. I'm going to give him the credit because he stuck out his arm, made an effort. A lot of guys will just pull up right there.
Oh, Al gave it a shot, that's for sure.
Paul, 1,000%, Billy. Give him props. He reached out. He gave it everything he could. He was just a little outside and a little bit deep.
Hey, well, they went for it. That's the run that they're going to need to try to play.
That's what you want.
7.64. 17.64.
Brutus just a little deep in the hydrant.
We were talking about West Sable needed it to get back in it. Well, they got it. 5 points are going to go to the West Sable Flying Dutchman, puts them back in the mix. 4 points is going to go to the Islip Wolves with a 12:51. They're in it. 3 points goes to Port. They're in it. 2 points is going to go to the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. Finally get back on the board with a 12:82. And then Bayshore is going to pick up a point. Could be big for them at the end of the day. They're in it. So
just with a
let's give you some points overall. With only 4 to go, halfway through, this tournament is shaping up kind of close.
Paul, figure that out 1 second. I'm trackside with Justin Russo, who's with the Farmingville Bandits, not here today. However, he called the old-fashioned state last night. Again, hats off to the Freeport Dead End kids. Justin, give us 30 seconds on the drill last night.
Real quick.
Move the equipment.
I'll wait.
Results of the Sea Hose contest.
Now his timing is good.
First place, 5 points. The West Sable Flying Dutchman. Second place, 4 points. The Islip Wolves. Third place, 3 points. The Port Washington Roadrunners. Fourth place, 2 points. The North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. And fifth place with 1 point, the Bayshore Redskins.
You're on.
Go ahead, Justin.
Okay, so real quick, it was an exciting drill. Freeport got ahead early, and then Miller Place mounted a killer comeback. They scored 15 out of 15 in the last 3 contests going into buckets. They had it all tied up, and then it all came down to buckets. Freeport put up a decent shot, and Miller Place just couldn't beat it. So congrats to Freeport. Miller Place coming in second, Belmar coming in third, Seaford in fourth, and Baldwin in fifth.
You know, only 10 teams there, so some will say the competition's not that steep, but give us an idea of the electricity that was there last night.
At the end of the day, you still need to put up your run when it matters, and Freeport didn't put up the run they wanted, but they still won, so that's all that matters, right?
That's it. Old-fashioned state champs, the Freeport Dead End kids. Back to you, Paul.
I'll give you a little total points halfway through the drill. We got
total points after 4 events.
He stole it from you.
I was going to give it to you in order, though.
Copake Yellowbirds, 1. Central Islip Hobo, 6. Hicksville, Hicks, 3. Port Washington Roadrunners, 10.
There's your leader.
Deer Park Bucks, 3. West Sable Flying Dutchman, 7. Islip Wolves, 8. Bayshore Redskins, 8. West Hempstead Westerners, 9. North Belmar Rinky Dinks, 1. New Hyde Park Termites, 2.
I'll give you a little in order here so you can get some sort of semblance of that. Port Washington's your leader halfway through with 10. West Hempstead, 9. Bayshore Islip, 8. West Sable back in the mix with 7. CI, 6. So if you take a look at those 6 teams battling out for the top 5, going to be a barn burner second half of the day. Fred, we can do a little commercial?
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products. Ladies and gentlemen, the next event will be B-Hose.
The state record for this event is held by West Hempstead with a time of 7.55. Overtime for this event will be 15. The first team on the line, number 4, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Yeah. All right, we're back. Anybody remember a West Sable cone time for that, C-Hose? All right, well, we're waiting for the start here of
B-Hose.
B-Hose. Let me give you a little update as I can read this scorecard from the northern area. It was the B60, 6-0. So the B-Truck tournament up in Ellesmere. Looks like individual ladder, we'll skip that one. 3-man ladder was won by Ellesmere. B ladder, Ellesmere wins it also. They run a 590.
It's a good shot up there.
Yep. Then we go to C ladder. First place is Copenhagen. C hose, first. That can't be. Oh no, they're not running C trucks. B hose, first place. It doesn't say what contest this is, so okay. I'll get to the total points. Total points for the day. Ellesmere wins the drill heavy. They score 42 points.
Wow.
Let me figure out how many. Because then it really drops down to 24 for Great Bend. So Ellesmere has, how many first place? They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well,
we racing? No.
Well, they counted individual ladders.
Yeah, they count all that.
Yeah, so 45.
No, it's more than that. Because they ran a couple other races. Because they don't run the B-Truck.
Oh, okay.
They ran 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe it is. Maybe you're right.
Motor hose replacement?
No. Yeah, they probably. Let me see. They only did. Yeah, you're right. They scored 42 out of 45.
Yeah.
Wow. They came in third in one. They came in second in another.
There you go.
Hell of a day.
Yeah, I agree.
Congrats to the Wanderers. They'll be down
They're wandering.
here. They'll be down here in a couple weeks. Now, if I can get a clean update on the Western drill, I'd gladly share it. As we're getting ready for a little B-hose. I'm going to move over here so I'm not in the sun completely. I'll take care of all that. Are you guys still on the air?
I think so.
Yes. Because if you are, I'm leaving it there. Everybody feels good?
Yeah, it's fine.
They're just going to get knocked off again.
All right.
All right, North Lindy finally back on the scorecard. They had 2 in the C-Hose contest.
I'm sure they're looking to see if they can put a little run together here.
Yeah, they're going to need it at the end of the day. I mean, just at least get in the mix for top 5, right?
Yeah, I don't think they're normally happy with 2 in a hose contest.
Who is?
I'm sure they think it's adequate, but they expect more in B&C hose.
All right, track stairs, revving it up. Here we go. B-hose, second half of the day about to start. And we're off. Hydrant a little bit off the course here. As always, Chris at the hydrant. Oh, he has 2-step drop. He's got water in. Look at the top. Let's see if Ducky gets busy there. They break it. Nozzle on and I tell you what, he shot right to left and he just happens to catch the flap on the way across. I'm telling you, that had to be great water on, Lenny.
Her 7.97, 797.
229 on my watch. That makes the Paul Suskins in the world very happy.
Absolutely.
Next and on line number 6, the Copac Yellowbird.
He's taking a short 2-step drop, and man, he's banging it. Nice job by Chris Connell right there. 7.9. I mean, the target hit's not that bad. You talk 2.29. That's 7.6 in this joint, right?
That might be normally better than 7.6.
That's what I'm saying. It's right. It's a 7.5, 7.6.
Yeah,
with that target, I'm talking.
It was. I mean, he was right, but he catch the bottom of the plate coming across. Yeah, I'm almost surprised at the number, to tell you the truth. I thought it was better than that.
Me too.
It was a monster hydrant hit.
You don't see too many of those anymore, but nice job.
Very nice job, Paul. And I'm trackside with Chris Connell from the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. Chris, anywhere from 229 to 232 on the handle. Good job there.
Thank you. That was a great drop on Tommy's part. You know, the track's a bit of an unknown still with the repaving, and Tommy hit the nail on the head and gave us a great drop.
He hit that one too.
Hit the fudging. Yeah, we got you. So listen, you're in the ladder team too. Do you notice anything different? Can you really tell anything, or is it all about the driver making his own adjustments?
The crown seems a little bit funny with the C truck, but Scott did a great job in C ladder giving us a perfect drop, and we went and messed it up on him. So, you know, it is what it is.
All right, thanks, Chris. Nice shot.
Kopech has the flags. First one out of the gate, 797, and with that shot, how many teams can beat that 797 with a 2-2 water on? Here we go. Kopech making a shot. Chris Brandt the hydrant. Oh, he just goes past. That's the old ass kicking out around it as he had a little speed and just couldn't get the arm out to stop him. A lot of times you try to catch that coupling's in your stomach, and then you go flying around, and it's just too late.
Time for Kopech, 10.78, 10.78. Next team on the line, the Central Islip Hobos, number 7.
It's been a couple of races for the Hobos.
Yeah, these host times are starting to sound like hobo host times at Central Islip.
Yeah, right.
I think that is going to be tough to beat, believe it or not. You know, usually in
just
Hempstead,
look at that run, right?
Yeah, usually in Hempstead 797, you could take that and go home sometimes. But I think that's going to be a tough shot to beat today.
I mean, you could gain a 10th probably on the target hit, maybe.
I think more than that, Paul. Yeah. I thought he lost more than that. Yeah.
But you're not going to gain 2 10ths at the hydrant.
Did you time any water, Lenny? Is it in a ballpark or?
You know, I really haven't, and I'll talk to the officials. They've been doing it the whole way, so I'll talk to them a little bit. But you know, as we said, he was all over it at 2.3. Even if they got water through the hose in 5 at 7.3, he's got to light it up. He's got to light it up.
He does.
I guess that shows what, the 2 tenths maybe, but.
It looks like we're ready here for the CI Hobos. 6 points on the day, just outside currently the top 5. And now with North Lindy, 2 points, plus so far 5 here in the beginning of the contest, of course. They would be in the mix for top 5, so it's getting a little interesting. Good crowd. Everyone's shaded but us.
You're standing in the shade, Paul.
Yeah,
I can see you from here,
Lenny,
and you're in the shadows.
I have no hair, Lenny.
You're still in the shade.
Burn my head off. I know! Safety reasons.
Wimpy.
Yeah, making the approach. At the hydrant, he's off. He's got hand out, got water in the hose. That's going to be close. If he can blast this hydrant, that'll tell us where we're at with this water time. And he's just a little bit under. Think that's a better hit than North Lindy's?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
Let's see what we got.
Time for Central Islip, 8.03.
Maybe
8.03.
Yeah, I don't think the water on's nearly as good.
Yeah, no, you're probably right.
2.4, 2.5.
Next team on the line, number 8, the Hicksville Hicks.
Yeah, I missed it, Paul, but I'm right alongside of our own Rob Noonan, who works with us all through the ladder races all the time. He had 251.
That's what I said.
So 251. So you're right, about 2 tenths off, and there's
Jack's saying a better target hit, so there it is. There's your difference. So the numbers are, if you're going to run a really good shot, maybe you can hit 780. Maybe. I bet it'll be perfect, though. Hicksville Hicks will try to do it. 797, 803, first 2. Try to get the water on, Lenny. You got one job.
Yeah, I don't know.
I got a little more than one job down here, but okay, Paul, whatever you say, sir, as you stand there in the shade and claim you're in the sun. So, again, I'm trackside with Rob Noonan. Rob, tell us about how you think the track is reacting to both the C trucks and the B trucks.
In the hose contests, I mean, from down here, the vantage point seems pretty good. I thought some of the drivers might have been a little bit deep, maybe first time on the track, not really knowing their marks here with this new road, but I mean, we had some pretty good times. I'm sure some people were not happy with 480 water, a little slower than they expect here, but all in all, we had a pretty good C-hose contest.
Thanks, Rob. All right, back to you, fellas.
Cool. I'm getting you some ladder times, not from up there, but from down here in a sec, of Point and Henrietta. Here comes Hicksville. Man, he's straight in. Nice job with the hydrant. Quick hand up at the top.
Wow,
man, they
that was
got
a
get
quick
busy.
stick.
They just did not get busy enough.
How quick was that stick, guys?
I'm telling you, he approached kind of in a saunter, but when he got there, he was bang, bang with the water on. These guys got to get busy up here. It's P-Hose at Hempstead, right? You dropped the 2 guys at the top.
3.16. 13-16.
If you ain't making it with 4-8 water, you're going to be in real trouble if they go 60.
Number 11, Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
I thought those guys had to approach it a little quicker.
Yeah, well, you know what? The Hydromen ran a little bit too, which should have given them actually a little bit more time, and they did, I guess, lollygag it a little bit. You gotta move, man.
Well, he had quick hands. I only had him in 66, but he was bang, bang.
Yeah, well, he was quick when he got there.
Yes.
He did run a little bit, though.
Yeah, he was back. So I'll give you a little update. This doesn't come from up in Western, but I'm getting it down here. I guess my brother's looking at the computer. C ladder today, Point Pleasant, 886.
Wow.
886. Henrietta, 9 flat. So it's a couple more players. Throw them in the mix.
Point can run some.
It's going to be interesting to see how that that affects, or as you say, monkey wrench. I mean, actually, they've been running some decent times.
They're in to win it. They're in the top 5. They're not even in the monkey wrench category.
I got to correct myself because you're used to saying that a lot. No disrespect, but those teams can actually, especially the way the last couple state tournaments have gone. I mean,
they're coming here to come down the track.
Right.
And you're right. For the first time in a long time, since a couple of those Spenceport years, there's an opportunity, a big opportunity. We've seen Spenceport out there before. There's a big opportunity for them. All right, Manhasset Lakeville. See what they can do. 2 numbers out there, 8079. Approaching the hydrant, and they're off. Got water in the hose. Methodical at best. They're at the top, broke it. Nozzle on, and hits it. Hey, they got to be all right with that, I think.
Oh, it's a clean shot.
274 stick. That's going to be a high 8, I think.
Time for Manhasset Lakeville, 8.68. 868.
I think that placed in last year's state, so nothing to sneeze at.
Next team on the line, number 13, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Port Washington, who's the leader at the turn here, 10 points up on the board, and a heavy B ladder if he makes top. So Port could actually be out there pretty good and feeling good about themselves. Not that they're not right now, but he puts that B ladder in the mix with them, they'd be like, whew.
Yeah, well, he missed on a grab, right?
Yep.
And that was a heavy run going.
It was a heavy run. I mean, it was definitely top 5, which in B ladder today was a good shot.
Yeah.
As it ended at 25, but you think about Port right here. These middle races, the speed races, are really where Port needs to gain a lot of their points. I'm sure they can point out a fish C, probably as good as anybody if they hit the target, especially here. Pump is who God knows what'll happen in Pump at this place, but I don't think buckets isn't the strongest suit for them, and they're probably above average if you go average across the state. And I would say 3-man their run today that shows they're above average, but I don't know if they're heavy scorers in those races. So it's these middle speed contests for Port that they need to get it done, and this one is one of them.
I think you're right. I think they can run ladder and hose with anybody, and maybe better than most.
Yeah.
Not maybe, definitely better than most. But it's a lot easier when you put those points up early. You're running downhill towards the end with people chasing you. Is a big difference.
Love it. All right, Port's been given the flags. 797, 803. 2 good runs. You would think, oh, come on, that might not place here at Hempstead, but the way we're looking at it today, I think they're tough to beat.
This is big too. If they put up a number here, it puts pressure on the people behind them too.
Yeah, especially since they're the leader. You're right. Track's ready. Sitting on a nice line to the hydrant. Got to give him that run up. Maybe two good steps. Target still waiting for that perfect target hit today too. We haven't seen it yet. Making the approach. Oh, that truck makes a hard turn right, but he gets off. He throws water in it. Man, I don't know what happened right there, right?
That was weird.
Definitely not going to help, but he hits the target. He blasts the target. Man, that truck made a little right at the
Time for Port Washington, 8.24. 824.
I think I'm offline here maybe a little bit. So 824, I mean, that's...
exactly what I had on my watch, guys. 278 open. It just seemed like the water dragged through the hose. Maybe not.
But Deer Park Bucks.
I think they lost the time. I don't know what happened with the truck, the way it jerked, but it definitely threw off the high. Even though it was smooth, it definitely slowed them down a lot.
Oh, I think as soon as that truck went that way, you saw Donald get off. He was not in attack mode anymore. He sauntered in like it was cart hose, and he just methodically put it on.
Right, he didn't attack it. He just kind of.
And now if he looks back at it and says, "Damn, if I attacked it, it's probably 2/10."
Right.
I'm 8-0. The way that's the best target hit of the day.
No, but then again, not used to the truck making a left-hand turn when you're stepping off.
That was really strange.
Yeah, it was just an odd
hiccup. It was like the truck hiccuped.
Quick update for you for North Merrick. Just spoke to some of the guys over there at their camp. Everybody's fine. A couple bumps and bruises, no broken legs or bones, anything like that.
Good news.
Yeah, well, I'll be back here at the end of the day for a cocktail or two, I imagine.
Yep.
Good to hear that.
What was that final? You get that time, Billy?
8:24.
8:24. So that's a
8:24, guys.
Your third place time, and that's going to bring us to Deer Park. Deer Park, 3 points.
I think if I was on that truck, I would have had a cocktail or two already by now. But
yeah, no doubt about it.
Maybe an oxy or two as well.
All right, track's been given to the Deer Park Bucks.
What's fifth place looking like right now, guys?
Right now, it's up there. We got.
It's not that 10, is it?
1078, yeah.
No, it's fifth place is a 10, 1078.
Okay.
So Deer Park's they're a low 8.
They can run an 8, sure.
Sitting on 3 points after that man muscled through that sea ladder to climb before.
And Paul, you talk about teams that can run an 8, and sometimes Hempstead can be intimidating, or the water's a little too quick to some teams in Hempstead. But I think Deer Park can handle it. Let's see what they got.
Looks like he's out in the track a little bit. He's got to bring that in. He does. At the hydrant, hand down, water in. Here we go. It's going to be about a target hit right here. Oh, he fights the nozzle, but he hits it. Man, he had it look like crossed almost in, and just gets it on and hits the target.
8:02 for me, 796 with the gentleman next to me.
Wow,
so
they're going to be thrilled if they
this
hear
could be good.
8.05. 805.
You know, you're running 8:05. I don't even think it's their team record. I think they might have been maybe a little bit lower. I could be wrong about that.
Number 15, the West Sable Flying Dutchman.
But geez, it's third place. You're right. You're running 8:05. Sticks it at the hydrant, nails the target. Why couldn't it have been an 8:01? They're saying, right?
that was probably the best. I don't know what the stick was. It had to be decent, but that was probably the best target hit of the day.
Yep. Man, he hesitated. He didn't turn it, right? He clicks.
It looked crossed, like you said, and then he powered through it, or
like he spun it back and then caught it on the second.
I'm hearing maybe team record, guys. So I don't know if you guys have the information up there. I know Murphy's really good on that.
I thought it was close. I thought maybe they had done something a little bit faster than that. I could be wrong.
If it was, congratulations.
Yeah.
8:05.
They'll take that a couple weeks down the road.
We ran an 8:05 at Ridge against you guys one day, Paulie, back in the day.
Guys, I'm sideline here with one of the Deer Park Bucks. Andrew, you're telling me team record, brother. Great job, man.
Team record. Been waiting all season for that. Oh, man, it's been a rough season for us hitting the hydrant, but today feels so good, man. I'll tell you right now.
All right, so a real good-looking run, really quick. Take us through it.
I was talking to Derek, they actually make fun of me because it's my kryptonite track. So came down, it was a good drop. Nozzleman got it on. Got to thank Dom for not pulling the hose out of my hand. And that's it.
How many times you running that run in practice?
There's the boss.
Too many times. It's finally get it on game day. It's a good feeling.
Lenny, does he have any
teammates
left?
It all becomes a practice run. Wait, hang on, Paul's saying something. Hang on,
got any
Paul.
teammates left? He threw most of them under the bus.
We'll talk right after this run, all right? Sit tight.
All right, West Sable, talk about
I'm asking that one.
West Sable, 7, back in it. Here we go. On the approach, Michael waits, he's off. Hand out, 1-0. Wow. Oh, up at the top. They creep in perfectly. Nozzle on. Whoa!
There you go. That's right there.
I think that's your best looking shot of the day.
All right, so the last question was, do you have any teammates left after you threw them all under the bus?
For West Sable.
Yeah, they're still here.
7.87. 787.
Yeah, 787.
All right, so 787 for West Sable.
There's a heavy number there.
You know, when you think about this about West Sable, as ISOP's going to take their spot on the line.
Is that a tie, guys?
No, 787 kills it.
10th better.
Kills it.
Okay.
So, West Sable, perennial,
ladders,
15 out of 15, 13 out of 15. They bomb in ladders today, and they're throwing it down in hoses. I mean, 2 back-to-back heavy hose shots.
Like we talked about last week, West Sable hasn't put together the whole tournament yet, and they're still winning. I mean, when they get it all together one day, it's going to be something else. It'll be tough to play with them.
Maybe.
787. That's going to be a tough task to beat that one today.
You got to be perfect. Lenny, you got water on for that?
I did, and I was doing the interview. I missed it, guys. I'll find that out from somebody else.
All right.
Here comes Ice Slip Wolves, second in Sea Hose by 200 to the
poor Deer Park. They run 8:05. That's currently 4th for the team record right there, and it's a hell of a shot.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to
play.
play.
And there's a whole bunch still ready to go, including this Ice Slip Wolf team that's on the line. Ice Slip currently in 3rd place with 8 points, but in front of them, the Dutch had 7. They just threw up a heavy shot.
I just got some reliable info, guys.
803 CI.
233 on the stick.
233.
230 and a 233.
Seeing
so
some
right
numbers.
there.
We're seeing some numbers.
Makes Paul smile when he hears that.
Love it. Love it.
Good for Deer Park, but you hope at least it hangs. You break a team record if it doesn't hang for a point. It's a little bittersweet.
Here come the Wolves right now.
It was a big shot for
8 points in the drill right now. They need to get something in here.
824, 5th place right now.
Yeah, it's not the numbers we would expect at Hempstead BOs, but the numbers overall are good. They're all in there.
They're good. Yeah, they're good shots. They're just, you know, that's.
The 481 water too probably plays into that.
On the approach, at the hydrant, heavy's off. He's tight. Oh! It's almost like he threw it at it, and the next thing you know, it was sitting in his lap.
Oh man!
If you ask me, I think he's too far out in the street. You got to take into account this hydrant's off. Go ahead.
I was going to say it looked like he ran out of hose before he got there. I don't know if the dragger was down the street or he just
couldn't make the turn. 10.20. 10-20.
It's almost like
next
he needed
on the line, number 21, the Bayshore Redskins.
He needed to make that right-hand turn a little sooner to get straightened up to the hydrant, because when he got to the hydrant, you could see how far he bent over. Yeah. Like his ass was hanging way out because he tried to reach it, and he's a big boy.
I agree, Paul. Looked like he poked himself out at the end to try and stab at it, and you know, I've never run that easy hydrant in, but I know your body's got to be with your arm.
But in this place too, because the hydrant is off the track, just that little bit right there. When you get off that truck, you almost have to make that little right adjustment and move over to the right a little bit. So you're coming on. He's running a 45. He needs to come on like I did. And I would line this truck up right where that timing light is. I'd walk it back from the timing light and I'd put it out maybe one step a foot, and that hopefully we wouldn't run the timing light over. But I was already adjusted to come into the hydrant pretty much dead on.
And that poke we just saw, that's more a stab of desperation when it's a little too late.
Yeah, his arm was out, but it was out the wrong way. It should be out in front of him. He had it out to the side because he was that far away from him.
Every now and again, we all get desperate, Lenny.
It's ironic though when you see hydrant men, they take their 2 steps or whatever, and some guys when you start it, you got to pay attention. It's not from the curb, it's from the hydrant.
Exactly.
You do that here, you add an extra 1.5 to your right turn.
I would step up on the grass.
Here come the Redskins needing to put something on the board here to stay in this tournament.
Got to beat an 824.
Like you said earlier, Billy, that 1 point probably going to help them if they can put together a couple runs right here. But they got to put up a big run. Now Bayshore, I think Bayshore's won the last 2 major motorized contests.
They can run B hose, guys. They've run some 7s.
Riverhead and CI has 7s back to back.
Here they go.
This has been their race if you look at them for the last few weeks. That truck come out to the middle a little bit.
Oh, there you
go. Gonna be about the top. Oh, you could see it. You could see it. He crossed it and he never went back to adjust it. He hoped it was gonna hang. You could see it was not on. He had time. He had time to make an adjustment.
Yeah, I'm a little further back. I couldn't quite see it. I'm a whole length back, but looked like he had time. I agree.
It looked like he had it crossed and was just praying.
Bayshore 14.58.
That's exactly what it was.
14.58.
234 on the handle.
All places down on a breakdown.
One of the best of the day there.
He had to know it was crossed.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He looked like he was just saying, "Oh, please stay on."
Number 24, the Hempstead Westerners.
Yeah, there's no. That's just you praying right there.
You pray. You hope that the first drop is on the plate, and you you hope enough comes out to trip it.
Well, that's going to make it interesting with both Isope and Bayshore both with 8 points, 3rd place, taking a step back. CI West Sable taking a step up.
Well, I don't think anyone thought that West Sable was going to go away lightly. So
no way.
And then you got West Hempstead, 9 points on the day.
They beat you so many ways, that West Sable team. West Hempstead right here. Let's go. Put something big on the board.
See, again,
missed the hydrant in the last contest.
For Porter and West Hempstead, this is a big event to keep some space. You know, if you don't hit it, West Sable gets first, and CI. Now everyone's right. They're going to be pretty much almost tied, I think.
Yeah, Port's 824 is holding in 5th right now. So. Track's been given to West Hempstead. And nobody's scoring contest to contest. These are all like 2 contest scores. 5 and a 4, a 4 and a 4, a 4 and a 3.
Yep.
Nobody's having a day for themselves.
See that 3 points each contest.
All right, Harry.
Here they go.
Taking the approach at the hydrant. He's got plenty of room. He's got water. Oh, he missed the handle, right?
He missed the stick.
He had it on though, didn't he?
He did have it on.
Has it on and just misses the handle.
That cost him a couple tenths.
Lenny, could you see
for West Hempstead, 8.62. 8.62.
Somebody had my ear. It looked like a double shot at the hydrant there, though. He didn't get it clean the first time, obviously.
26, the Westbury Turtles.
Missed it.
He just missed it.
Missed it.
It looked from up here that he hit and missed a stick, but maybe he missed. I don't know.
I mean, that's hard to do. Like, he didn't get a half. He didn't get any of that. He just missed.
All right, guys, I just checked with a very good authority and said definitely he missed the stick. Totally missed the stick.
It's rarely you see someone miss it completely.
I'm good. So, you know.
So 8:24 as we go to the Westbury Turtles.
So, Paul, I mean, I'm not, screwing with you, but how frustrating is that for a Hydra man to make the hot hookup and then just miss the stick?
It's like you got to be effing kidding me. How the hell did that just happen? Yeah, you sit there and you say, how did I miss that? How did I miss that?
Yeah, the hard part's done.
Well, and that's it. You got, in your head, I'm sure, you got those couple of little jobs to do. Get off at the right time, line yourself up, click, turn, stick. And when you miss putting the punctuation mark on the end of the sentence, a little bit frustrating.
Turtles on the line. We switched to the Mormon religion for this event. See if that helps. Maybe a Lutheran after this. I don't know. We're going to try them all before the end of the year, Paulie.
Yeah.
All right, Merck gets on the truck, calling them off.
Call your boys.
Kevin McGowan giving them the call off. Here they go.
So, Billy, can we expect a fast or slow run from the Turtles?
We will go fast. Lights it up.
He barely had that
Come
on
Ref.
the stick.
Oh my!
They were right there, Billy.
Drops the nozzle on the ground. Wow.
Yeah, I think it looked like he did the click turn, but it wasn't on, Bill, and he thought it was on, and he loosened his
14.81, 1481.
Loosened his grip a little too much, dropping the nozzle.
Line to North Belmore, Rinky Dinks, number 27.
For Westbury, not very aggressive there. He's getting off that truck. Merck's dropping him perfect, and you got to run and get up there and give yourself a chance.
Yeah,
I think
you got plenty. He dropped him great. Both contests, he's dropped him perfect on the money. You got to run and get there.
He did the nozzle spin, and it wasn't on.
Oh.
And he let go of the nozzle completely, and when he spun it,
I want to ask you guys that, because again, I'm about 50 feet back. Did he click, turn, and spin it and totally let go, or did the nozzle, as he tried to click, blow out of his hand?
He clicked
nothing.
But he let go.
I don't think he
did the water blow the nozzle out of his hand, or did he release it?
He dropped it.
Yeah, so you never want to lose control. Like, you never want to let go.
If he was a rapper, that'd be like one of those microphone drops right there.
Yep.
Mic drop. Not good in this contest.
Yeah, a little bit of opposite meaning from a rapper to what a nozzle man's supposed to be doing.
See, but you're a nozzle man, right? You don't let go.
I didn't think I ever let go. Now, I've had it blow out of my hands. Don't get me. That's why I asked you that.
Sure.
Yeah,
Did the pressure blow it out of his hand?
It was definitely before the water.
No, you don't let go. It's click, turn, and tighten up.
North Belmore Rinky Dinks. They're still looking at a 8:24 would be the number.
That's capable. They can do that.
Shot.
Let's see if we can outdrink a dink.
Still on that, huh?
Yeah, that's a rough one. That's a challenge to my authority.
It keeps you up for weeks. I know.
He takes that personally.
I take that personally.
Here they come. North Belmore approaches the hydrant. He is off. Hand out. Water. No. I'm going on Slackman on that one. He let it go a little too early, and that hose was in his lap before he could get a click turn.
Yeah, you really got to watch that hose on when you're the slack man there. Just gotta wait. You gotta wait. It's one job. But you have
a job. You have
North Belmore 10.75. 10.75.
The donut would have done that.
Yeah, when you see the water in the hose, then you put it down.
It's a position that if anyone notices you probably did something wrong.
Out of line number 28, the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys.
It's like being a guard on a football team. The only time they know you is when something goes wrong. I always thought throwing was kind of like that. That was like, I think throwing's like the worst spot there is to run. There's no glory in throwing, and you take a beating.
Yeah.
You know about that, Paul. You did all that for them.
Yep.
It is thankless.
Yeah. Clamor gets the glory, and you get all the blame.
That's why you just blame the diggers if anything goes wrong.
I mean,
right down the line, tire wiper.
They blame the diggers. Nah. Then they blame it on the thrower because he didn't get the ladder up and stick the diggers in the ground. Same thing in this contest. You don't hold the hose right for the hydrant man, then he looks at you funny. I can't remember how many times Bernie blew off and looked at me like he was going to punch me in the face, and I'm standing there holding the hose. Here we go. Here come the Teddy boys from Oyster Bay. Company number 1. Not to be confused with that other department up there.
Yeah, you got to keep an eye on these Teddy's boys. They're always slipping in new guys. So.
Yeah, that's for sure.
See who they slipped in on the nozzle here. I think he ran C-hose as well, but put a new guy
824.
in. They've only had him for like a year.
At the height, it was a little squiggly there, but
no, he was breaking. My bad. He was breaking.
Smooth, you know. It's just something with the hydrant with the truck there. It's got to be fixed.
Well, they ran the donut.
Oyster Bay 8.92, 892.
Clean that up, and you're right there.
Next team on the line, number 29, the New Hyde Park Termites.
The O'Neill brothers getting it done there for Oyster Bay.
You know, I don't want to say anything, but isn't it a little hypocritical for that breaker to be breaking?
Yeah, 100%, 100%. He was a job killer.
I think he's older than that.
He can do it.
He's older than that B truck, isn't he? By far.
Interview the nozzle man, see if he wants a breaker.
Yeah, right.
He's probably being told he has to have one.
I'm down here with Joe Boy Menicosi. Joe Boy, what is it like? Explain to the people what it's like to be older than the truck you're riding on.
You're just a mean person.
He's the man.
You're a mean person, Lenny. He summed it up.
He don't like talking if he breaks the record, so catching him is impossible.
You won't see him at Manfest.
Lenny's going up tonight.
We got that light blue termite vehicle out there. If you notice the lights aren't on, they only turn that on for motor pump.
And efficiency.
Billy.
They had a decent C-hose shot.
Yeah, 1307 after they scored in C ladder with a 973. But boy, I mean, to me, this is a tall order. 824 right now.
Sure.
Yeah. I don't think it's too easy. You know, normally 824 might not place here a lot of years, but right now it's got to be a pretty good shot.
Bean dip on the hydrant. Let's see what he can do here. If he can get the water to haircut.
Nothing beats good research.
I tell you. And you got that Greek guy Athenas behind the wheel. It's a Greek god of racing. Here he is. Bean dip. Puts it in order.
Ran a little bit, but puts the water on.
Haircut. Get it done.
Oh,
he's got it on.
Hey!
Oh, just a little low, but not bad.
Did you see that coupling break?
I don't think that's going to be there, but not bad.
I'm a little further down. I can't catch the stick times.
Hyde Park 8.56, 856.
Not my favorite braking method.
Next team on the line, number 30, the Merrick Buckeyes.
See that, Paul? The breaker grabs both couplings, breaks it, throws one, and leaves it. It's not traditional. How's that?
No. I'd never met a nozzle man that liked that. You always have to wait. You wait.
It's a little surprising they do it that way because New Hyde Park with a history of, well, in some things being traditional. I thought that was one of them, but apparently not.
Ask Haircut if that's how they really do it or if something went wrong.
Yeah, I got to think that might have been a little bit of an anomaly.
Hey, maybe they're reading
John,
the wheel.
John Doherty vocabulary word, by the way.
Yeah. You must be using his dictionary.
I've been hanging out with him. It's rubbing off on me.
All right, here comes that team with not one matching uniform. Look at them go. This is that Merrick Nighthawk combination team here.
The combo.
I'm sure there was some hurt feelings when they didn't see them at that tournament last night. A couple of Nighthawks there. They won some. They won the title a couple years ago, didn't they?
They've won a bunch of them.
That's the one that Merrick has the tattoo on his thigh from the state championship there a few years ago.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Proud of that, huh?
Some other guy's got like a tramp stamp, but he put his on the inside of his
Tramp
leg.
stamp state. That's the first.
Tramp stamp state champ. That makes sense.
That's the first.
Good.
I haven't heard that one before. Honey, can you tell me what year I won the state tournament?
I'm gonna say that's.
I know what it is, but it ain't on my body. I can tell you that.
Hey, I'm the son of a plumber. You know, that'd be good advertising.
Actually, I do have it stamped in a spot, Paul. I'm gonna show it to you in a little while.
Yeah.
Stick your nose right in there.
Yeah, state parade champ. There he is.
Yeah.
You got your ascot and your little hat there, Paul.
Hey, slow down. I got best appearing men, best appearing band,
best appearing woman,
men,
juniors. I got everything that Paul doesn't have.
Men was in quotes.
Here we go. Here comes Merrick. He's off. Water's in the hose.
He does a good job. He had a lot of stopping steps, but he does a good job. Oh, they're going to lose it.
Oh, no. He looked at that one right in the face. Ooh, God. When the nozzle shoots you in the face, never a good thing.
Paul, what'd you think of that anchor job? I thought
he
got off the truck, he let go, and he became a cheerleader,
yes,
no?
He was.
Just started yelling, let's go, get it on.
Hey, Action Man did a good
He got him down the road as best he could.
That
I got to give him that.
I'll tell you that.
Hey, Lenny, what was that? Nozzle Man's intuition? Right time to move down the street a little bit?
You have overtime.
That's a little out of my realm right there.
Too bad there for Merrick. He was looking good till he got to the nozzle man.
And you got Billy Billowet. That's a penalty right there.
Uh-oh.
Next team on the line, number 31, the Levittown Rebels.
Here come the Rebels. Trying to break the schneid here. Labor Day hose champs trying to get it done here and get another couple of cups for the Levittown Rebels this season. Needing an 824 to get on the board.
824.
I think if they put the Kermit the Frog on this truck, it would help them a lot. Make a big difference there.
What about like a Fozzie Bear?
Well, me and Miss Piggy. I mean, it's a big grill on that thing.
Yeah. Tell you what, I'm going to give these points after this. This is really getting close.
Tight, right?
Now you got a couple more teams in the mix.
A couple more teams in the mix, and the favorite just throwing 5 points back on the board.
Favorite?
Wow.
They were an also-ran about 3 races ago. Guess what? Guess what, fellas?
Look at them.
They're winning with 3 to go.
Oh, my God. They beat you so many ways.
They're winning with 3 to go.
Tall order now. They got some momentum coming.
You think?
All right, here come the Rebels. Rebels got the white flag.
Speaking of momentum.
Yep, 824 still hanging around Port Washington.
That's actually going to help them. I like that point we talked about with Bayshore. At this point, Port Washington's going to be helpful.
Huge.
Definitely.
See if the Rebels can shake it up.
Oh. Got it a little tight at the Hydro. Yeah. Hydro Man crosses.
Yeah.
And well, he doesn't have it on. Now he turns the water on. It's a tough run for Levittown.
Ow. Oh, Danny with the hit. No good.
Yeah, that front of that truck really dipped in towards the hydrant.
See, if the frog was on there, it would have worked fine.
Counterbalance.
Counterbalance.
Time for Levittown, 14.04. 14.04.
All right, it's not lettuce.
So, yeah, West Sable's going to win that second contest in a row with that real nice 787, backed up by North Lindy 797. Now, North Lindy in the mix. CI's 803 is going to get 3. 805 Deer Park, they do come out with a couple points on the team record run. Congratulations to them. And in 5th place going to be Port at 824. So with 3 to go, the aforementioned West Sable Flying Dutchmen all of a sudden have poked their nose into 1st place. They're going to lead this drill with 12. Port is going to have 11. West Hempstead is going to have 9. Bayshore and Islip with 8. Oh, sorry, CI also has 9. Bayshore, Islip with 8. North Lindy with 6. So we have 6 points for the first 7 teams. 6 points separating the top 7 right now with 3 to go.
Could make for an interesting finish,
I'd say.
Wow, in a blink of an eye, right?
Yeah. You just talk about, man, like West Sable, he's like, oh my God, 2 points. Bam!
Man, just, yeah. So we go to commercial. Oh,
who's
Car Place?
Car Place is on a breakdown.
Yeah, they're on the track out there still.
How much time is left on the breakdown?
All right, yeah, we're almost at the end of B-Hose. We got Car Place on a breakdown, so we're still got a couple minutes.
Too bad for Car Place. Putting a lot of time and effort into these trucks.
They had the breakdown in B-Ladder also?
They didn't run B-Ladder at all.
They didn't run
B-Ladder? They didn't even put it on the track. They were having difficulty with both rigs this week. Talking to them before the tournament here, and they had to put new lugs and rims on the C truck, and that's just not been doing well for them.
Have they run that at all, or
they ran it a couple times, and it's just it seems every time they run it, something else goes wrong with it.
Right.
They're calling it the lemon.
Oh,
that's never a good thing.
Attention all teams. The B-Hose event is not over.
It's not over till we say it's over.
Mike, how much time we got left?
Yeah.
4 minutes.
4 minutes left on the breakdown.
All right, so it is a tough break for Car Place, considering they're coming off a season where they were really starting to show some potential, and then to have problems, not inter team or anything, but just stuff you can't control. Have stuff with the trucks is just It's just a tough break.
They had a really
Integrated
good,
Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group.
Correction on that. Call place will not be running.
All right, well, I think we were going to run we were going to do a call plays be hosed, but
move the equipment.
Now we're not. Lenny been holding out on the rest of the chips here.
Local committee to the track to set up for efficiency. Local committee. Results of the B-Hose contest. First place, 5 points, the West Sable Flying Dutchman. Second place, 4 points, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. Third place, 3 points, the Central Islip Hobos. Fourth place, 2 points, the Deer Park Bucks. Fifth place, 1 point, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
All right, well, we were waiting for total points. Fred, you want to go to a commercial, or I don't know what you want to do? I don't know if he is. Yeah. Yeah. Best I ever ate on the arch.
After 5 events, total points for the day so far. North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers 6. Copiague Yellowbirds 1.
That's crazy.
Central Islip Hobos 9. Hicksville Hicks 3. Port Washington Roadrunners 11. Deer Park Bucks 5. West Sayville Flying Dutchman 12. Islip Wolves 8. Bayshore Redskins 8. West Hempstead Westerners 9. North Belmore Rinky Dinks 1. New Hyde Park Termites 2.
You want to do a commercial, Fred, or no? I will be back.
Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga
State
in
record for this
action.
event is held by Central Islip with a time of 8.40. Overtime for today will be 15. The first team on the line. Number 4, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
And we're back. Efficiency contest. North Lindenhurst on the line here. 6 points on the day. Got to get back in the drill right here.
So, things have really tightened up.
9 points for 5th.
That was a quick break. How many commercials we can have? 12? And we're ready for efficiency, huh?
12 chips, maybe. I don't know about
you said before, I don't know if people were listening, but it's a party up here.
Party in my mouth. Everyone's invited.
What's that guy's name again?
Is that the line? Everyone's invited?
Bob, Jim, Steve, and Joe.
Here come the knockers over here. Who's driving this event today? Is that Dudley driving efficiency here?
Yeah. You're good with those drivers and efficiency.
He drives them all. Yeah, they're right up my alley.
Back to back though, 6 points in the last 2 contests, which has thrown North Lindy back into it after a pretty big hiatus of not scoring many points over 3 tournaments.
1 pointer last week at CI.
Think about it, one big tournament and parts of 2 others. But they look like they're back at it.
Here they go. They're on the line.
They could use something here. Now, normally this efficiency stuff's about 8-6. But after what we saw in B-Hose, I think if you're hitting the 8s, you're in good shape. And they're off.
Good start.
Go water in the hose.
Water in the hose.
Hose lays good. First 2 out. Let's see on the approach. Ducky makes it. Oh, he gets tossed. How many times have we seen that finality here at Hempstead, right? Where the backup man gets caught and throws down the NOS man, but in this situation,
I think they went back to the first
the
couple.
Winner of the pool for who could get Scott Clark so wet goes to
Clark gets buried with the nozzle.
Now Ducky's already in precarious position with his shoulder here from last week, so he's walking off gingerly.
Yeah, I don't know if it was the backup.
North Lindenhurst gets no time, failure to complete the contest.
What happened to
13:07?
Yeah, the backup nozzle. It looked like Vinny maybe on the first coupling slipped, and I don't know if he fell on the hose or whipped the hose.
What I saw was when Ducky started to come across,
right,
the backup man didn't go with him, and then when Ducky was there, the backup man went and just went. At the same time, the water showed up. Unfortunately,
it
really just twisted him.
Made a loop and took him for a ride. So that shows you right there that Hempstead water with enough power to spin you around in this event.
Yeah, still. All right, we've seen a whole bunch of those sniper situations where out of nowhere that backup man just goes down. Sniper. All right, so Copeg, they're going to come to the line with that 1 point, similar scenario to they had last week at Central Islip, coming out of 3-man with point. North Lindy leads the track, understandably dejected, especially to see what happens with their point man, Ducky.
Chris Brand hitting the hydrant here again. Seems like he does all their hydrant events for them.
How's it going up there, guys?
Here we go.
I'm filling in for Lenny here down on the track for efficiency.
There you go.
I'll try and get you guys some stick times. They had 3:04 for Christopher from North Lindy there.
Nice number.
All right, Copeg. I mean, I thought the North Lindy run looked pretty good all the way up to that end there. And they're off. At the hydrant approach, water in the hose.
Water in the hose.
3:12.
Second length, they cut over a little early here. Straight approach to the target. Man, he's really waving at it as he got close, though. There's a situation, that backup man not really supporting him. He's at least 2 feet behind him, and he's not up on.
Time for Copeg, 10.91. 10:91.
You just can't fight the
Next
Hempstead
team on the
water
line,
like
the
that.
Central Islip Hobos, number 7.
Yeah, you got to be right up there. It's 2 men shooting this target here.
Especially Hempstead, no doubt. I mean, this water, as an example, we already saw it, but you've seen it in the past. It just tosses you around like ragdoll.
Yeah, I don't think 4.6 or 4.8 on this track really means a whole hell of a lot when it comes to that water coming out of the nozzle. We've seen it take out nozzle men, backup men over the years, and it's already started here today.
Here come the Hobos with 9 points right here.
Yeah, North Linear had 6. They were one of the 7 teams within 6 points of each other. So that didn't help their cause for the day, but CI Hobos have an opportunity now. They're sitting with 9.
This is one of the best races they run right here. This will be a real barometer to see what kind of number you can really throw up on this track today.
I was trying to say CI's good at this.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
I wanted to use a Doherty word.
Look, Colpeg has, you said they were in real early. They came at the target straight, but the nozzleman was in, it seemed like almost halfway down the course. And if you watch Central Islip, they come straight on, but they stay out wide until as late as they can.
Yeah, they go
and
all
then
the way
they
up
cut
to
it and then come straight on.
There's all sorts of different philosophies, but I would always try to follow the CI one.
Yeah, he stays all the way out to the double whites, and then he brings it in.
The easiest way to get efficiency trophies is racing Central Islip.
You could see how he was waving on the way in, too, You're not going to see that here, I don't think.
Yeah, they've been good in this contest for decades, not just years.
All right, they're off on the approach, and water's in the hose.
3:15.
2 lengths down, making the approach. He's backing him up. Not the best hit, but you know what's going to do them just fine. That water kick's going through their hose.
Just take
time to Central Islip, 9.10, 9:10.
So there's room.
Next team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks, number 8.
The room's going to be found on the target hit right there. He was across, went low right, then he spanked it, but.
Yeah, he had the 8 if he would have blapped it.
Yep, but I mean, what do you think? 8-9?
Yeah, it wasn't that bad a target hit, but it was definitely would have been an 8.
That's probably 8.5, 8.6 a couple of years ago, right?
Well,
same run.
Listen, take a couple tenths off in the coast test a couple of weeks from now, and you might see that 8.5, 8.6 again.
Yep. All right, Hicksville Hicks, they'd love to get back on the board. 3 points since 3-man ladder. Another race they can run, though.
I was going to say, traditionally, this is a good race for them. I want to see, actually, maybe it'll be told more in efficiency if someone lights it up, what the time difference will be, actually, at the end of the
That's what I said. If CI lit that up, it's 8.90.
Right. So that's what makes you wonder, this 9:10, it's not that bad of a shot.
No,
maybe.
I don't think it's bad at all.
No, I don't think so. And they were 3:15 on the handle. We see teams go deeper than that. 3-0s, even occasional 2-9s.
But there's room. If you hit the target, there's room to beat that.
Right.
But I think if someone throws up an 8.90 and 8.88, I don't know if you're beating that.
Here come the Hicks right now.
And they're off. Yeah, make the approach. At the hydrant, water's in the hose.
3:12.
All right, similar. It's going to be about target hit. Doug Cheers, make the approach. Oh, you know what? It's probably a little bit better. I don't know if the hose lay is as good.
I don't think they got him.
9.17, 9:17.
Hose lay right there, folks.
Next team on the line, number 11, Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Similar target, similar water on, but if you watch the hose lay come out of the hydrant, watch how Hicksville's hose goes into the gutter right off the hydrant. That definitely puts a kink in the hose right there. The man who's running behind the hydrant man lets that hose go. The hose goes into the gutter, kinks it. You're not going to get the same water out.
I'll give you one more, Paulie. I don't know if you guys could see it from up top, but I had a really good view between Doug Chiz and Nozzleman and his backup man. There was probably 4, maybe 5 feet.
Yep.
And actually when he stopped, the hose went down and kinked right between the two of them. Doug did a nice job of still hitting the target, but it definitely hurt him a little bit.
It's hard enough to hit it here with a backup man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that extra couple of feet ain't helping you.
And that's the difference. I mean, think of it. It means nothing. Hundredths at the hydrant, hundredths at the target, but it was the in between. That hose lay from CI is just tough to beat. It's just perfected. I'm in Hassett Lakeville. 2, I think big numbers already up there. 9:10, 9:17.
The 2 biggest numbers on the hydrant right here. Look at these 2 guys. My favorites out there. Watch these guys get it done. 19 fingers and 600 pounds. Love these guys. Let's go Minutemen.
And they're off. Making the approach.
Big stand coming on. Water's in the hose. Stanley turning it on.
3:43.
Sweet Pete out of the mothballs.
Mothballs, and he hits
and
it.
hits the
and
target.
you can see again the backup man. It's this day for the backup man. They're just not there.
Backup men are not there.
If you did see though, the hydrant man.
Time for Manhasset Lakeville, 9.77, 9.77.
After he hit, he slid and
Next
held
team on the line, number 12, the Albertson Slowpokes.
And held the hose off so it didn't swing into the gutter. No kink at the hydrant. So.
Yep. Nice job. Years of experience. It shows. Stanley grabbed right onto that hydrant, tightened it up so his partner could really take that kink out.
All right, the Slowpokes.
Sweet Pete needed a little more backup there from his man.
When's the last time Albertson ran a motorized contest?
3-man ladder.
1985.
No, yeah. With a truck.
In the Reagan administration.
Yeah? You think it's 80s? I would say 80s is right.
Fred says the Reagan administration. I tend to agree with him.
Now they have trucks, or they didn't get them yet?
Had.
No, I mean now when they come back, did they have trucks, or
I don't think so. They're on that old-fashioned circuit, right, Billy?
Oh. They're trying. I think the whole thing was it was a trust issue. Let's go out there and put a team on the track. Let's see what happens, and then if you do well, let's get your truck.
Well, it's good they came out here today.
Oh, excellent. They've been at a lot of drills.
Oh yeah.
The town drill the other day, it took forever to get to their events, and they were practicing all tournament long. They're working at it.
Here come the Slowpokes. They're off on the approach. Oh, caught the hose there. That first loop is there's a lot of hose at the hydrant, and she's doing the best she can to pull it out. Up at the top, he gets caught a little bit, but now he gets it under control.
First dragger came up lame.
I think he just dropped the hose.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he pulled a muscle of some sort.
10-16.
The first hydrant
Next
person.
team on the line, number 13, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
The coupling person did a nice job getting it out, though.
Yeah, she did a good job pulling that hose.
Guys, I want to take a quick second and give a little shout out down in Florida. Brian Fitzsimons raced with Hempstead for a number of years. He's out down there serving our country. He's going to be sent overseas, I believe, to Africa sometime in the very near future. So I just want to say hi to him and wish him the best down there.
Kudos.
Fitzy.
Be safe.
Big shot here for Port Washington.
Yeah, you said it. They're sitting here with 11, 1 point out of first. This is a race they can run. He gets the water in the hose, man. It's all going to be about the target hit. That's what it's coming down to.
Let's see what happens here. Dan Salerno has to make up for last week. They had a tough shot last week at CI. Never seen Danny so disappointed in my life. Except for when the Jets lose to Miami on kick returns. Again. Remember that game? Oh, my God. I wanted to vomit that day. Here we go. Let's go, Port Washington.
If you would vomit on every one of those days, you'd be dead from over-vomiting.
Thank God I don't.
And that would just be in one season.
Donald Reese driving this event.
Yep.
That shiny head from over here, I can see it.
We're about to take off, and there we go. Making the approach at the
draggers
hydrant.
Danny's got the hose. Water's in the hose.
Could be about target hit right
335.
Got him backed up. Oh, there it is. There it is. And I'm going to go not even back up, man. I'm going to go one further. It's the guy that runs out that last loop. He dropped the hose, and that made the hose whip. And then by the time it got to the backup man, he was thrown.
Yeah, it looked like he got flung. I agree, Paul.
It's the guy at the top loop that dropped the hose that really hurt it. If he comes in and like you're supposed to, you lay down and let that hose run through you, and that keeps it from doing this, that don't happen.
You hit it right on the head, Paul. He dropped it. It kind of pulled that hose back. Those guys never really had a chance up top.
Never had a chance.
Next team on the line, number 14, the Deer Park Bucks.
Did you get a stick on that, Noonan?
335.
Not bad.
A little bit slower than some of the better times we've seen today.
Wow, 335. I thought they should have had the hose out a little bit better than that.
Yeah, I mean, when you drop that hose right there, especially at a track like Hempstead, you gotta run that hose out, turn, and actually kind of hold it a little bit in a situation like that. That keeps it from getting that whip up there. He just threw it, and it just magnified the whip.
And there's so many things that can go wrong in this. Even when it starts down by the hydrant, that whip carries through. It screws everything up all the way up to the top.
Now's looked like he was expecting more hose. And he was just breaking down when he ran out of hose. And then the backup man, Andrew ran right into him, Anthony.
Deer Park, they got that capabilities. Sitting here with 5 points, a big 5 here for Deer Park. Boy, that would be a shocker, putting them right in the mix here at the end of the drill.
It was Deer Park, nice. You're right. Look at this. Scored a couple contests today.
Tough year for Deer Park. I mean, they had the idea that this is going to be another stepping stone for them, and for whatever reason, it's been a little bit of a setback. But I'd say the last couple of weeks they've straightened it out a little bit.
I was going to say, they can pull it together now and finish up strong.
Brian Bradbury on the hydrant. Here he comes.
A big shot right here on the approach. Well, not going to happen. Water's in the track.
Click in this.
It's frustrating. And they blow a hole.
I don't know if Deer Park's doing it on purpose, but there are those teams that have that.
Deer Park, 10.86, 10.86.
Better get the shoe glue.
Next team on the line, number 15, the West Sable Flying Dutchman.
Who?
That have that philosophy of work on stuff all through the year and get the kinks out and start hitting your peak right about now.
All right, here we go. Here's your leader. 12 points, the West Sable Flying Dutchman.
You think if you're everybody else and you see the Dutch with 2 after 3 contests, you say, you know what, they just gave us all a chance. Then zoom, zoom. You're behind them in the blink of an eye.
Let's see what happens here.
Well, here's where the experience. We'll see if they can take a stranglehold on this if they put up a shot right now.
Keep the momentum going. So we got those 2 numbers up at the top. We got the 9, 10,
attention,
and then
please.
9,
Correction
17.
On the Deer Park time. Deer Park is DQ'd.
Why?
For what?
Because the hole nose? No.
Nah, it can't be that.
I believe it was something to do with that hole in the hose. It might have been shoe-gooed. Paul, you might know that rule a little bit better than I.
Yeah, if it's already been previously shoe-gooed and it springs a hole that big where what's the course, I believe it is no time.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that was the result.
It goes back about 5 years. Goes back about 5 years.
Shoe-goo.
All right, so let's go back and I'll give you the times. 9:10, 9:17, 9:77. The only teams in the 9s currently the leaderboard. Here come the West Sable Flying Dutchman. They're off, as you can hear the call off. Making the approach at the hydrant, water in the hose.
Oh, Mike crushes.
First length.
307.
Third length. And see how he notice he holds that hose up at the top. Man, he takes a long time to hit the target. It's not going to come out well for them.
Time for West Sable, 9.77.
I think that's a tie for third. Tie for third right now.
Just missed the target there.
They had an opportunity.
Yeah, the shot looked all right under control. He just looked like he missed the target.
Joe was right on it and just missed. Looking up the shoe goo there, Paulie.
Yeah, I just want to see the official wording of it.
Rob, you might remember. I think we had in like the 90s something that looked like a sprinkler on a hydrant length with shoe glue.
Oh, I think that's what happened. So many teams were using it. It was wet in the track.
Oh, it was horrible.
But is it worth getting disqualified in an event that you don't even squeegee? Well, wait, is that a rule?
That's plenty, everybody.
This is Selden.
I don't know if you can have the rule for being C-hose and then not have it for efficiency.
Thank you, Lenny. Lenny cleaning up the, doing the duties up here. I'm not too happy with it.
Oh, we'll come up with it later.
Shoe goo. I just love that the word shoe goo is in our rule book.
It's not. I don't think.
I think it is. I believe it's actually in the rules.
On the index.
Shoe goo. It's on the index. Here come the slowpokes here. Another guy with a turtle on their truck. Always good to see turtles out there on the track.
9:10, 9:17, 2 9:77s as the slowpokes make the approach at the
Water's
hydrant.
in the
Water's
hose.
in.
Here they go.
336.
Up at the top. This backup, he better grab the other hand on the hose, and he does just in time. Yeesha.
He never put his second hand on the hose.
Time for Selden, 10.06, 10.06.
That's going to be your 5th place shot.
Next team on the line, number 20, the Islip Wolves.
So 10.06, currently 5th. That's the number.
It's never a good thing to run with one hand on the nozzle at Euro Disney.
Yeah, even at Euro Disney.
Even in Euro Disney.
It's like he was doing some bull riding.
Yeehaw.
He's holding on one hand, had the other one out there for balance.
Come and get your love.
So Islip, 8 points. They need a shot. 9-10, 9-17. They definitely could do those. It's going to be about the target hit. They scored 2 races, but got 2 4s up on the board.
Hit that right on the head, Paulie. You need to do something here.
We got 7 teams that are fighting for it right here, so a couple of them are going to be out of the mix. You don't want it to be you.
Well, West Sable left the door open here for someone to jump in there.
Yeah.
Jump back in the game.
Yep. Islip, Bayshore, West Hempstead.
A lot of...
Well, CI could go from 9 to 14 in
right, they got the
quick
points
hurry.
now up there on the board already.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
They've put it up.
9-10 being the leader right now, halfway through the contest.
Nice, about ready to go.
Here come the Wolves. Here comes Chad with the call-off.
And they're off.
Look at that masculine physique.
At the approach. Water in the hose.
311.
Yeah, look good. Here comes the top. Going to run it out. Backup's right there with them. Man, they were ready for it, too. They were ready for it. That's as good a target as anybody today, so let's see what we get here.
I think that's our first place time.
Time for Islip, 8.93, 893.
That to me is tough to
There
beat.
you
There's
have
your number.
893 and a miss on the
line
target.
number 21, Bayshore Redskins.
So if you beat an 893, it's got to be perfect because that was a pretty perfect shot outside of a little on the target.
Little wavy on the target, but not terrible, but a little wavy.
Good shot for Islip. They needed that with big shot.
If you watch that run though, the backup man with Josh, they're down here waiting. You haven't seen too many teams waiting for water. They were down here waiting. Backup man was right up on them, snug. They were set and ready to go, and it made a difference.
I think that's a big thing here, especially the way this water's been pushing these guys around on the fly. It's good to get here and get set up. Usually you like a little momentum coming into that target shot, but today it hasn't helped out so much for these nozzle men.
Yeah, but I think a lot of them too, the backup men weren't there. I mean, you ideally want to be moving, I think, when you're shooting at the target in efficiency, but both guys moving together.
Yeah.
Right.
Not in one direction. Not one guy going one way, one guy going the other.
Okay, the first team with 8 just puts an 893 on the board to take the lead. Bayshore with 8 points right behind them. Now let's see what they can do in this contest.
It's going to be a big shot for them.
Big shot for the Redskins here.
Yeah, because we already said Pump's pretty much a crapshoot here.
Buckets.
Bayshore can run buckets.
They beat everybody 2.5 seconds last week. They beat everybody in buckets.
Arch for them to run buckets on. They are minus their backup man, which we've been talking about the whole time. So see if it comes into play.
The one guy you don't want to
not
have today.
Chris Edsel backing up today, backing Frankie up on the nozzle.
What time did you get here? 8 o'clock this morning.
Kyle Coyne on the hydrant today.
Oh, thanks. Something to drink.
Chris Coward hitting the stick today. Let's see what the Redskins have in store for us.
Big Bud Light. Uh-oh.
Look at those. Yeah.
Billy's going for pulled pork.
That's going to get on this shirt.
He needs wet naps.
Thanks, Caleb.
All right, Bayshore's off. Approach the hydrant.
Water's in the hose.
312.
Right there.
So it's right there with Islip, what you were talking about, up at the top.
Oh.
There it was. You could see that they just were not in sync, right?
They weren't.
And they walked in together, but then something happened as the water came out. They just got a little crooked.
Yeah,
like they weren't set.
9.91, 991.
What a back pressure it looks like coming off that hose.
Yeah, definitely back pressure.
It's tossing these guys.
Paulie, when they have their normal backup man, they both run on opposite sides of the hose?
Yeah.
The call plays frogs.
I don't know if that's the best thing here either. I'm with you.
I don't know if this track, that's a great idea.
I agree. Tell you what, Frankie's grabbing his hamstring. That's not good for Bayshore. I mean, Al Pugh's out because of his hamstring. I see Frankie gingerly give a little grab.
I didn't want to ask him, but yeah, he looked, he's got a little bit of pain on his face. You could tell.
It's that time of year.
Frogs stepping up to the line here. Sean Brody.
Frogs, I mean, they got a bunch of check marks across their scorecard. 3 men and a line of lines.
Let's go to the frog page in the book here. Mike McCann. Getting it done here, coming over from Roslyn. Good to see him out there. We got Sean running the hydrant today.
You got Geddes back, so all is good.
Geddes
Frog
is here. You know, no more Colorado trips for him. We got Tyler Doyle hitting the hydrant. Turning the stick on for Big Sean. Geddes and Ricardo on the front end. Let's get it done. See what happens for the Frogs here.
I'm in the back of the arch. We got to speed this tournament up. I'm running out of room to get out of the sun.
Nowhere to hide.
And they're off. I think the backup man at the nozzle broke the light. Just saying.
Oh.
There's water in the track. That's probably Geddes.
298 when he hit it.
Yeah, it's hard to see from up here, but I thought he might have been a touch early on the stick.
I agree with you, Jack. Definitely
Time for call
pushed
play.
a little bit.
12.47. 12:47.
Looks like he had a good head start, too.
Number 24, the West Hempstead Westerners.
All right, here comes another big shot. We got 893 Islip, 910 CI, 917 Hicksville, and then the two 977s, 4th and 5th, West Sayville and Manhasset Lakeville. West Hempstead comes to the line. West Hempstead 9 points on the day.
Here's West Hempstead here. Big shot for him here. Let's go now.
West Hempstead had a real good week last week at CI, you know, and they backed it up with some good runs today. Big shot here for them, but
yeah, like Jack says, this is the time of year you want to get that momentum coming, and you want to peak at the right time. I think they're right on target for where they want to be this time of year.
Home track, a little home cooking. Doesn't hurt.
Like I said, the 145s in C is going to be big.
It's going to come into play. All right, looks like we're just about ready.
They've been improving in this event. They had a lot of trouble the last couple of years. It's been a bit of an Achilles heel, but they've been running a little bit better the last couple of weeks.
977 is definitely in their wheelhouse. So.
Oh, no doubt about it.
977 is really not a tough number to run here.
Clean, just clean.
You can hit 350 on the handle and just hit the target at some point.
Here they go. Water in the hose.
309.
Clean so far.
Best target of the day.
Up at the top. Oh. Yeah, he goes left to right. It's not going to get him, I don't think, in the first three, but I think it's
close.
77, no?
It beats a 77. It's close at 9-1.
.22.
Yeah, there you go.
9:22.
Third place.
Fourth.
Next team on the line, number 26, the Westbury Turtles.
9:22 is going to get you fourth place, and that's going to move the 977s to a tie for fifth.
Yep, Hicksville in third with a 17.
Yeah.
Here come the Turtles. Their best event of the day right now.
Because you're not in it.
That's right. Come on. Best top. On our team record run, I was the top dragger, top coupling man. That's how good we were.
You were the top cheerleader.
We had 27,000 pounds of man flesh on the track that day. Record still not beaten by all these young, agile,
where'd you set the record
boys
here?
At this track, yeah. 882.
Asterisk. What'd you do at a real track? Not this pumped up water. All our team records are not here, put it that way.
Westbury having a good efficiency year this year so far. Placed second in the Tri-Town drill.
Did they?
With a
efficiency.
921 in efficiency.
Nice. 921 gets you the money.
Yeah, Car Place beat them with a 916. I'd like to see what would happen if they got some water in the hose today.
Doing a lot of work down at the hydrant, aren't they?
Yeah, they got that big guy from Westbury watching them over there. Who's that guy?
It just looks like the water is kind of...
It's pooling a little bit right where the crown of the road.
It's always been that way.
Yeah, that was...
You know, with that profile of that Westbury guy standing middle of the track, is that Mike Weldon or is that my brother?
I don't know. Whoever it is, they're pregnant.
There's a whole litter in there. That's not just one.
How bad's the water, Rob? Is it better or worse?
What do you mean? The water down there at the hydrant?
Yeah, in past, I'm saying.
Say it's exactly the same.
All right. So you're running through puddles, basically.
No improvement.
No, it looks the same.
It looks the same
from
as
previous
years past.
Previous years, yes.
So at least we know that grade stayed the same. The crown.
I will tell you.
Bring your goulashes.
Yeah, as someone who's hosted it. I don't even know how many drills on this track. This grate that runs end to end that they have on a couple of other tracks is. We definitely needed that 20 years ago. Used to be a lot tougher to get through the hose contest. Much, much better.
Here come the Turtles.
And they're
Turtles
off.
are off. Hydro Man breaking the light. Water's in the hose.
There you go.
Good number.
313.
313.
Uh-oh.
Bobby Seary
So
coming
you're saying
in.
I got a chance. Oh. They were fighting it.
Target.
And you could see that the man running out that last loop went down.
Yep. Whipped the hose again.
Lost that hose. It just
Time
ripped.
for Westbury, 10.69. 10.69.
Either target shot there, they'd have been in
Next
the
team on the
money.
line, number 27, the North Bowmore Rinky Dinks.
Think you got to be warming up there, Billy.
They were never set up top.
Nope, never.
Back up nozzleman, they never got themselves in a really good position to attack that target.
True that.
Yeah, backup man was late getting there.
Well, I said that last loop guy let go of that hose and he stumbled and it just threw it. That whip went right into the backup man and he was done.
Yeah, it is.
You know what though? We've seen a couple of teams where your backup man, part of your job, I mean, you're keeping that hose straight behind you, but you're also got to be ready that if there is that tug from behind you, you've got to absorb that so it doesn't affect the nozzle man. So you've got to not necessarily know it's coming, but be ready for it if it does come, especially on this track.
Absolutely right. And you know, in the top coupling's got to really get that hose out too. You watch the guy from CI when he does it, he really sweeps that hose out towards the side, so you don't get that big kick coming in behind the hydrant, the nozzle team.
They are working like dogs down at that hydrant. I'm just about ready for North Belmore.
Who's that old dude from West Hempstead out there? Always working hard.
John
every morning.
Muskowski,
John
right?
Muskowski. Every day you see about that.
Every day, even on a Tuesday?
Even on a Tuesday.
Wow.
Oh,
I thought
Monday
he
and
was
Wednesday.
on the paving crew, too.
All right, North Belmore. 977 is still a number that will get you to the board.
Very achievable
Half
here.
Points. It's a free-for-all coming down the end of this one.
Single stick on the hydrant here today. No turn on, man. Belmore's run a little short-handed here, North Belmore.
Looks that way, right?
George Service calling him off. Comes
the
in.
hydrant.
Light.
Oh. Had it on, took it off, had it on.
Yep, that was a 7-man efficiency right there. Again, not ideal on this track.
No.
Time for North Belmore, 10.24. 10:24. Next team on the line, number 28, Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
Who wants to run the mid-9?
Teddy's Boys with a bunch of young legs out there.
Not asking for much to get a point here.
Not much at all.
If I can get you an update from Western that I can read, I'll pass it on.
We're going on, 3 events now?
Yeah. They just, like we said, they had the 8-8 in C ladder. They had the 9-0. Outside of that, I'm not getting anything.
Who ran the 8-8?
Point Pleasant ran 8-8-4. And then Henrietta ran a 9-0. Hey, I might have something for you. Hold on.
What's that, Bijos?
Outside of that, the times were not that spectacular. Ellesmere, the other highlight of the day, 42 out of 45.
All right, here come the
Teddy's Boys.
Look at old man Darryl coming down.
Look at him.
Darryl! Oh, no good at the high.
Oh, it does it again. Oh, it does it again.
He's not giving him a chance to get it on.
Me and him are going to have a talk if that's me.
He's just soaking Steve O'Neill there. That wasn't very nice.
Time for Oyster Bay, 13.14, 13-14.
Darryl's laundry service.
Next team on the line, number 29, the New Hyde Park Termites.
We're waiting for New Hyde Park. I think I have some sort of semblance, thanks at Jeff Champion, of something, sometimes that I can read. So 3-man ladder, 644, Point Pleasant. So that's a nice number. 644 in Point. Henrietta runs a 699. B ladder, Point runs a 536. C ladder, 886 and 909. C hose 14.4, B hose 10.5. Looks like he hit a wall. 9.9. Motor pump 636 for Point Pleasant. 637 for Main Transit. And I lost it. Nope, let's go back. And then in buckets, oh, they haven't run buckets yet. All right.
Now that would be.
So there it is. That's
that would be impressive.
A couple of good times right there up in the Western area.
Yeah,
and with one contest to go, if that's correct, they don't have buckets listed. With one contest to go, 30 points for Point, 27 for Main Transit, 19 Henrietta. So with one to go.
Yeah, their 3-man would have taken 5 points here today.
44?
Yeah.
And what about the 5-3? Nothing.
Nothing.
And then the 886 would have took second, and the 9-0 would have took third, I think, right?
Yeah.
All right, we're off at the hydrant. Water's in the hose.
350.
Yeah, he would need a miraculous hit right here.
Still maybe could run the 9.
Yeah, it's 9-7. You're right, but I don't think they did.
I think they just missed it.
Yep.
Again, we're seeing the nozzle get
for
blown
New Hyde
around
Park,
a little bit
9.87.
Ooh, just
987. Next team on the line, number 30, the Merrick Buckeyes.
All right, 2 teams to go. 9-7 the number.
It's tough to handle that nozzle here today, Jack. What do you think?
5th place.
These guys are getting tossed around up here. Every team, no team's really manhandled that.
That's pretty much an all-the-time thing here. No thanks. Bud Lights.
And a koozie, so no one sees me.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much accustomed to see people getting thrown around here at inefficiency.
Yeah.
For the most part.
All right, so we got 2 teams to go. Merrick, Levittown.
Merrick Buckeyes having a nice day today for them.
Islip's 8-9.
There you go.
6-10 for Central Islip. 9-17 is third for Hicksville.
22
kind of puts Hicksville back in the mix for a top 5 opportunity.
22 West
and then you got the 9-22, right? West Hempstead.
Yep.
And then the 9-77.
Hanging on, Manhasset.
They're tied, actually, Manhasset and West Sable.
Oh, that's right. Hey, that half a point. You imagine that comes down to a half point.
Yep. Holy wind, Batman.
And a half.
Points are going to be a little crazy.
Buckeyes are off.
The top drag is a little behind.
Single stick on the thing. Mike Alexander.
And he's got to back him up right here.
The man's behind him, not set.
Patty gets there finally.
Man handled it. Not going to get on the board.
Just a little sloppy.
7-man efficiency there.
Time for Merrick. 11.33. 11:33.
And here they
Next
are.
team on the line, number 31, the Levittown Rebels.
Hey, Paulie, ask Lenny to take a peek down here real quick.
Lenny, look at Rob. Look at Rob. Down on the side.
Just tell him I'm going to leave it under the cameras.
Huh? Okay.
I'm going to leave the headset under the camera for him.
He's leaving the headset under the camera. You see him? He's leaving the headset for you under the camera when he's done.
Hey, Paulie, I think he's going to leave the headset under the camera.
You think?
I didn't think it was that hard.
Holy cow.
Jack, is he going to leave the headset under the camera?
Somebody's been having Bud Lights already.
Where are you leaving that headset, Rob?
Jesus.
Is that going to be by the camera?
I heard rumors.
So we're just waiting for the last shot of efficiency here, real quick, before I depart. What do you guys think is going to win pump today?
6-5.
All right, Jack.
I'm gonna go higher than that. Actually, I'm gonna go 6-7.
Do you really? All right, Billy.
6:43.
All right. I don't have the slightest idea.
Well, does it work reverse now? If there's 480 water, are we going to get a 570 in pump?
I don't think it's going to matter at all.
All right, here come the Rebels. Team of the future.
And they're off.
Oh, we got guys down, and he hits it. Foot stuck.
Nope, he got out of it.
It's out.
Oh, he's going to hit from a distance. Oh, you better shut it down.
Well, he's going to wet it for pump. They don't got to wet the track.
He's going for the 3-pointer here.
Everybody was kung fu fight.
Hey. Oh, I thought they were running pump.
Yeah.
Levittown, you have overtime.
They add to the collection of letters for the day.
All right, guys, I'm going to leave you. Catch you after the drill.
All right, Rob.
See you later, Rob.
So that's going to be a half point, Manhasset and West Sable. So first place is going to go to Islip, second place CI, third place Hicksville, fourth place West Hempstead, and a tie for fifth, half point each for Manhasset and West Sable. Wow. Overall for the day, you're going to get a gander on
tighter,
this.
actually. I almost can't believe it, but I think it got tighter.
So overall, with 2 to go, Islip takes the lead now, 13. Wow. West Sable, 12.5. Port Washington, CI 13 is also in first. So CI Islip 13, third place West Sable 12.5, tie for fourth and fifth Port Washington and West Hempstead with 11, and then it drops down to sixth. Bayshore has 8, North Linney Hicksville have 6, and Deer Park with an outside puncher's chance with 5.
I'm going to say something crazy. Has the lead changed every event of this tournament? Has the team been winning? Has it changed every event?
3-man is different than... No. CI was winning after the first 2 events. They won the first one, and they were still winning after the second one. But they were not winning after the third.
Move the equipment.
Then the 4th changed. Then the 5th changed, and the 6th changed. So it's been a lead change ever since B-Ladder.
Wow. A lot of lead changes. That's something.
And with this being this tight in this crapshoot right now, I'm going to guess that it might change again.
Oh, yeah, with motor pump especially. You don't know what you're going to get. Yeah.
It's been an enjoyable drill, I'll tell you that. A lot of fun today. Always exciting. Where are we at? Boy, that's tight. 13, 13, 12.5, 11.
Just a reminder, last call for the 50-50. Take a look around if you want to get into the 50-50. The people from West Hempstead are selling them.
So Main Transit ties Henrietta for first in buckets. They both get 4.5.
Results of the efficiency contest.
Gets third. I'll tell you the
First
rest
place, 5 points, the Islip Wolves. Second place, 4 points, the Central Islip Hobos. Third place, 3 points, Hicksville Hicks. In fourth place, 2 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. And a tie for fifth place between the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen and the West Sayville Flying Dutchmen, getting half a point each.
So at the end up in Western, Point actually wins it by 1.5. 33 to 31.5 over Main Transit.
Nice
Main
drill.
Transit having a good day. Henrietta with 20.5. North Greece 19. Seabreeze 8. According to Jeff Champion, and I have to agree with him, good ladder day and good motor pump day.
Sounds good.
So hey, I don't know. Do they have another drill next week before the state, or is this their last drill before the state? I don't know. I mean, let me just text that out.
Should we do a commercial?
Fred, you want to do a commercial? He said, yep. We'll be back.
Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology.
By the West Naval Flying Dutchman with a time of 5.45. Overtime for today will be 10. The first team on the line, number 4, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Okay.
Hi, we are back, everybody.
We are back. And, Paul, just quick, I have a chance to get in the stands with a 30-year fan. I know, that's right. I'm in the top row.
Hope you paid.
With none other than Mary Etzel. Mary, the wife of one of our white shirts, Billy Etzel, raced with St. James for many years. Yeah, she is going straight to heaven. You're right.
The express train.
She's on the express train. Very good. She's had a couple of her sons race on and off, but her son, Chris Etzel, still in Nazameo Bay Shore. Her husband still officiating out there as a white shirt. Again, Mary following the sport 30 years. Mary, tell us what you think about the sport as a fan.
I still love the sport. I watch Chris. I still cringe at some events.
We all do.
But they know what they're doing. They got a lot of help on the track. And basically all those guys on the track were EMTs anyway.
What would you say out there the department's thinking about getting in the racing game?
That's up in the air.
Okay. All right. Well, again, Mary, a long-time loyal fan and friend of the sport. We'll go back to you guys on the arch.
All right.
What did you ask me?
Too funny.
That was great.
She is on the express train to heaven, everybody.
She's got to give me a chance to turn the mic off.
I hope she's there to hold the door for us.
Mary is an awesome person and part of Ladies Auxiliary in St. James, which is still going strong. So
something's got her up there.
Big supporter.
All right, so we got North Lindy. They're going to be the first one down here in Motor Pump. As we said, the crapshoot race, as always here. North Lindy 6 points on the day. They're going to need that first place 6-5 I was talking about if they're going to be in a play to be in the top 5 at the end. So see what we can get done right here.
Yeah, any mid to high 6, I think you'd probably be all right with.
I'm telling you, we'd run. You hear 6. Woo! Hit the siren. Woo!
The worst is when you think you ran a good shot and then you hear 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a demoralizer.
Still in the money. All right, looks like they're having a little trouble with the clock. Clock's always an issue here in Motor Pump because of the way the track is. And you could see with the new pave as that crown, as it hits at the hydrant, it bounces back up towards the stand. So not so level.
Paul, we got another delay. So, I'm seeing who I can find sideline. I've got Stan Dybus Jr. Stanley, what's it feel like to not hit the barrels at the end of the track today?
Why waste my time? All they got are garbage cans.
That's what I said.
They looked a lot smaller. Is that how you got around them?
Yeah. I can't waste my time. They got to go with something a little better down there if I'm going to aim for it,
It's like go big or go home, right?
That's it, man. Garbage cans.
What did
over my truck,
What did Stan think of the track and see ladder?
So, They want to know up there, what did you think of the track and Sea Ladder? All joking aside, the feel of the track, with the truck stopping and all that.
I got a couple tips that by the cones, the crown changes, and you feel it in the truck. But I really didn't feel anything. I hit my hard brake right where I usually do. I slid a little more. I know the cones when we come here for the big dance, but C-hose, I was all over the track, and I don't know if I blew the cones, but then I slid past the hydrant a little bit.
Is C-hose just a matter of favoring this side of the crown a little bit, the hydrant side?
I think so. I got to pull it back from the cones a little bit, go a little more conservative. So
I forgot we're asking.
All right, thanks.
Thanks
a lot, Stan. We appreciate it. You're a good sport.
All right, North Lindy getting on the back of the truck here. First team motor pump, 2 to go.
Piston
Turned out to
knockers.
be a beautiful day here in Hempstead, Long Island, New York.
Here come the piston knockers.
Who's up?
Piston knockers.
Here we go.
Making the approach. Lenny, hope you got numbers on this. At the hydrant, water in, water out. See, he's lined up right on the paper box. And you know what? He set up shooting a little left, and he tried to compensate, went right, but then he hits the target.
That's your first 6 of the day.
They came way out down the street, though.
Well, you got that little extra
time. For North Lindenhurst, 6.59. Oh, wow. 6:59.
So if you're going by me, that's what I said would be the winner, but I think there's room.
Number 6, the Copake Yellowbird.
This might reverse itself. Yeah. We might have better water with the 4.8 than...
You know, guys, I had 137 on the stick. Good. I definitely think by design they waited to pump a little.
Always.
All people that are against the fence, please find a seat. Everybody against the fence, please find a seat.
Good shot for
your own safety.
How many years have we said in motor pump here, you got to put it on, hold that split second, then begin to pump. It's not that automatic pumping, and it looks like North Lindy did it to a T. And he didn't mash the target. I mean, he was left, right, center. So
that's right.
There's room.
I agree. There's definitely room to run. But
1-3 water on is
that's pretty good. It's a pretty heavy number.
Pretty good.
Nice stick down there. That was terrific. Real smooth.
Hey, if that sticks around, then North Lindy's in the mix going to the final contest.
Yeah. How about that?
All right, Copeg Yellowbirds. And definitely you get up the track more right here, which, you know, it adds another thing to the mix because a lot of teams have that donut set up to where you go down. Now you're going up 5 feet further, 6 feet further, and you can throw it off.
Yep. It totally can throw it off, guys. And I've seen teams going to practices and stuff, and once that water's over, you can't get it back. You have that donut set up, right, Paul? I mean, once that water's blasting over, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, you can come up, you can't get down.
Exactly.
Billy Mack on the hydrant today. Anthony with the stick coming up here for Copeg.
All right, Copeg has the track, making the approach. They would love to hit the board again. Off the hydrant. Water, he sucks it up. All right, let's see. Got a little bit of hose behind him up here. It takes a long time for that water to get out the tip, I thought.
Long time and a lot of spray. I don't know if it's
I thought he had some kinks behind him.
Yeah, the stream out of the nozzle didn't look that great either.
Time for Copeg, 7.33. 7:33. Next team on the line, number 7, the Central Islip Hobos.
Did he wait long enough to pump that, Paulie, or did he get on a little
I would say, the way the water went through the truck, I'd say no. It looked like it cavitated to me.
That's what I was going to say. He could have waited a split second longer.
Which also probably would have added to the nozzle spray, too.
Sure. You get all that air in there, and definitely. Still not a bad run for Copeg. Could have been a little better on the target, but not bad.
7:33. I mean, a lot of times that's hanging around for a while. I don't know if that's going to happen today. No. See right here with the CI Hobos.
I'm starting to think after that 59 that we might actually see some decent numbers.
Well,
if somebody runs their shot.
I think then the Hobos a couple of years ago ran like a 6:29 or something like that. So if somebody can do it, it's this group, and they at least know the semantics of it. All right, looks like we're ready to play. CI currently in first place. Tie for first, 13 points. I mean, we're fluctuating all over, but it was CI's turn, and they're up there tied.
Let's see how this one turns out
tied with Islip.
Right here.
Right, a year or two ago, guys, you'd say CI in first by a half or whatever. These last couple of races to go, they'd be in really good shape.
Yep.
This year they're not quite as solid, but they can run them.
Never count these guys out.
They want to shut me up right here.
They're not the only one. There's the approach, and they are off. at the hydrant. Puts it down. Water through. Way up the track. Nozzle down. Oh, he shot right. You like how he gassed it there. He tried to get that water there a little quicker.
Boy, that thing
136
was
water on about.
Central Islip 6.83. 683.
Man, if he blasts that target, that's
60 by the line.
6-2.
Number 8, Hicksville.
That truck was howling.
You know, they got out pretty far, guys, too. They got probably 10, 12 feet over the line, and they hammered it, but it just didn't seem to get there. 522 water
it's
out.
almost if he did hammer it, maybe it would have got better. I mean, maybe he started to cavitate it or something.
Well, you know, we talked about that just a couple of minutes ago at North Lindenhurst. Let it fill up, right? I mean, is that what it comes down to? Let the water get in the pump.
We had water out there. They had first place water on the target there. You know, we hit clean. Low and a right, and then he brought it back up and got it.
Yeah, he stayed low right, though, at first.
I thought he was lined up perfectly. I didn't see the hose behind him.
It looked decent from here. I mean, once he set, I looked to the target, but everything went relatively true. It just took a while to get there and come up.
All right, Hicksville Hicks. They're sitting around with 6. They have an opportunity to be top 5 at the end of the day. They would need a strong showing right here. They've run some motor pump in the past.
Hicksville representing the 9th Battalion here. Good to see some 9th Battalion guys scoring some points for us.
Somebody got it.
What is the 9th Battalion cover, Belly? What towns?
That's Westbury, Carl Place, Hicksville, Farmingdale, East Farmingdale, Bethpage.
You don't know this, Lenny?
Of course. We have our battalion's well spread out. We go north, south. We were the last one made, I think, so we kind of ended up all over the place.
The last one made? Sounds like the family.
Yeah.
Queens.
All right, here come the Hicks. Needing a good shot here.
Yeah, they do. 6'5", number to beat. 6'8", second place. Hicksville makes the approach. Off at the hydrant, sticks it out. Oh, he hammered it! He hammered himself, but he hammered it on. Water out, took a long time. Now he's at the target, it's low, and he comes up and hits it.
They definitely waited to pump, but that's a mid-7.
Just didn't throw that water.
7.28. 728.
155 on the stick, so...
Man, he took the brunt of that right to his chest. He went in there
hardcore. Number 11, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
It's like old school hit on the hydrant there.
Yeah.
Man.
But their nozzle man stopped at the line, though, too, right, Lenny? He didn't really come out.
Yeah, he might have got a little over, but he was going to a spot for sure.
They had the water on, but that water just never got through the truck.
Never got there, yeah. I mean, they did pause a little bit, like some teams in Nassau do, knowing the trickiness of the water here for motor pump in Hempstead, but didn't seem to work out for the Hicks.
That is currently 3rd place. Manhasset Lakeville with a half point on the day, about to take the line. Yeah, that water basically followed the track. It was like creeping up the track, really not getting that much above it. And then finally he lifted, I guess, the nozzle and he hit the target.
Took a long time.
All right, here comes Manhasset Lakeville.
You think about this at the state tournament. I mean, this is a crap shoot.
Oh, motor pump,
you get to this race, if it's all coagulated score-wise at this point at the state,
anybody's race.
You don't know what you're getting out of this.
It's a good call, Billy. I remember way back in the day, a bunch of us ran 8s in efficiency, thinking everything was good, and pump, you're just not the same pump team here. You're not, and it's a crapshoot.
We got Stanley running the hydrant here with Sweet Pete. They brought Sweet Pete back. Good to see him on the track.
You have that written down? Good to see him on the track. You have everything written down.
I got it all written down here.
The whole thing.
Billy did some homework. I'm liking it.
Paul Redman on the nozzle today.
Now, Billy, you got to turn that book into Paul, and he's going to grade you when you go to North Belmore next week.
Oh, you can't grade me on that. I don't even know how to spell him.
Pop quiz. Lenny, none of these names are true. He's just making them up.
Pete Moss coming in on the hydrant.
Haircut 100.
Haircut 100. Coming at
They're coming in with a little speed right here. Stanley
plugs
it. He plugged it. He's holding it up at the top. Pins it. And he's over the top. Can't get it back down. There it is. Now he hits it on the way up. They came in with some speed. Stanley nailed it.
You have overtime.
Overtime for the Minutemen.
About 3.5 feet over the line, and again, if that water blasts too fast over the flap,
I hit that
you ain't getting it.
Next team on the line, number 13, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Tough with that ring there, Lenny. What do you think?
Excuse me?
You weren't a ring guy when you ran nozzle, right?
We had a ring, but it wasn't set up just to hit the target. I wore a hockey glove. I think I learned that from Kevin Connell, actually, which when I put my hand down, it brought the nozzle up a little bit.
Yep.
And I was taught, watch the water skip across the road to a certain point, but this was by Mickey Mustpitch. Let it skip across the road till you see it getting to the target, and then just raise it ever so slightly. Then it's timing after that. You know, just to bring it up a little bit sooner each time. Hopefully the first water goes on the flat. But once you're over, you're looking at the light. Any pump nozzle man that tells you different is lying.
Oh, yeah, you'd rather be under than over, that's sure.
Yeah, you're not getting back. That's.
But again, I guess I'm old school. Most of these teams set up a ring to hit it. They put it on the road in a certain spot to hit it. I had to lift it. Paul, you did it a little bit, right?
I did it both ways. I had the hockey glove. We did the lift. I actually had the same thing where we'd creep, and as it was about to get to the target, I'd have him mash the gas, and it just threw it into the thing, you know.
But were there times where it blasted it over?
No, those were some of our best times before we got a new pump. Those were some of the best times we ran before we got a new pump. And then when we got the ring and set up the pump, and it became a whole different world.
All right, here comes Port Washington, 11 points on the day, needing something here to stay in the tournament.
Yeah, they need to get back in it. I mean, Port has scored in as many races as anybody. 1, 2, 3, 4 races. I mean, I think nobody else has scored in 4 races. Sitting with 11 points, they had one solid with a 5. Pointed out a bunch of others. After that efficiency shot, they need something here in pump. And why not, right? Anybody can do it here.
Yeah, nice looking efficiency run until it got to the nozzle last time, and then it went south.
They take that efficiency, take that B ladder they had today.
Oh boy, that's all the difference right there.
All right, Port about ready.
He grabs that top rung and B ladder. What a different day it is for them.
Hey, they still have a day to fulfill if
sure
they can get through.
They are pumped up right now, guys. Port Washington.
Chris Como on the hydrant here. Let's see how he does here.
I pressed the red button, right, Zach?
Robbie with the stick.
Coming in with pretty good speed. They look a little tight, right?
Oh,
he's got it. Water in, water out. Puts it down. All right.
Good shot.
Not bad. I mean,
that's 675 after 528 water out and a 156 stick.
6.73. 673.
That's good enough for second place right now.
Next team on the line, number 14, the Deer Park Bucks.
Similar though, but there's room right there. That target hit as well was a little low. Now in that situation, because he was low, he probably could have went up the street. He was waiting a long time, right, Lenny?
Yeah, he was waiting a little bit. Again, I think he knew where he wanted to get to. He seemed precise with it.
Well, they have that ring, I believe.
Yeah, well, that's it. You go too far, forget it.
Yeah, you're not getting it down once it's over the top of that thing.
But it's something to think about. You know, take the ring off, or if you're going to run here at the state drill and get up the street a little.
I was just going to say you gotta make an adjustment. I know the whole deal with running to the ring, and I know on most of the courses that would work, but here it's just you could get 10 feet, 12 feet closer. You're going to cut that much time off the shot if you can adjust to it.
I agree, and this is like what you guys are saying. This is the track to do it, and you're just going to cut down. The water's still got to go through 96 feet of hose, but if you can be 10 feet closer, obviously you have that much more time or that much quicker that you're going to hit the target.
Yeah, 96 feet. I haven't seen that tape measure guy out here today, Paul. What do you think?
Nothing going on back here, huh? Usually we have the second part of the contest behind the arch, but not today.
It's always interesting at the state drill. I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of tape measure that day.
I'm telling you, I never have a problem with them measuring my stuff, especially as it leads up to the state drill. I don't want to be questioning myself.
I don't want to measure your stuff.
You almost,
that's for sure.
You almost rather get measured
need a bigger
now.
tape measure, my friend.
Fat Max. All right, coming up, here we go.
Deer Park Bucks. Now they have an opportunity to creep. They can get towards top 5. Of course, they need a heavy shot right here. Let's see what we got. They make the approach. And they are off. He's got water on now. Looked like Stick was a little bit late. He's got a little hose behind him there as he sets up. Waving at it. You saw it.
Oh.
Just somebody lost a shoe.
Another shoeless man.
Deer Park, you have overtime.
You know, when you get that little bit of hose behind you or you're sitting on it, the longer you pump it.
Love wet.
That's a dangerous situation when you have that little loop behind the nozzle. It's just waiting to happen. It's waiting to happen, and it will eventually.
That's the last thing you want is a little extra hose behind the nozzle man. And what I didn't like either, and I hope they watch it on video, the two guys behind the nozzle man, they're in spirit, but their bodies have got to be laying totally across that hose. I'm sorry. They're worried about looking over the nozzle man's shoulder and sitting up, perching to watch the hit. That's not your job. Lay down, hold the hose down so the guy can hit the target. I'm sorry.
Especially in this contest. I agree.
I'm not just picking on these guys. I see a lot of teams doing it. Don't worry about the hit. You'll know when the crowd screams that he hit it.
You gotta dig in.
Or it hits
or not.
You know what?
West Sabo Flying Dutchman.
The nozzle man can't even see the target go up 90% of the time. How the hell are those guys going to see it?
I know it's human interest. I know it's kind of natural, but you got to teach people that are behind the nozzle man, get your whole body on the hose, whatever you are, 150, 250 pounds, whatever you are, get on the hose so the guy can hit it.
We'll get some fatter guys.
You're not going to be off the air.
Everyone's located for Deer Park. They're back on the truck. Good to see that. Like one of the guys was shaking up.
Yeah, you're right, Lenny. We always taught full body, cement that hose to the ground.
Dig your toes in, dig your hands in. Don't let that hose move.
Billy, good point. That's what we used to preach is you were laying on the hose long ways and you were digging your toes in because if nozzle wants to go backwards,
really
dig those toes in and push forward if anything.
That's right.
And when you're sitting up off your chest and you're trying to look around the side of the nozzle man or over the nozzle man, you're not giving it everything your body can give. I'm sorry.
And the less you give, the more chance that thing's gonna come back and whack you in the teeth.
Exactly. And it ain't gonna hurt the nozzle man usually. It ain't gonna hurt the nozzle man. It's the 2 and 3 guys behind him that are gonna get whacked. And that's who the guys are that are usually peeking.
Worst position in racing, by the way? Is that the worst position in racing?
It might be because you don't have any control. I mean, the nozzle man should ride on the back of a shirt, no peeking.
If the nozzle man takes one step forward, he'll never get hit.
I'm gonna call Artie at the tight loop tomorrow.
I said it all the time. I said if this gets hairy, I'm leaping.
Yeah.
I'm leaping out, and you guys are.
That's right. Enough. It's never gonna catch you.
Hike.
Right. Here we go. Here's your leader. Oh, stop. Second place.
Half point out, but they got the streak on the live. They've been on the line. They've been winning every week.
Gary with his hand
Tough
in the air,
start.
getting ready to flag him off. Here come the West Sable Flying Dutchman in
the approach. Oh, he blows it out the back. Not what they were looking for. There's an opening.
West Sable, you have overtime.
His first water was high, and then he had to bring it back down. But it didn't really matter at that point after the miss at the hydrant.
There's an opening, and that opening going to lead right in here to the Islip Wolves. 13 points on the day. They are your co-leader.
You go over the top there, Lenny?
With CI. CI currently third in this contest, so Islip with a huge opportunity.
I don't want to say, Billy. I think he bounced over the top, but I'm not sure.
Number 20, the Islip Wolves.
With so much spray, it was a little tough to see.
Well, now we get a good look at how that water holds up here for the new paving job that we were talking about before. Chad, our male model here, winner of the trifecta, the triathlon this year at the Manfest. Look at him out there.
Who knew?
Lenny, that looks like there's a lot of water down there at that hydrant. Huh?
That's what I was just saying there. Looks like they added that little drain there, and I don't know if that's helping yet, or looks like it's still puddling up there pretty good.
So right now, Port Washington sitting in second place in motor pump, and looking good in the top 5 in the drill. Looking to try and take a little command here.
Yeah, there's still
it's right there.
There's still a bunch
2
of
points
teams
out
to run here, and here's one of them.
And CI's in third, right behind them with 13. So it's tightening up. It's staying tight.
It's been tight, right?
Boy, this is some drill today.
It's been tight all day.
Let's see what Islip can do here in this contest.
A crowd pleaser.
Tied for the lead here, going into motor pump. One contest to play after this.
Yeah, I mean, Islip, they got Jake back, so I don't know if he's back in buckets. That would definitely help their bucket shot.
Oh, sure.
So, I mean, points right here for Islip is huge. You know, you go back Islip a month from today or 3 weeks, and holy cow, they were a wreck, you know? Like looking at each other dumbfounded, what are we going to do? We got to do something. And boy, they got an opportunity right here to win the lead into the state trill at Hempstead.
Bayshore coming up behind Islip here too. They need to do something.
There's another one because you know Bayshore's going to run buckets.
Sure, they're going to
put him down for 4 or 5.
Put him down for 5. I was going to say after last week's showing.
So you figure Bayshore's going to go to 13.
Yeah.
And you say, what are they going to do here? So that's a big shot, Bayshore. But let's get to Islip first.
Sure. Big events coming. 2 good runs in a row here.
CI right in the mix. I mean, this is a real good finish.
You know, not that I think it'll affect West Sable, but if they do in fact not win this tournament, whoever wins it, what a confidence builder going in, right?
All right, here come the Wolves on the line. Weldon starts a truck.
Making the approach, coming in with good speed at the hydrant.
They're off.
They're off. Smashes it. Smashes it.
Rodden
puts it down. That's going to be decent. He's a little bit high left.
He went high, guys. He went high.
It's a 7?
Time for Islip, 7.04. 7:04.
Definitely high.
Next team on the line, number 21, the Bayshore Redskins.
7:04 is 4th.
Yeah, high left
So
on the shot.
CI, who is tied with them, is in front of them. They're in third right now, so at least at that point, CI will take the lead if it stayed similar to this. Bayshore, though, with a huge opportunity. Points right here and then go to buckets. They'll be confident as all heck.
And like you said, Paulie, a lot of room out here.
Put me within 5 if I'm the Bayshore Redskins going to buckets.
Sure. No blaps and 6:59 to beat. It's doable.
Yep.
You know, you guys are talking about whoever
They all
wins
missing
this.
their nozzle, man.
Whoever wins this drill goes into the state drill with a lot of confidence and all. You know, if I was another team, I almost want West Sable to win. Otherwise, they're going to come out hungry like a bear in 2 weeks for sure. I mean, they lose one. Oh my gosh, they're coming on strong.
Oh, I don't want to be in that bus on the ride home.
Hey guys, I just got a great report for all the North Merrick and racing fans out there. The gentlemen that took a tumble in ladders, all 4 of them, are back here on the grounds and doing okay. So, positive report. Don't sound so excited.
I think we had the report already about an hour ago.
That's great to hear. Always good to hear that our guys are doing well.
Our guy on the sideline, Rob Noonan, gave us that report.
Yeah. Before he put the mic under the camera.
Did you find the mic under the camera, Lenny?
The dip was delicious, by the way.
Oh, dip was terrific.
Oh, sure. Now you're nice. Your bellies are full.
Bayshore about ready.
Happy belly, happy Billy.
All right, listen, the people from North Merrick and some of the people from our association want you to tell the announcer to put it out on the PA here that the gentlemen from North Merrick are doing well. So you guys get a chance to do that, please. Okay.
659 North Lindy, 673 Port, 683 CI, 704 Islip, 728 Hicksville. Your top 5.
Here we go.
Bayshore Redskins on the line, 8 points on the day.
Does Kyle running a hydrant here, Brian?
Yep.
Paulie?
Yep.
And Frank's on the stick today, I guess.
Yeah, they had to switch Frankie over there with Al getting hurt, and they put Skippy back on the nozzle, so they've been shuffling some people around. Let's see what the Skins got.
Okay. Need something in the 6s here. Let's go, Bayshore.
Good speed at the hydrant.
Sticks down.
Puts it down. Way up the track. Now that's straight.
Nice shot.
That's a good shot right there.
Puts him in the money. Big shot.
He got way down the track, guys. Probably 10, 12 feet over the line.
Bayshore.
That's first place.
6.61.
Maybe not.
661.
Oh, right there.
661, but boy, Bayshore's taking that going to buckets. 661 is going to move them to second place.
Number 22, the call place Frogs.
Just what the doctor ordered for Bayshore. Puts them in striking position going into buckets.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a big shot right there.
This tournament shaping up very well for Bayshore. That point that they stole back in COs
you're right.
could come in very handy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I tell you too, 12 feet over the line, and they still look like they look like they could have went up another 5.
Yeah, Skippy's scary quick. You really can't tell he's not the biggest gentleman, but he can move.
I'll tell you, that made all the difference in the world getting that extra 8 feet over the line there.
Yeah.
Oh, it made a huge difference.
And that's the way to play it here at Hempstead.
It is.
They played the pump, basically.
You take that donut off, and that's what I was saying about Port before. You move up the track a little bit. Makes a difference.
The Towels making their first appearance of the day out there, I notice. Never a good
Just
sight
got word that
the
North Merrick team, all the members are back here at the track, and they're doing well.
Big hand for the North Merrick stump jumpers. Glad to hear that. Here come the Frogs with their B truck.
So I guess they got it running.
Something's going on here. They got that purple paint job on the front. I mean, Purple Frogs. I used to be in where that bar used to be. Purple Frog. It was in Lynbrook. Good place. I always shot good darts in there. Never lost in that bar. Always good for a round 9 or 2 in there.
or 9 rounds.
Yeah, 9 rounds as well. Jack and I former champions of that contest. Carl plays Frogs, getting off the schneid here. Been a good season for him, not a good day today.
704, the number.
Lucky
Carl plays Frogs.
Dog is Islip Wolves. Here come the Frogs.
Nope, that water goes out back.
Nope. That barely clipped the target, right, guys? Yeah. Looked like it wanted to go over.
Overtime.
The Baloney boys just couldn't get it done for Carl Place today.
The next team on the line, number 24, the West Hempstead Westerners.
Next team is also in the mix. 11 points on the day for West Hempstead. 659, 661, 673, 683, 704.
Matt Lachlan, the gay shoes guy at the hydrant, just couldn't get it done. Skunk was on the stick. He threw a stick, no problem there. Too bad for the Frogs. See you back at the camp.
You got a skunk on the Frogs.
They got that's, skunk frog. Mike the Hammer Geddes out there. Get
Hammer?
the hose out.
How does he get the hammer?
They call him the Hammer.
They do?
Sure.
They do now.
How'd that happen?
I thought that was Bilal Geddes.
They got to go to the locker room to find out about that. They also have a guy they call the Sleeve. I don't want to know about that. Here come the West Hempstead Westerners. Tournament on the line. Another team that can run the bucket contest very well today.
11 points on the day.
Billy, you got a lot of stories, I must say.
Hey, we're in this for this is entertainment too. I mean,
if 25% of them are true, we're listening to some
So
good stuff.
again, Billy, belated happy birthday. What were you, 47 yesterday?
Turned 47 yesterday.
47.
It was a rough one. It was a good party. Rockville Center was good to me, and
just like any other Tuesday.
Yeah. Shout out to Mikey Spatz for packing me up and sending me home. Love my rascals.
And you're the baby of the family, right?
Oh, I have a little sister, Lenny.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Of the boys, then you're the baby.
She looks like me with a better figure.
I am not going there.
Nope. Yeah. All right, West Hempstead, everybody.
Here we go.
And slap happy, Paul. I can hear it.
Coming in, here come the Westerners needing the shot.
Yeah, 2 points out of first place. I mean, but by the way we looked at these runs, I mean, it's there to get. 6:59. Making the approach.
And they're
at
off.
the hydrant. Sticks it out.
Oh,
water
Pat
in,
crushes it.
Water out. Let's see what they can get done up here. And he is low right, then high.
Over.
Wide right.
169. 534 water out.
7.98. 798. Next
Low.
team on the line.
Oh.
Number 26, the Westbury Turtles.
A wasted opportunity right there.
Tournament
The
shaped
Westerners.
right into West Hempstead's hands there. Too bad on that shot.
Yeah, no excuses. They know the water here as well, if not better than anybody on this track right now. So
He got about 5 feet over the line. Looked like he could have got a little more if he wanted.
he could have. He was delicate getting there.
He could have. I mean, if the water was 534, still, if a target hit right there and it puts him right in business.
Oh, yeah, he missed the target. 169 open, but, yeah, he could have won another stride or two if that was the plan, but looked like they went according to plan, which, of course, they practice here, so hard to argue with that, but he's got to hit it. That's what it comes down to.
And here come my Turtles on the day.
704 is what the Turtles are looking at for a top 5 spot.
What do you think,
704,
Bill?
not
Can
a
they go
heavy
704, Bill?
Sure, we can go 704.
Nice.
There's a few teams left here that can still get in the mix. You got Oyster Bay, North Boma, both run the contest very well. New Hyde Park. New Hyde Park never bad in this event.
Classic
So
pump team.
They're going to have to sweat out that last point there, Islip.
Yeah. It's a big point for him, too.
Sure. Tell you, it was a lot of hangers here today. A lot of points that hung on and made it to the end of the day. That half point might come in key for West Sayville to win this contest today. Here come the Turtles. Turtles on the line.
This tournament is going to be awfully compact.
Tight.
Big Dan, with his hand in the air, is the flag man.
Dan the flag man.
Dan, the big flag man. He does it for a living too.
Making the approach.
West
Comes
Ham-
up with speed.
Water in the truck.
He hits this target. We go. Uh-oh. That didn't look good at the top. He kind of flopped over. He still gets a piece of it.
It's about 7.5.
What's that water on?
We got to get
Line
that
from
slick down a
Westbury,
little bit.
7.51. 751.
I had 178 on the open.
Next team on the line, number 27, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
It was good looking. Then he got to the nozzle and he kind of fell over on his right-hand side right there, and it looked a little ugly for a sec.
Yeah, we've been having a problem with the nozzle man all year up there doing that same exact thing where he's not getting it and pinning it to the ground. You know, it's always loose up there, and it's a dangerous situation.
Well, I'll tell you, it's not the fault of the guys behind them. Those two big leatherback turtles behind him were pouncing on it and holding it down.
You know, it's a good thing we have guys like that. It keeps me up here doing what I'm doing. Otherwise, I'd be down there sweating it out.
Screaming at him.
Oh, my God. I don't want a nozzle in the teeth.
And Billy, and you're dry, and you're eating pulled pork and
7 layers
cold cheese dip. Taco salad, burgers, dogs. You got the life.
I should have done this a long time ago.
In the shade, brother. Oh no, you're in the sun now. Okay.
Oh, sun's fine. Man, oh man.
Ricky Dinks, 1 point on the day.
Here come the Dinks. What can they do for us? They ran 7 guys in efficiency, so I wonder what they got for pump here. It's
buckets can be hard.
Jack, you know more about this team. You raced with them a little bit. I mean, practice with them.
Yeah,
you know.
I think in efficiency, the only reason they ran with 7 is they had no turn on, man. I think they have enough guys, though.
I thought George usually does a turn on.
Yeah,
and he drove it instead. Maybe
I
don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why they switched it, but I was thinking about that after I saw that actually.
Yeah, usually George would be there, but
you don't see. You used to see it more often. You don't see many teams run efficiency without a turn on.
Yeah, it's become the rarity.
I hated it. I hated having a turn on, man.
Me too.
You know, just waiting for these guys to come. I got a fence full of wolves behind me, guys. They're hanging on with 1 point right now, with the 7-0 in pump, hoping it hangs on. We'll see what happens.
Here come the Ricky Dinks.
Belmore. Coming in with good speed. Let's see. Water on.
Good stick.
Gets up, puts it down. Yeah, I think that could catch him, no?
That's going to knock Hyslop out, but there was a little loop right behind that nozzle man, guys. Somehow it got kicked out or pulled out at the end. That could have been real trouble.
Time for North Belmore, 6.79, 679.
I wouldn't say that was textbook, but it worked.
Yeah, 679
is
actually
line number 28, the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys.
That's going to be 4th. That's going to put CI at 683 to 5th.
Wow, that helped base short tremendously right there.
It does. It really does.
Boy, that was the tweener that they needed. Nice shot for Gwynn. Did you see how he had that nozzle?
Yep.
He was a sidewinder there. Did you see that?
It wasn't pretty early, like I said. It was sideways because of the loop behind him or the kink behind him, and somehow they straightened it out. Nozzle man pulling forward, the guys in the back pulling back, and just in time before the water got there.
Who had 6:59 to win this contest? Was that you, Paulie? Oh.
Giddy up.
I'm still hoping for a 6-4, yeah. We got the Teddy's boys out there.
Teddy's boys, they have no points on the day.
Nah, nice B-ladder run. And
yep.
Not a whole lot after that. A couple letters in there. And some of these teams looks like a Words with Friends type thing out there. You know, so many letters out there.
Decent B-hose.
Yeah, B-hose was decent. Coming along. Young kids. Benefiting of having Joe Minicozy back with them. All right, they're slapping hands. They're holding each other. Getting on the truck. Hands in the air. Couple revs, and here come the Teddy's boys.
Making the approach at the hydrant.
Stick down. Oh.
Got to get it on before they throw the stick. He's up the track with both
boy, that thing pumps. They got a pump in that truck.
Oyster Bay, you have overtime.
They had the right plan too, though, guys. 10, 12 feet over the line.
On the line, number 29, the New Hyde Park Termites.
Get that.
Get to the nozzle line.
Yeah, well, yeah, they could have made it. But you could see the way they were running and what their plan was. They had a pretty good strategist. I think he was the 3rd or 4th guy back there.
I think if they go look at that film on that guy's helmet that runs suction, he's going to be able to see the water was coming out before he got there, maybe.
He looked a little quick, I agree.
Well, it's Darryl, you know, he has to really put some effort into that.
2 hands.
2 hands. I mean, you eat uncooked chicken, these things kind of happen to you.
New Hyde Park.
Seeing Matt Spinelli on the sidelines over here with a blue can in his hand. It's looking delicious from here.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to ask all...
We asked him. He asked us if we wanted anything before. Remember? Yeah.
And a koozie.
I don't remember saying we want you to have a Bud Light.
All right, so listen, New Hyde Park coming to the line there. Their hydroman isn't the most vertically gifted. Let me put it that way.
Yeah.
Did you guys give any thought to that when you were picking a hydroman when the position was open? Did that mean anything?
No.
Of course it did. We always got the measuring stick out every time.
You know what I'm saying. It's down. You got to get low. I mean, it worked for St. James. We had a hydroman, Michael Etzel, senior.
Sure.
a great hydroman, short but stocky, strong legs, and it paid off.
Now watch this.
Not too many good tall pump hydromen. Think about it.
Did you guys ever think about doing that with climbing?
Yeah, we did. Our strategy was a little off on that one. You're right.
Yeah, Mike was also the climber.
Mike was the climber too. Our strategy was a little bit off on that.
He was the best climber at his height ever.
Now this hydroman, this is the haircut from New Hyde Park. He watch this guy catch water. His nozzle man, his stick man comes in, throws it down, and this guy catches water 2-3 feet out sometimes and makes it disappear.
All right, I'm going to move in on that, Billy. And
the lights are on. That means the pump's going. We know how that works. They're filling it up right now.
See a taller guy that could throw him off. It hits him in the wrong spot. Short guy, he's right on.
I love it.
Coming in with good speed at the hydrant.
Smash it!
Oh, he did! He smashed it. The slide and hug it.
Oh, that's right there.
There you go.
Monkey wrench.
Time for New Hyde Park. 6.44.
Wow.
6:44.
And they're 16 to 18 feet over the line with that slide, fellas.
Line number 30. The Merrick Buckeyes.
6:44.
Dark horse. 5-pointer.
I already did my score sheet.
There's a monkey in a wrench.
And that just tightens things up a little
Hey,
bit.
quick thing, guys. If anyone in Westbury's listening over there in the camp, let me know if I have to run this bucket contest or not, please.
Here I am thinking. Here I am for sure thinking you're asking for beers. And,
Yeah,
and
me
you come
too.
up with
Me too.
And if I'm not running buckets, can you send over a bucket full of beers for the men?
Now we're talking.
I'm not running buckets.
And
I
none
don't
of
care
that,
if you're
none of
running
that stinking Coors Light.
And here comes the brains of the outfit. Fred Bensavanga gets dropped off at the target. He's going to work his way up. You guys got to do an interview on this one.
Oh, you got to get him, Lenny.
No. He's coming to you, Billy. It'll be your first interview.
And my last.
Come on, Fred. Take us through it.
Take us through it, Fred. I put it in pump.
He stops the truck. I push the handle. We pick things up and put them down.
Hey, it all starts with him. Without Fred, they don't win.
What do you mean we ran a 6? What?
Man, there are some numbers on this sheet right here.
Oh man, now that pushes some teams back with points.
It does point wise. It tightens it up. It
Man.
closes the gaps a little bit.
I'm Bayshore. I'm salivating.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. This couldn't have
Salivating.
shaken out any better for the Redskins. Boy. We talked about it earlier, and it's been sticking around all day, and now it's right there for them. Here come the Buckeyes.
Well, this is going to be like a state tournament in
Basically
previous
what
years.
it
It's going to
is.
be about 6 teams, 5-6 teams that could win.
Yeah.
All within 2 points.
Exactly right. I mean, you know, who are we missing here today? We're missing a couple upstate teams that are very good. We're missing Lindenhurst today.
Yeah. Here on the approach for the Merrick Buckeyes. Puts
Water's
it on.
in.
Water out. Oh, they only got one guy back
that
there.
nozzle, man.
And the hose ain't straight.
No.
Oh.
Heck, he hit it.
Well, look at how far out that question mark got.
Time
All
for
the way to
Merrick,
the guard
9.76. 9.76. Next team on the line, number 31, the Levittown Rebels.
Here come the Rebels.
Yep, I think.
The lucky dog number sits where right now? We're at 44, 59. 79. North Belmore. 79 is 5th place.
5th place, 79, North Belmore, NBFD.
Wow, so CI gets knocked down by that.
Can't outdrink a dink.
44.
You know, it's always fun to see different faces down here on the sidelines, guys. John Nazowitz down here, giving a shout out. He put in some years with Garden City Park, with St. James, with West Sable. So he's here supporting.
Last motorized contestant of the day.
Al Williams doing the hydrant honors. He's on that short side that you keep talking about, Lenny. I think, you know, you're right. A little short guy like that, he can't miss.
You know, like I said, not the most vertically gifted, but their body type.
You can say short, Lenny.
That's not the way I roll.
Yeah, you shut me off.
Matt Peck on the stick today. His father Drew got to be proud of that. Frank Caselli on the nozzle. Here comes the Rebels.
Blinking lights as they approach.
Water's in
Water
the truck.
is on. Water is out. Set up. Pumping.
Pick it up.
A little low. He's on it. There it is.
Oh. Hey, they get time. No words with friends there.
Time for Levittown, 8.65. 8.65.
Nice looking run for the Rebels there. Could have used a better target shot, but not bad. Hose got out. Water was in.
All right, congrats to the New Hyde Park Termites, led by Fred Bensavanga. 5 points with a 644. I don't know. It's been not too many 644s.
Take us through it, Fred. Take us through it.
Take us through it, Fred.
Easy.
Well, there you go. They're going to get 5. 4 points is going to be the Knockers. 3 points is going to be Bayshore, 2 to the Roadrunners, and 1 to the North Belmore Rinky Dinks. And listen to these totals with 1 to go. We have a 3-way tie for first. Central Islip, Port Washington, and Islip all with 13. Then in fourth, West Sable with 12.5. And then a tie for fifth, Bayshore and West Hempstead with 11. And then still within distance to get down the track at the end of the day, Hicksville with 6, New Hyde Park with 7. So we're talking, North Lindy's got
Move
10.
the equipment.
North Lindy's got 10. So
this is the final call for the 50-50.
7 teams within 3 points. All with a
Results
possibility
of
to
the
win
Motor
this
Pump
drill.
contest.
Absolutely crazy.
First place, 5 points, the New Hyde Park Termites. Second place, 4 points, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. Third place, 3 points, the Bayshore Redskins. Fourth place, 2 points, the Port Washington Roadrunners. And in fifth place with 1 point, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
Fred, you want to move this table? You want to move the table? We'll go to a commercial.
Yeah, we got to get this out of the way.
Yep. So, boy, we're in for a fantastic finish. And like I said, we got a couple good bucket teams out here, but Bayshore, to me, has been the perennial team all year that you have to beat. And now they are down by 2, but
where do we stand here now?
So we got 13-13-13, 3-way tie for first.
Wow.
CI Ice.
The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available
We'll be back.
to departments nationwide from Systems Definition
Total points with
Incorporated.
one event
your
left.
local Motorola dealer. SDI
North
is the well-known
Lindenhurst,
software application.
10. Culpake 1. Central Islip 13. Hicksville 6. And Hassett Lakeville a half. Port Washington 13. Deer Park 5. West Sable 12.5. The Islip Wolves 13. Bayshore 11. West Hempstead 11. North Belmore 2 and New Hyde Park 7.
Developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangrouapparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robertson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family.
The last event today is the bucket
for New York
contest.
State Drill Teams.
State record for this event is held by Central Islip with a time of 1968. Overtime in this event will be 35.
You flip me on
1968. Is that the year you were born, Paul?
No, I'm a little older than that, Lenny.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But thank you.
You seem so much younger.
You're 100% correct on that, my friend. And good looking. All right, here we go.
So
talk about an ending right here.
How are we looking?
We
here,
have
Paulie?
7 teams within 3 points.
First team on the line, number 4, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
And one of them is North Lindenhurst. Now North Lindenhurst has 10, and they would be the last of those 7 with an outside chance of going down the track. But it's wide open here. You think the wind gonna play a havoc here? But it's coming straight down the track.
Yeah,
so.
it's working with them. It might be a little tough on the hoist or the dumpers throwing them over.
I agree. That might blow back.
So reminds you a little bit of the Ridge State Championship a couple of years ago. A lot of teams in the mix.
A lot of teams. Here we go. Here's North Lindenhurst.
That camera's on.
And they're off.
All right, they're off. Oh, yeah, Ducky slips right at the beginning there. This is not going to end well for him. A couple tough weeks for the Knockers. Going to finish it out. I'll give you a little handle on the wind right here if I could see it. Actually, it's died down while they're running their shot. Nobody counting buckets? Last night there was like 12 guys counting the buckets.
I agree. On the radio, they were giving it to you. Giving it to you a little too much.
Did then we get a count on that 30-11? What was it?
16, 17.
The clutch 19 bucket?
I got a
time for North Lindenhurst, 30.28.
Should have had it in 18, damn it.
30-28.
Beat the 31.
I got a pace right around 115 to 120 once they got going.
Oh, that's great.
And there really was no effect by the wind. It died down kind of in their run right there.
I wouldn't say that,
Next
Paul.
team on the line, number 6, the Copake Yellowbird.
You really can't see the flag right over the, I guess what would be the North Tower. It is standing straight out, blowing to the east. So.
Yeah. All right.
It's windy up here. You're going to have to throw that bucket a little bit.
Copake Yellowbirds.
Beautiful shirts. Look at those things. Look like a nest. A yellow bird nest on that shirt.
A nest.
I don't think that's what they were thinking.
The yellow bird men attacking that ladder.
Here we go. And they're up. Nice little climb right here. Let's see if they can throw the pass up. Buckets are coming up. First one is up and it's down. I don't know if anybody has a number.
984.
2,
yeah.
3. Number 4 was real sloppy. Number 6 is sloppy. Yeah, the middle guy's really dipping the bucket. He's pulling it up one side and really pushing the water out the other side. Some of these buckets are not filled.
They definitely
Hold it up.
Some of these buckets were
We're
not
doing a nice
filled.
job on the men.
Most of them looked about 4/5 filled. They were, but the middle guy, he gets it and he cocks it.
Time for Copake, 24.48, 24.48.
Not a bad shot.
No.
Next team on the line, number 7, the Central Islip Hobo.
You know, we've seen the Yellowbirds make strides, you know, at times in the last 5-10 years, and buckets is been a race that keeps, you know, just keeps perplexing them a little bit.
Talk about one of the teams that can win this drill. The CI Hobos are currently in front. One of the 3 teams with 13 points. So here they are. They're on the line. We're going to get to it right quick.
I think they ran a 21 this year, right, Paul?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
they can, when it's together, they can get it done. And
I think it's
a couple of old bodies in there.
Downhill a little bit since then, but they've been missing Jake. And if I'm looking out there, I see him back in the line, so that's going to make a difference for him.
Big shot right here. Let's see how this shakes out today.
Hobo's looking to grab control.
Yeah. And it's really what it is. It's up to you at this point. It's not like, you know, there's not a lot of hope when somebody else does poorly. It's going to be who does the run.
Here they come right now. They're on the arm.
Yep, climb is good. Oh, Ryan slips at the bottom. Going to have to make it up. I don't know. That's going to hurt them a little bit. Anybody got a number?
10:03.
5. Now they've dropped. So this is going to hurt their overall.
Another drop.
Also working right in the Bay Show's wheelhouse. Passing buckets at a decent clip when they get them going, but too little too late, I think.
25 and a half.
That's going to step them down.
Time for Central Islip, 25.49, 25.49.
That's going to push them.
.25.5. Lenny right on the money with that call. All right, who's on the line?
On the line, number 8, Hicksville Hicks.
All right, so Hicksville is currently with 6 points. Now, they had an outside chance of something going on.
Yeah. Hicksville really hearing it from the crowd here, too.
On Hicksville?
Got some loyals.
They always get a big following.
Yeah, they
Hempstead.
do. Orange Travels.
Yeah, they are one of the well-traveled teams out here, I tell you.
Oh, Hicksville, right?
Hicksville. Yeah, they are. Hicks are on the line.
All right.
Designer shirts.
6
they look
points
good
on the day, but they can have a say in what happens for everybody else as well, don't forget.
They're off.
Making the approach. I mean, it's a hard approach. Love their climb right now. Set is ready. Somebody get a number on it. First one's down.
9:34 I had, okay.
Geez, guys.
Decent pace, too.
Real good. Oh, there's the drop. There's the second drop.
2 drops.
Yeah. I'm telling you right now, this middle guy, he's got to bend his legs more.
Yeah.
He's doing way too much back, and he's just not getting down.
The bottom guy's looking up on every bucket pull. Everyone he passes, he's watching go to the middle guy.
The middle guy, if he would bend his
Is he
legs.
throwing them? He was throwing them last week up the ladder.
Time for Hicksville, 25.34. 25-34.
This is shaping up to be a normal bucket.
Next team on the line, number 11, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
So 24, 25, 25. That was second place shot.
Yeah.
But boy, they would need a lot of catastrophes to hang in there, I think, for a top number. With that, Manhasset's going to come fine. Yeah, that middle guy, if he could get work in his legs, he's really doing a lot of back. And he's just barely missing a couple of them, and it really hurts.
Yeah. Also, when you lift with the back, you tend to jerk them, you lose the water, you twist, you turn them.
Sometimes you got to sacrifice a little on the pace just to make sure it goes right up the ladder.
I was just about to say that, especially they're dumping in 9-3. They attack the ladder, and the bottom guy could probably pick it a little quicker.
Yeah,
Just looking at
keep that smooth, and you're right there in an easy 23.
Looking at the bucket line for the Minutemen, you have some older gentlemen, younger gentlemen, you have ladies, you have different ethnicities, you have a little bit of everything in the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Melting pot of minute men. I love it.
Euro Disney.
It's Euro Disney.
Oh my God, Sweet broke the light.
What the heck is going on there?
What's Sweet breaking the light?
He's way out there.
Sweet's under the arch waiting for them to climb.
He's got the bucket there with the third guy mounting.
Oh, the water leaked out of his bucket before they got on the
Wasn't
ladder.
going to be late.
No, he was not late, that's for sure.
This is methodical. The buckets are full. Give the bucket man credit on that. The buckets are coming to the bottom man full.
Mike Ward filled his next one, popped the Geritol, kept it moving.
They're not spilling anything on the ladder. Of course, their pace is minute.
The dumper's spilling a lot of water.
Minute.
Yeah. All right.
Hold it up. Manhasset Lakeville, you have overtime.
All right.
Second set of letters from Manhasset today.
I think that's going to bring us to Albertson, right? This is Albertson. The sun is right
Next
there.
team on the line, number 12, the Albertson Slowpokes.
If Albertson runs under a 30 right here,
they're partying tonight.
I'm just saying.
They'll be party champs if they run under a 30.
They would have had something to say last night, right?
It's a big if, Lenny. I mean, Paulie, big if.
I'm going to keep my money in my pocket on that one.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, I need odds.
What kind of,
some big
what
odds.
kind of odds you like?
Hey, they're out here doing it.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's good to see.
God bless them.
If this guy's, I'll tell you what, that 3-man ladder climber.
They have a couple young players on that team.
Somebody be talking to him this winter.
Well, him and his dad are the ones that started.
Is
the
that
whole
this
thing
first
for him.
kid?
I don't know.
Is that the dumper?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's him.
Yeah, he's got some wheels.
He looks good on the metal ladder. I mean, the 3-man ladder.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know.
Here come the Slowpokes.
Yeah, they're
13-24 first dump.
I'm just not a big fan of the old lock-in right here. He's locking in and he's still spilling something.
Yeah, that's really old school, huh?
Yeah.
Forgot what that looked like.
Must have been talking to New Hyde Park. Got some help from them.
All right.
It's full. Where is
Hold it
it?
up.
Didn't look too bad, to tell you the truth.
Oh, is it better than a 30-11?
Time for Robertson, 3-4.12. 34-12.
Nope. All right. They got time. They're going to be happy with that. I'm pretty sure that's one of their better runs of the year in this contest.
Completed.
Completed it without letters.
Not easy to do, man. You're here running 3 events, sitting around all day.
Nope. They 10-16 efficiency.
Next team on the line, number 13, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Good to have them.
This tournament actually is running rather quick. I mean, we're going to be under 6 hours almost. 6 hours for a drill, and we had the big stop with, North American stuff.
Sure. 5:49 when you're right. We had about a 15-20 minute delay there.
Yeah, at least. All right, so here's the other 13. We had 113, and that was CI, and that went by the wayside.
Tournament comes down right here.
And now it's going to be Port Washington's opportunity.
This
so.
is their chance. The first team with a shot missed, so let's see what Port can do here.
They show watching.
Robbie Lewis is doing the dumping today. You got big Donald Reese as the sponge.
It's all about getting that set, guys. We all know that. Get set, get that first one, and let it flow.
Yeah, don't overdo it. Yeah. Here we go.
Thanks.
On the attack. They're up.
They're up.
Picks. Here it comes. First one's coming up.
First bucket's here. 63.
I got 70.
Yeah.
Good pace.
They got to keep keep getting them, though. You gotta
Get 'em in
keep
there.
Getting them.
A lot of water coming off the back of the
There's a
tub.
lot of spillage on the ladder, too, so it's probably going to take end of
Hold it up.
All right.
Nice run.
So low 22, fellas.
Not bad run. Not
That's
bad.
No, they're making a mark right there.
Time for Port Washington. 22.28. 22-28.
Wow. Who saw that coming?
I'm telling you right now, you got to give
Wow.
Port Washington a hell of a lot of credit.
On line number 14, the
Great
Deer
job.
Park Bucks.
Not an easy spot to be in. A tough spot. They climbed the ladder solid, and then they passed good buckets. You know, can you guys see if it went out at the end of 12 or where was it? Because, boy, they could have saved a lot of water they were spilling right there.
I was all the 12 went into that one.
Yeah?
It was good.
So it was
good.
end of 12.
Yep.
So there's room for them. But
Sure.
I tell you, it started with the pick. You're right. They got on the ladder, like Lenny said, and then they started pulling it, and they passed the buckets.
Yeah, 9.7 there, 9.63, somewhere in that range. Good job with the, what kind of pace is that? What is it, 1-1-1-2?
Got to be a high 1-1.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm here with Donald Smallwood. Donald, it was showtime. You guys threw up a 22-2. Nice shot.
Thank you, man. We've been working hard, made some changes.
Wow.
Boys pulled it out, so we'll see what West Sable and Bayshore can do, and West Hempstead, and
Good shot, brother.
Here come Deer Park Bucks. What are they going to have to say about it? See if they can finish the day. Set is in. First bucket
on.
coming up.
They're on there.
All right.
Nice. I didn't get that, Lenny.
I'm in a bad spot.
Okay.
This pace is a little slower than Port's pace, but they're not spilling as much, I don't think, on the ladder. They're doing a nice methodical job.
Again, the bottom guy's looking up with every pair, and the middle guy. I don't like that looking up stuff.
It happens to me,
Oh,
Lenny.
right there.
When the run is a little slower, you see that happen. Because he has time, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you got to make that so he doesn't have time.
Hold it up.
The idea is to get it to a point and release it, and that guy's got to be there to take it out of your hand. And if he's not, well, then you're going to let it go, I guess.
Time for
We
Deer
always
Park,
play shoulder.
33.91.
Come to your shoulder, and that's as far as you go.
33.91, guys?
Let's see about the line of West Sable, Flying Dutchman.
All right, West
All right,
Sable
so West
here.
Sable, 12.5. Now, West Sable now has to beat the 22-2 because they are a half point down to Port. So let's not even put Bayshore in the mix yet. Let's not put West Hempstead. Let's not put...
Starts right here.
Who else is in there? Somebody else playing this game. Islip. Let's not put them in there.
They
have
right
to
now.
beat
22-2.
Port's time.
Streak is on the line here for the year. Let's see this game within the game.
Now they have 12.5.
12.5.
12.5.
Half point behind Port. So they have to beat them.
Right.
22. What? 22-28.
See, it's that half point.
Yeah, when you're Port Washington,
they're on the wrong side of the
wind
half
is
right
crazy.
now. I was going to say you're on the wrong
But
side
when you're
of
Port
the half.
Washington, that 22-2 compared to a 22-9 is like heaven.
Oh, huge. Right, here they go.
There we
And
go.
they're off. How's that looking, Lenny?
So far, so good. Ooh.
Billy slips
Billy
a little
Hoppin
bit, but
slips.
makes a good recovery.
Decent
Boy,
recovery.
They're going to have to make some buckets move up this ladder and fill them 11. There's one.
10:47.
3, 4. The second behind. 5, 6, 7. It's sloppy. 8.
Billy putting every
9,
drop in up here.
10. They're trying to hurry. 11. 12.
Hold it up.
Yeah.
Oh, they got that
I
on
think
12.
it's the beginning of 12, but they started.
22.94.
There's that 22-9.
Time for West Sable, 22.79. 22.79.
That's a heck of a recovery.
Brilliant effort there by Billy Hohan.
It's a really good recovery. You're right, Lenny. And they start that contest at least 1 second to 1.5
That's
seconds
the bottom line,
down.
number 20, the Islip Wolves.
And then they make a recovery. They throw. I think the beginning of 12 is when it trips.
Yep, that was good there. But
If,
that 6 cents
if it was
they lost
11,
on the first
it would have been close.
Yeah. But if you're Port Washington, it's phew. That's one.
You put
That's
down
one.
that you dropped it down to the 9.3, 9.4. They're probably looking for 9.2.
And here comes Islip. Now
There you
Islip's
go.
got 13. So same thing for Islip. They got to be 22-28.
That's a big number that Port Washington threw down here.
Well, that's what I said. The difference
a
between the
low
22-2
22 and a high
and the
22 is a big
22-9
difference.
is like so many people that
Plenty
can run
of
that
room.
22-9.
Yeah, plenty of
I
room
mean,
in
maybe
that.
not today, but in common sense, when you think about it, not
see
too many
what-
people run the 22-2
Let's
or
see
better.
let's see what the Wolves can do here.
Let's see if they're running with a different group. I think they got Jake back at the top. They do. So this is going to be the group that they expected at the beginning of the year was going to be their bucket team. So let's see what they can do.
Okay.
First time since the beginning of the year they're running together.
Chad doing the driving again. All right, they're off.
Big strides in. A little hesitation. Now he's really, but the first
You
bucket's coming
almost-
up. If
Jake
he can get
almost
there, he's
climbs
gonna be
off the
right.
ladder.
Tell you what, Jake does a hell of a job.
960
getting over
anyway.
first
Still hung on, got it in.
I'm gonna. If they run a real good run, man, boy, they're gonna give it to Jake. Just an athletic move up here, boys.
What a job getting around and getting that bucket.
Hold it up.
Oh,
wow.
Let me tell you what. Jake slips on the ladder,
there.
then he slips at the top, and the bucket never slows up coming up the ladder, and Jake
Time
beats
for
it.
Islip.
Right there.
2.07.
Wow.
Big shot for
Wow, folks. What a slip. Amazing recovery, Paul. You're right.
I'm telling you.
Can't believe it.
What I just saw Jake do, and that is just determination and staying within yourself.
Holy cow.
He slips twice on the ladder. He slips halfway up. He slips 3/4 of the way up. But the bucket never slows down. It goes to the first guy, the second guy, third guy, and Jake busts his
Number
ass.
21, the Bayshore Redskins.
Jake busted his ass
he got that bucket.
to grab the bucket in a normal time.
He literally almost went off the side.
He almost climbed off the ladder, guys. I have a little better vantage point, and he still dumped it in 960. Great athletic effort there.
It's tough on
and
court.
Talk
Tough
about
on court.
athletic effort. Here come the Redskins.
But,
They've been the
that-
best team all year in buckets.
That's a hell of a shot. Now, Bayshore, I don't think they've had to face a 22-2 and a 22-0 this year. Most of the time they're coming to the line, it's a 24-25. But hey, if you're going to win the state tournament, let's see what you're going to do. Now, they would need miraculous because those two teams are 2 points up on them.
But it does look like a couple teams might have turned their bucket game up a couple notches right now.
Yeah, and Bayshore coming in, like I said, 2 points down to both of those teams. That's a hard mountain to climb.
Far better contest than last week. Far better.
I don't know if there's enough tweeners left.
All right. Here comes Frankie Sonnenberg on the line.
Still expect a 21 here, though.
Bayshore's off. They're running.
Frank attacks.
Frankie's on.
Yeah, they're good. Good set. Oh, that bucket's late getting there, man.
I thought so, too. A little slow first bucket.
What you got for the number?
977 in.
3, 4, 5, 6.
A little better pace.
7, yep. 8, 9, 10, 11. There it is. 12.
Hold it up.
12 buckets. Beginning
And
of 12.
the 12.
It's going to be in the same area. First bucket never got there. That's it. Killed
Real
him.
close, yeah.
First
bucket was
doesn't get there.
Oh,
for Bayshore.
I have no doubt it wins.
22.06.
Oh!
2206.
Wow.
But there's no tweener room.
No
tweener room.
No doubt that they would win that one, huh?
It wins the contest. It could win the contest, but it doesn't win the tournament.
That actually opens up for West Hempstead.
Yeah.
Because if they beat that,
if West Hempstead beats that, they win
tie,
the tournament.
Well, they tie.
No, they'll win the tournament. No, they'll be 2 points up. But they'll win as a winner. But that left no room.
Oh my God!
Not even a 2205, right?
I've never heard anyone so sure in their life. They won the contest, no problem. It's enough by 100.
But I tell you what, and if it ends up close and they lose by a point, whatever, that first bucket, I don't know what happened down there, but he didn't get there. Mole was on the ladder waiting for it, and the bucket wasn't there.
It was the bucket.
Buck carried, yeah, first man.
Wow, that's.
I don't know what happened. Slipped. I wasn't looking at it.
I was going to say you can't have
You know,
that.
I'm here at the starting line, guys, and I watch them practice. And usually Matt Coyne, as the first bucket man, he's right there challenging Frankie to break the light. He wasn't quite there, which I was kind of happy with. I don't like to see it that close, but it might have cost him a little something.
Right, here come the Frogs on the line. They got Geddes back today, which is going to help them.
They're up. First bucket making its way. Double clutch in the middle.
Let's see what happens here today. Pace is better than last week.
Yeah. You actually like how they look on the ladder. What do you think there, Lenny? They look pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good, but the dumper's just catching him. You just saw he's losing him now.
That's the issue right here.
He's catching him.
It's
and
not
now, now Geddes is doing it right. He's going to a point. He's not looking up. He's letting go, and that's it. If that guy's not there. But the top guy on the ladder was falling behind because the dumper wasn't there. The dumper fell a little behind.
27.23. 27-23.
That's going to bring us to
next team on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
All right, the times are 22:06 Bayshore, 22:07 Islip, 22:28 Port, and then it drops down to 22:79 West Sable, and then I think we're at 25 or something.
24:48.
24:48. Yeah. So
422s a day.
Last
week
ain't
we
seen
had
that all year.
21. That was it.
Ain't seen it all year. West Hempstead, it's do or die, so they need to win the contest. 22, better than 22-06.
Oh, boy, the drama right now. I tell you, what a tournament this has been. Comes down to this.
In them, they can do it.
It comes down to yeah, they can.
I think they can do it.
Home track.
Of course they can.
Home track.
Especially when they go
familiar with the arch.
They switched the bottom man. They took Andrew out. Pat Cloudman in running the bottom man on the pick. So we'll see how that works out.
All right, here we go.
Big shot coming up here.
I think this is our last shot at the tournament,
right here. They're off.
Makes the approach. They're on. It's a really good set.
A nice
first
attack.
Bucket
First bucket.
Oh, first second
Great.
one.
890.
Drop though. They
I got 910.
Drop number 2. They can still run a 22 if they hustle.
No wasted motion with the dumping. Look at that.
Yeah, they're going to
right
have
in.
Smashing every drop into that.
It's going to have to be 11 if they're going to make it. Now they've run out of buckets.
Hold it up.
Oh, they're a second off the
I
pace.
just don't think it does it with the drop bucket.
No way.
Time for West Hempstead, 23.02. 23:02.
That was the tournament.
Next team on the line, number 26, the Westbury Turtles.
Take a second 1.2 off of that, and they're in the 21s. What a tournament today. Great
That's your dropped bucket, guys. That one drop
bucket. I mean, best first bucket of the day, right, Lenny?
I think so, yeah.
By a bit.
Yeah, I had 9-1-0. You had 8-9. So
yeah, so it's you had a better look down there, but
well, then again, the Turtles haven't gone yet, so give them a chance.
Hey, Turtles. If we can get time here, I'll be pretty happy. Getting windy again up here. Still, what a nice tournament today at Hempstead. Good invite.
Yeah, competitive.
Some really nice
Made
times.
It fun.
It was spread out all day. I mean, every team took their chance and took their shots. A lot of lead changes today. Islip looks like they're going to be coming out of here as the victor. Port Washington, wow, it comes down to 15 hundredths of a second.
Yeah.
What a day.
Westbury.
Billy, tell that first bucket man not to swing that bucket over the line next time. He might have broke the leg with his bucket, not his body.
Now they're getting it going.
All right, 17 on the first bucket.
It's third place.
Well, we're getting some water in there. That's good. It's very deliberate.
I think they got the smallest guy in the team plucking that first bucket. He's working hard.
Was it water in it?
Time for Westbury, 31.91.
Hey,
31.91.
I think that's our best for the year.
Next team on the line, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
Second best. All right, North Belmore, here we go. We're going to put that shirt to the test after this contest. And you know what I'm talking about.
If you're challenging them, Billy, they're in trouble.
Oh, they challenged me. They challenged the Chiefs.
Youth.
Sticks down.
Youth. It's wasted on the young.
I'm putting on the foil, Lenny.
They know not what they wish for.
The wrath. The horror. Here come the Rinky Dinks. Ladder's moving, looking good.
Clean set.
Buckets here.
Yeah, a little mess up in the middle there.
10 in the quarter for the first bucket in.
At 40. Little delay. The middle guy was a little late getting set.
Dumper doing a nice job up here. Losing a little bit on the exchange, but not bad.
Pretty clean on the ladder, unless those buckets aren't full.
Nice job here by the Rinky Dinks.
Time for North Belmore, 24.59.
Gotta be happy.
24.59.
You gotta be happy with that for North Belmore. Good run
Next
for
team
them.
on the line, number
Terrific
28,
run.
the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
I see some crazy hair out there. Is that old man on the track? Oh, look at that stuff blowing in the wind. You ever see him dressed in these stilts as Uncle Sam?
Yeah.
Always a fun time to see Mr. Minicozy out there.
Holy wind picking up Batman.
I know. That's just look at that hair. It's just tremendous.
Tremendous.
I'm jealous, man. I'm so jealous of his hair.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I got Lenny hair.
Standing next to Darryl, he makes Darryl look like a teenager, right?
Every year I keep looking at Paulie. I keep thinking about shaving it, and no, I'm not going to give in. I'll keep combing it over while I can.
What do you mean by that, Billy? You don't want to look like that, huh?
Remember when he used to put those grooves in the side of his head and all those crazy
oh,
things
yeah,
he used to
yeah.
do?
What's fifth place?
Ryan Bosworth, wannabe.
2302?
Yeah.
Trying to change the subject.
All right, Oyster Bay. Pushing them.
10-18.
Okay. Good pace. Dumper getting them all in.
Oh, man, the bottom man just threw one away. I'm telling you, he doesn't reach. He's got to bend his legs. The bottom man, right, Lenny? He's not bending his knees. He's reaching over, and he's barely getting the bucket.
He's doing him over with his back, and he's a tall gentleman, too, so
know.
it hurts him. And it's going to hurt him physically after a while.
Oyster Bay, 26.85. 26.85.
Some decent runs here today from the
New High
the
Park
other end team, you know?
Yep.
I mean, last week's contest, what, a 25-6 was 5th place? Paulie, at CI?
What?
25-6 was 5th place last week?
Yeah.
Only one sub-22 time, and then nothing under 24, besides Bay Shore. So what? Everyone did step it up today. I mean, good runs. I mean,
yeah, it's probably got to be the best bucket tons of the season, right?
Yeah. But not only, but all the teams that had a stake in this, they put something on. They back to back 3 good runs in a row there. I mean, down to the 100th. Great contest. Termites on the line.
7 points. I don't know if they don't really have an even outside chance.
They need a 10-pointer.
No, 13's fifth.
10-pointer ain't gonna happen.
They need exactly.
If they start throwing them in from
many times we've needed 10 pointers.
You should be able to put one of those a game, you know.
Yeah.
We're going to declare our contest.
Pick a contest that you want for a 10-pointer.
10-pointer.
You got to win it by a second.
11:22 first dump.
Nice pace. They lock in on top. I know you're not a big lock-in guy.
And it's not pretty. Well, it looks.
A lot of spillage.
Just
there.
not pretty.
Hold it up.
See Devin working hard on the bottom of the ladder. It's almost like he's working too hard. He's jerking him and almost throwing him. He's got to be a little more fluid.
25.92. 25.92.
Might be doing too much work.
Next team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
A lot of middle 20s here. Oh, look at this guy dumping over here. He's like 73 years old. He makes me look good out there.
Rob, you allowed out there?
Good to see Patty on the track. Happy guy.
I tell you, talk about the lock-ins. Locking in on the bottom costs you time, but locking in on the top, man, that's just crazy. You know how many times I've seen guys fall out of the lock on the bottom?
Didn't you guys, the Hornets did that?
The Hornets did,
yeah. Andrew
right?
Oh
Madelon fell
my God,
out.
that was horrible. Here comes Merrick, attacking the ladder.
Not so much. Here they come.
57-year-old Pat Gavigan climbing it. He gives us a wink as he gets up here.
We heard that, Billy.
He's asking for oxygen.
I'm not kidding.
Dude, how far back does this guy have to reach at the top to get the bucket?
He's got stuff everywhere.
Behind his feet, Paul, you're right.
Hey, is it illegal if I go over there and take the bucket out
the
for him?
old theory of following up the rail is just out the window right here.
This guy in the middle is just jerking him as hard as he can. Again, he's working hard.
He's almost trying to threaten that guy to fall off the ladder backwards.
You have overtime.
The theory of follow the rail went right out the window there.
You know, as men, we always look.
Last team to run today.
They say, Patty.
Number 31. The Levittown Rebels!
Never over till Levittown runs.
Fan favorite right here. Our last team of the day is the Levittown Rebels.
Send Abrams home.
2206 is the number for Levittown.
I think they got it in them. They can do this.
And on the second bucket.
Did he get it?
Let's see what the Rebels have. Last year when we did Labor Day, they got one stuck on the ladder. I've never seen that before.
Oh, at the top.
At the top, it got stuck there, and it was interesting. So you always have to watch them because you never know what's going to happen.
Well, the wind's blowing in their faces, or will be in the dumper's face rather. So you never know.
Now, all right. Now look at the short guy's carrying all the buckets, Sonny. Is that make sense with your bucket thing?
May the wind always be at your back.
Making the climb.
First man's there.
Making the climb. He's wearing his Saturdays are for Kermit shirt.
Top guys though, step low. I think 1292. I think there should be one up.
The dumper wearing his Kermit the Frog shoes. He's growling at that bucket. I like it.
If you're not going to put it all into it, don't do it.
Get in that barrel.
Got to give it all. Get in there. Take it all, barrel.
Okay.
Here they come.
Hold it up.
Oh,
Guess
no.
what?
Oh,
That's just mean.
It is.
I'm going to say 3, and you all say it at the same time. 1, 2, 3.
Crowd participation.
I tell you, the Rebels, good team out there.
I hope so.
I thought we were in Point Pleasant for a second.
We're going to do a quick 50-50.
Hope he's not parked next to me.
$800 goes to the winner.
I'd key that car.
Move the equipment first.
Oh, what a great tournament today, people.
I'm telling you, what a finish of finishes. If this is the preview of what we're going to see in a couple weeks, is a hell of a preview. Nobody runs away and hides. Nobody can throw anything across 8 races that resembles dominance. You know, there's little peaks here and there. Some good races again, right? Be Ladder, a good race. Efficiency, a pretty decent race. Bucket, it's best bucket race of the year.
Race today. Look at the final scores,
different team
so
leading
Bayshore,
after every
almost
event.
every contest, including now the last one. So Bayshore wins the race. Second place is Islip. Third place is going to be Port Washington with a heck of a run.
Fourth, West Sable.
Fourth place is going to be West Sable, and fifth place is going to be
the winning ticket in the 50-50.
West Hempstead.
West Hempstead.
2, 5, 8, 9, 2, 3. Last numbers are 9, 2, 3.
All right, so total points for the day with that second place shot, that 22.07. Islip's going to win the drill with 17 points.
Wow.
And then you're going to have a tie for second place, Bayshore. Bayshore scores 8 of the last 10. We said they in the last 3 contests. They score 8 of the last 10. They get 16, and they tie Port Washington. Port Washington probably scored more races today than anybody else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They scored in 6 out of 8. I don't think anybody else did that.
I'll tell you, Paulie, I had Islip written off when they missed that shot in Motor Pump. I thought that they had their chance. And
anybody 9, 2, 3?
And especially when they got knocked out. They finished 6th and they got no points. And just, boy, terrific.
So
they come back and with a game winner. Port Washington with a 22-28. I thought that might have been a game winner when they put it out there.
And it ties them now for second and third. Then you go down to fourth is going to be 14.5 for West Sable.
Sure. What we got 17, 16, 16. Is that what you have?
Fifth, 17, 16, 16, 14.5.
Wow.
And then 13 for CI is going to be your fifth place team. But then you get below them. West Hempstead has 12. And North Lindy's got 10, so other people knocking at the door.
12, 10.
You don't have Point Pleasant, you don't got Henrietta, you don't have Lindenhurst. Farmanville can throw up some numbers.
A couple of teams can steal some points in there.
If this is the way it's going to be, the people better tune in because it's going to be exciting, right?
Gosh, this was a pleasure to do this drill
Barn
today.
burner.
What a fun day, great day, good job by all the racing teams out there. Everyone bought their game today. Good to see.
Let's just hear what the final tally is officially. Don't go by us, though I don't think we're wrong too often. I'll take a cold soda.
You want it heavy or you want it light?
No, come look at me. Svelte. I'm not right about this?
That ship has sailed.
That's correct.
Whoa.
Am I wrong, Fred? Was I wrong?
Come on.
Hold on.
What? Paul lacks a lot of things, but confidence isn't one of them, Paul. Come on.
Central Islip, I think, are tied for fifth.
Why?
Right, West Hempstead got 2 points in buckets?
No, you got 1.
What?
23.02. 4 22s.
Yep.
22.7.
But it was 4.22. Yeah. Oh, West Sable.
Just got
forgot about West Sable.
Yeah.
Okay.
The 79 by West Sable.
And forgot about 13-12.
They had that one drop, you know.
Wow, it's breezy up here, huh, fellas? Very nice.
Up here.
You guys.
So I mean, if you're looking forward to a couple weeks, I mean, like I said, add in those teams to the mix, and you know, if you have a tournament like today, and I just don't see it happening. I think you'll have a couple better times in some races. There were some slips and missed tops today, and all these little things that cost people points that would have put them first place over on the drill.
But you can get that in the state drill, Paul. You know that.
You could say it for Bayshore. You could say it for West Hempstead. You could say it for
everybody
else.
Port gets that grab and be ladder.
Absolutely. West Hempstead is a perfect example. A drop bucket out of first place to out of the top 5.
Out of the top 5, which is similar to what happened with Bayshore if you go back to the state tournament a couple years ago.
Oh man,
same type of thing, you know.
But it's a fine line.
And then throw in all those things, and then you got the other people. You got Point, who can run at least 4 or 5 contests. You got Henrietta. Main Transit lately been running some numbers. A good pump shot today.
Hey, quickie for you, Paul. Is everybody going to be there next week for North Belmore? You think some team take the week off, get ready for the States?
I don't think anybody's going, Billy.
No.
I don't think anybody's
all right, we have another winner for the
I would say from Suffolk. I know.
We get all in there, so obviously. But
Farmanville.
Big change in the numbers.
I know is going.
2, 5, 8,
I think
9, 3, 2.
Today was the last race up in Western.
This was the most important.
I was going to say, though, as a Suffolk team, if you race here 2 weeks before, why go?
Why waste it?
Nothing against Merrick, but why go to Merrick?
I wouldn't.
Unless you got guys hurt, or you have to work on something that you really screwed up today.
You work on it at practice.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you don't have it by now, you go practice and then you go race.
Yeah, you're talking about teams going next week or not. It's not disrespect to North Belmore. It's just a week before the state. It's a tough week.
All right, let's see if we were right.
Place. with 14.5 points. The West Sable Flying Dutchman.
I think West Sable's going to be disappointed.
Tie for second place between the Bayshore Redskins and the Port Washington Roadrunners with 16 points. And today's winner with 17 points, the Islip Wolves.
We got to work on this announcer here. I mean, come on, put a little oomph into this. The guy wanted to want to make.
I talked to a few people before Buckets, guys, and when West Sable had a chance of winning it and pulling it out, like we've seen them do a couple of weeks this year. As a competitor to West Sable, would you rather see them win it and maybe not that they're complacent at all, but or would you rather see them lose today? Now you know they're going to come out hungry like a bear at the state drill. Get out of the way.
I'd be more concerned with how I did, really, than how they did. I mean,
I understand that.
I think if I'm leaving here as Bayshore, I'm pretty happy. If I'm leaving here as Islip, I'm extremely
happy.
If I'm leaving here as Port Washington, I'm real happy.
You're right there.
Right.
If I'm leaving here at West Sable, I'm a little angry. If I'm leaving here at West Hempstead, I'm pissed off.
They left so many points on the table.
And if I'm leaving here at CI, I'm pissed off.
That's my point, is an angry West Sable an even more scary team than they already are.
Does it overcome my happiness if I'm Bayshore? I think it's,
I understand that, but sometimes it's not about you, it's about what your competitors do, and that's what it was today.
It is about me. It is about your team.
It is to a point, but today, some teams didn't have their best day, and that allowed other teams to do well. So.
I still think we're waiting for a team to have its best day. I don't even think West Sable's had its best day.
I don't think anybody's put it together 100%.
No one's had a full day.
We talk about it a lot, but I'm a big believer, and you can't control what other teams do. You got to go out. If you run and you beat everybody flat out, there's nothing. It don't matter what anybody else does.
No, I hear you, Jack. If you run your 8 races the way you can and you let the chips fall where they may, how often does that happen? We've talked about that. Very rare, right, Paul? You run your 8 races the way you want to. It sounds not that difficult, but it is.
Nobody's been able to do it. I don't think most people haven't been able to run 6 this year.
I was going to say, if you run 5 or 6, you're
in the top 5 at the end for sure. Yeah.
Mort ran 6, but it wasn't 6 spectacular ones. They pointed out a couple.
They pointed.
Right. All right. I think we're going to wrap it up. So let's thank Rob Noonan. We want to thank from the West Sable Flying Dutchman, Lenny Gombert, St. James Wildcats, Billy.
Hey, Paul, did you mention about the Wildcat Survivor Pool?
I think
I was just going to mention it again.
Billy was supposed to give a commercial for us.
Is that what you were saying?
I begged you 3 hours ago.
Well, the Survivor Pool's here, and he wanted me to fill one out.
See a Wildcat, see a Redskin.
I'm just telling you, some things open my eyes. This drill, I can't fill this out with a good heart till I see what's out there.
Give all the money away. It's on the website.
On top of that, I think we're going to put out a Fab 14 going into the next 2 weeks.
Hey, there you go. Paul's getting on his horse again.
Get a little talk out there. That's all right.
Guys, great day today.
You don't want to overdo it. So, yeah, Billy Cornell from Westbury. If he's still on part of the group, I don't know. But he was on the Westbury Turtles. Jack Cloudman from the... Where you want to go with this, Jack?
Nassau County.
Nassau County. That's a good answer.
And Fred Pennsylvania from the Hempstead Pump Champ.
Yeah, they own this track. They own it.
Great job by the Hempstead host today. Nice job moving the tournament back to 1 o'clock. Worked out perfect.
And it was like basically a 6-hour tournament. And would have been under if we didn't have the delay. And thank God everybody from North America is okay. Hopefully we'll see them next week.
So all the race fans, next week, North Belmore, 2 weeks. We'll be right back here for the New York State Trail.
Terrific.
All right, Fred, take it away.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, all.
Stay classy.
That's the most we talked to every time.